Yes. Nithyananda, to all the viewers, to all the participants who are watching us live right now for this wonderful new day by doing the Nithyananda yoga. Yes. So let us start this yoga our day by invoking the grace and blessings of our beloved Swamiji by chanting Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. As yoga aligns us the cosmic geometry, Swamiji says very beautifully, each and every being is Paramashiva. And we have the right to achieve that state of Paramashivoham. One of the ways you can experience the state is by chanting the Mula Mantra of the deity. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally to prepare our body, mind, our inner space to receive the energy, to receive Swamiji's energy throughout this yoga. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. 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 Yes. So let us purify our whole body and mind by doing the Tattvachanga ritualistic cleansing. As before we came into Nithyananda yoga, we detox our whole body by doing the Jala Aushadha, by taking the Haritaki, the neem juice. As the Vedas and Agmas say very beautifully, one of the ways you can also purify your whole body is through doing the Tattvachanga. Now, I request you to take one uddarina of water, the spoon of water, and make your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, and pour an uddarina of water from the Panchapatram on your right hand. Then chant the following mantras internally. Bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Nithyadatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand, the water in the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips twice. Chant the following mantra internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now, with the tips of right hands, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand, the water from the Panchapatram. With the tips of right hand, index finger, and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger, thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Next is the Sankalpa, the conscious declaration. As Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga is not just for physical and fitness and mental peace alone. Yoga is for manifesting the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Let us now take a conscious resolution by chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Now request all the participants to place your right hand over your left hand and keep both the hands in your right hand, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and hold this mudra at the end of the mantra. Sankalpa. ममोपात समस्त दुरिता क्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ धनुर्मासे कुंभ मासे शुभ पक्षे शुभ ऋतौ सोमवासर युक्तायां शुभ नक्षत्र शुभ योग शुभ कर्ण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभ ऋतौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्य अवतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरष्टया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राविजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महाअंधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मरुधर्व शासन सूरवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतिल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वन्न पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित Nithyananda Pita Mahasamstana Mahasimhasana Pita Katre Kailasa Padarudharaka Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartam Desham Padarvindayoho Bhakti Siddhartam Guru Kripa Katakshi Siddhartam Ksemastaira Veer Vijayira Rogya Ishwaryana Abhividhyartam Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chatur Vidhabala Purushartha Siddhartam Samasta Duristopashantyartham Samasta Mangala Vapyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sarvadambasya Jnanavairadya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Kripa Katakshena Purana Aryogi Yukta Dadagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand, the water from the Panchapatram. Om Apopaspishya. Now with this beautiful conscious declaration we have made, let us enter into the Vidya Vinyasa Krama, starting with the first asana, the Sukhasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your index and thumb joined together in the Brinda Mudra and place them on your respective knees. As engage in all three bandha, visualize Paramashiva in your third eye as you engage in the Samana Kumbhaka, the Samana Pranayama. Visualize repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana Mityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana. Now sit in cross-legged position in Padmasana. Now keep your hands in Anjali Mudra. Inhale straight up above your head as you engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your third eye. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Aserupi Sya Satchakradi Vilopanam. Next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles in front of you. Now hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels in Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Let's visualize Swamiji. Halipavasana. Purva Vidiyahu Medhana Ubhe Pakade Sampurthano Pishtavachedo Bhukarilyabho Dachiragara Swavama Kahabo. The next task is Nagipavasana. Now remain same position. Inhale, exhaling, cup the palms and making a hollow in your hands and bringing your head to your feet. As engage in all three bandhas, engage in the nose, visualize snakes in your third eye. Nagipavasana. Purva Vipariyaga Nicho ho hi kahuni panasya lagai hath agane dharki lagave basar do hath ki anjuli kare. Next asana is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards, then cross into Padmasana, lean forward and down into your elbows, engage in all three bandhas. As you visualize yourself as a bird. KAILASA. Ata Nidasanam Vakshaye Siddhoba Venaraha Akasmadvaya Sancharam Kokilakyasana cha. Next task is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows in Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in circle direction and gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Banga Padikiya Shimai Soya Daksana Kovari Lota Prigulapa Samoya. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands on the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head to the chest, scooping the whole body forward and down again and again. Gajasana. Nujjampa dagre bhoma kritva lambi bhoya mastagagre nidhaya nitamba modamandamaya nabhi lakshambhova nasika maniya hastadabaryantam naye dittam punat punat kurya Gajasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now remain same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. And repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Eke kamparama kuncha gajasan kurya Vrikshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall with the big toes raised on the ground. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line while you bring the index, middle and ring finger to your heart center in Hridaya Mudra. वैश्यासना केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेतु धूमकः अथ वैशावक्षे यत्नत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will entering for the first karana of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now sit in the Aramandi, the half squatting position, where you stand with the heels touching each other, toes facing outward at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands raised at the chest level and elbows parallelly to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across to the body to the original position. Simultaneously at direct races, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the body. And repeat this beautiful karana on the other side. With this beautiful karana, the next asana will be entering is the Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in Sarva Mudra. Hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest and keep the spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. As you visualize yourself carrying a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janurasya lingastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now remain same position. Bring the leg behind you and holding the foot in Paramashivoham. Keep the head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Paripidnasana. Sitve kasmin padatre karabhyam yatidam prishte samstapiyatnena paripidanamasana. Now with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward. The index and thumb join together and bring the mudra. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back up, and while leaning forward, visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Natarajasana. Uttanapadam kram samcha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha guttangashta prasarane. Let's now repeat the Balalingasana sequence on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janurasya lingastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidnasana. Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam yashtiyetinam krishte samstapiyatnena paripidanamasana. Natarajasana. Uttanapadam kram chamcha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha guttangashta prasarane. Yes. Which is beautiful asana. Let us now move on to the next karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now sit in Aramandi. Bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide and make it like a pendulum movement. Bring it up towards the chest, which is the Harihasta. Now while the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and repeat this karana on the other side. With this beautiful moment, let us now completely relax our muscles, our stress, everything by doing skeleton dance. So now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body as intensely as possible. Like you can kick out your leg, just shake yourself intensely as you release each and every, as you stretch each and every single body part in your body for a few seconds. Yes. With that beautiful skeleton dance, now relax yourself, walking front and back in your mat. Inhale deeply and as slowly as possible and exhale. Yes. Next karana is the Katichina karana. Now, from Maramandi, the half squatting position, bring hands above the head with arms across and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this movement on the other side. Yes, with that. Now stand tall and tips of the toes and raise hands up above the head beside the ears. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadra Kavala Tadasana Bheda Karlo Samsda Kurya Rantarvati Balipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the head flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your third eye, repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Engage in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadra Kavala Tadasana Bheda Karlo Samsda Kurya Rantarvati Balipriya. Next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step feet back, keeping the toes on the ground in flat position. Tuck the chin to the chest as you do in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshasana. Vijayasavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshukuksham savakukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards and keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Then as you inhale, open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose as you engage in the Bhujangani Mudra. Bhujangasana. Angush navi paryantam adho bhumo vyese tharabhyanjiram dutta urshisha parivahi. Next asana is Shashasana. Now, from all the plank position, alternate bringing one knee towards the chest and back in front. Shashasana. Gajala samstho janadvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shasanam bhavati. Ratasana. Now stopping this motion. Now bring one knee. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot and back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating it again and again. As you visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasa samsito ete kampanam purvamagena bhramitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. The next task is Virabhadrasana. Now stop with the motion, bend one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward at knees bend 90 degrees angle. Extend the other leg back and keep the knees straight and toes pointing out at 45 degree angle. Now inhale, raise the hands up parallel beside the ears. Pull the stomach in and up as you engage in Jnana Bandha and gaze to the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamanakan dinya modakuktam evacha ashta vakravdotana mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamanakan dinya modakuktam evacha ashta vakravdotana mayuram setu bandhanam. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring palms together in front of your heart in Anjali Mudra. Inhale, raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up as you engage in Dhyana Bandha and gaze forward. Vrikshasana. Vamo Ramola Deseja Yamam Padam Nidhaitu Jishte Duvrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasana Vidam Viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now remain same position. Bring the leg on your opposite hip and bring the palms together in front of the heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight as if like a rod. Garudasana. Garudasana vache eradhyaran tirumdhivi sarva doshadmir bhukta bhavati mahabali. Let's now repeat the Vrikshasana sequence on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamo Mula Desecha Yamam Padam Nidhaitu Tishte Vriksavad Bhuma Vrikshasana Vidam Viduhu. Garudasana. Garudasana vache eradhyaran tirumdhivi sarva doshadmir bhukta bhavati mahabali. Yes, with the beautiful balancing asanas. Let us now move ahead to the Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far behind. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep arms straight and bring that front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extend towards the sky in Shambhala Mudra as you visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttana Param Kron Chamcha Varicham Virabhadrikam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Kram Chamcha Varichim Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Yes. With that beautiful stretch, let us now move ahead to the next Karana, which is the Nikutaka Kriya. Now, sit in Aramandi posture. Now, Alternate between lifting your heel up and down and doing it in the other side. As you do this movement in your leg, switch both your palms also facing each other. One goes up and other goes down. As you can see, our model doing very beautifully. With that beautiful karna, next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower on the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on the back of the knees. Keep the knees and palms again in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. As you engage, as now we'll be entering to one of the powerful pranayamas, which is the Brahmari pranayama, where you'll be buzzing like a bee. Repeat Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabanda asramityahu gorakshasam evacha angushtamusikam yeyam brahmaprasari tamtada. Now remain same position. Now stretch one leg out and keep the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Dasari ekam padatilam samstapyatvi ekapadakam Vilanasana. Now, from sitting on the toes, extend one leg out, straight the heel down and toes up. The respective hand reach forward, holding on the big toe with index, middle finger and Pranamudra. Keep the opposite hand and back to the heel. Vilanasana. Will consider Paramakam Prasarya Tatparakum Sadrisya Tatkarena, Vilpamchanim Bhari Tatkarena, Chosen Feet and Chabase Jovetra. Let's repeat the Saurasana sequence on that side. Saurasana. Prasarya Ekam Padatilam Samtapyatve Padakam Vilanasana. Will consider Paramakam Prasarya Tatparakum Sadrisya Tatkarena, Vilpamchanim Bhari Tatkarena, Chosen Feet and Chabase Jovetra. The next asana is Brahmajarabhutasana. Now sit in half squat. Sit in your heels. Keep the toes on the ground and place the penny on top of the heels. Now keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides. Tilt the head down and gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajarabhutasana. Brahmapalapani hoy vese ekdo vidhan vese korapakita yanki mahi ashma hira shemili. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting the perineum down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the respective thighs in Shamri Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize Kapila Mahamani in the third eye. Kapilasana. उभय पगित समत हरावे दिल को मान को मिलावे पना पार धोए वैसे एडी दो जोड़ी निवे से. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Bhadra Korakasana. दो पगित समत करे कोरबाली भूप्र करे कोरबाली रागे ऐसे तापर मूलत भार दिभे से. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked in and the perineum placed on top of the raised heels, knees off on the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms as if you are resembling a lotus flower, the Padma Mudra. Inhale, raise the arms straight up above the head and gaze through the holes between the palms. As if you visualize yourself as Lord Surya. Suryasana. Eri do gudatriyane, panapane, bheri mulitane, gola jhanga, adar kar lahe, adi bhav sivlikahe. The next asana is Bandukasana. Now sit with toes and flat on perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in Shamri Mudra. Lift the tongue up and place it against the roof of the tongue in Mandiki Mudra. Visualize a catching net of the immortality which is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padato Prishtadeshi Angustedya Santashya Jana Ekvam Praskritya Sariyan Mandakasanam. Now remain same position. Inhale, bring in the hands forward behind, touching the opposite shoulders, and continue to visualize yourself as a frog. Uttara Mandakasana. Mandaka Atramadhyastam Purprabhal Inchiraha Etat Vekaduttana Mandakam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross ankles and sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open. Fingers spread on top of the respective knees. Now open the mouth wide. Stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvagulpeya, Dakshine Tetram Hasto Jalasmastapya Swamli Prasaricha. Yes, with a beautiful asana. The next asana is Baddhasana. Now sit on the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in Pranamudra while you apply the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Bhadrasana. Vilpo Chursa Sayada Yukramena Samahitaha Padam Guspakara Bhyancha Dipachip Pishdeshataha. The next task is Kakabushandhyasana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and knees open wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in Karashabudra and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabushandhyasana. प्रथमे वेश गुरुताय दो हाथ का मध्य आने तिनको बोले नलियां प्रिया पे पुष्प चेकापसी करावे. Yes, we will now entering to the first balancing asana, which is the Kani Pavasana. Now place palms on the floor and shoulder width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Kani Pavasana. Asana dogana achi dushta hoi tu achi yogi. Next is Kapali Asana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Now bring the knee onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and straighten the legs up as you inhale and gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. Sisa chha datti deki pagdo milva ucha kare pagdiya ka samachad rashi do hata ki hateli do pashitya dharti teka vishnasa agra. Yes. We will now enter into next pranayama for the next set of asanas, which is the Rechika Kumbhaka, the Rechika Pranayama, and you'll be repeating a new japa, which is Sadashivoham. Next asana is Parshamayasana. Now squat and toes with legs together, twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Parshamayasana. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dandamakam. Let's repeat this asana on the other side. Parshamayasana. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dandamakam. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshasana, the plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands and gaze with your leg. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Piti Jai. Let's repeat this asana on the other side. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Piti Jai. Next task is Unnukapidasana. Now from the plank position, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up. Now lift the chest and head up and gaze to the third eye. Unnukapidasana. Bhuja Stojane Hasto Chiduspaya Mamakam Uttabitangam Taristama Bhuduka. Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from this position, rotate the body onto one head and raise opposite hand up. Keep the bangs and head directly beneath the shoulder and raise the hips up and gaze towards the sky. As you visualize yourself as said Vashishta. Vashishtasana. Now let's repeat this Vashishtasana on the other side. Vashishtasana. Yes. The next task is Anjaneyasana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands underneath the buttocks and palms facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the palms straight and elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and switch the gaze to the nose. Anjaneyasana. Do karki ube hateli gorvali mele bheli. Next task is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with the legs stretched out. Bend the waist and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Jalo Parela Tantu Paschimottanukte. Next task is Ugrasana. Now sit with legs straight, Sit with legs straight and apart. Clap the hands behind the head and lean in Paramashivoham. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees as engaged in all three bandhas. Visualize Mahakali in your third eye. Ugrasana. Sabha Nithyananda Dutta Janupri Shirona Set Asana Agravnam Proktam Bhavedana Deepanam. Next asana is Marichi Asana. Now sit with legs extended. Bring one heel towards the groin, the knee raised. Reach the arms in and around in gracefully and clap the hands behind the back in Shambhu Mudra. Bring the chest to the chin and head to the knee. Marichi Asana. Uttar Param Samcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now the raised knee, bring one heel to the perineum, let the knee fall to the side on the ground, and hold the foot keeping the leg straight, bring the chest forward and down, engage in all three bandhas, engage with the nose. As we shall Swamiji Nithyananda. Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagamodi Yeti Maham Gulpa Puladwari Niche De. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the side. Marichi Asana. Uttar Param Samcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagamodi Yeti Maham Gulpa Puladwari Niche De. With that beautiful stretch from the asanas, next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open and hold the feet firmly in Shambhu Mudra. Maintain a straight spine and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Bhadrasana. Gulpa Damrisha Sayadaha Sivanyapa Shokshapet. The next asana is Gaulikavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, the knees wide open. Now place the hands on respective knees in Shambhu Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha and gaze at the nose. Gaulikavasana. Purva Chalva Chokka Soi Bahi Vriya Kiji Soi. Next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze at the nose. As you visualize Yoni Mandala in the third eye. And repeat Mahasadashivoham Japa in your throat center. Joni Asana. Do Pagli Samdakare, Edumel Keding Nadare, Atahat to Anterashi, Ladabakadaria, Mubaridashe. Next asana is Malefic. Now remain same position. Bring your head towards the foot. Extend the arms wide apart from the body in Shambhu Mudra and gaze at the nose. Malefic. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sitting, keep toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms below the shin, extend it out, keep the palms facing upwards. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat and gaze at the nose. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dohu Pagli Samdakari Sole Veda Aga Medhare Angulat Antarashi Lat Eji Ko Ese Virashe. Next asana is Chirikipavasana. Now sitting in the same position, hold the feet and open them up as if you're opening a book. Bring the soles towards the sky. Keep the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows on the thighs towards the knees and gaze to the nose. Chirikipavasana. Do baga ki di thatti bhagwa med lagave pagli mali ko ramta ke shu jode. Next asana is Charpatachokasana. Now remain in same position. Place the hands on the respective knees and gently press them to the ground. As you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you pull the stomach in and up and gaze at the third eye. Charpatachokasana. Do bagar ki samtadare aga megar jar basari goda bhuso lagda rashe harudo goda pri rashe. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now the next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and place the hands to respect the knees in Bindu Mudra. And repeat and visualize yourself with Lord Kal Bhairava. Bhairavasana. Gulpa Sampita Cha Nyonya Krumelati Tamchane. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other hand, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakya Siddhamantara Sadhanat. The next asana is Apanasana. Now the raised leg, bring it, put it on top of the rest of your shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. Kevalam Parame Kanchas Kandye Charo Pirtadaha. Now let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakya Siddhamantradi Sadhanat. Apanasana. Kevalam Parame Kanchas Kandye Charo Pirtadaha. Yes, with a beautiful stretch from the asanas, we'll be going ahead to the Govukasana. Now, in this next set of series, you'll be doing the new pranayama, which is the Sitkari pranayama. And you'll be having a new japa, which is the Om Nithyananda Om japa, where you'll be repeating in your throat center. The next task is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body with the feet of the opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a cow. Gomukhasana. Sabbe Dakshinakan Kanto Pishtabhashi Yojye Dakshivrita Sabram Gomukam Gomukamyata. The next asana is Gomukhasana, Anushasana 1. Now remain same position. Hold the big toes of your respective feet in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Devi Anusuya. Anushasana. Dachina go dadi chodane vamta ke uparane. Now remain same position. Bring the hands behind you in Shambhi Mudra. Head touching bring the chin over the knees and nose to the ground and gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda ki sandhi Pradava Goda ki sandhi Mila Hirashe. Next task is Garudasana. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, and hands on respective knees in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the nose. Also visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana 2. दावा भगमोरी ये थी माहिरंग गो मुलद्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी भगती धरती थी गोदम चो घोरा से. Next task is Naradasana. Now remain same position. Twist. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Twist the outside of a raised knee and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Naradasana. Pishti Jubam Pagli Kiri Bubri Talaga Vipiri Gadazwa Palongi Joy Supatira Kesoi. Next task is Matsapidikasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Next thing, the opposite hand straight, holding onto the respective toe with index and middle finger in Prana Mudra and gaze at the toes. As you visualize yourself, it's Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu. Matsapidikasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsapidikam. Let us now repeat this beautiful sequence on the other side. Gomukhasana. Sabbe Dakshinakan Pantu Pishtabhashi Yojye. Anushasana 1. Dachinago Dani Chotane Vamta ke uparane. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda ki sandhi Pradava Goda ki sandhi Mila Hirashe. Garudasana 2. दावो भगमोरी ये जी माहिरंग गोतक मुलद्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी भगत धरती थी गोदम चो घोरा से. नारदासना. विष्णुजुवाम पगतली केरी गोबरी तह लगा विपे विरासना बने हैं जो इस पाक तेरा केसोई. मत्स्यपीठकासना. वामे नवामं कृष्णन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योन वामे संपीत्य मेधाधिपति दक्षिणम. Yes. Next task is Matsyendrasana 1. Now Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow offside of the raised knee. Keep the arms by the neck and turn the head back and gaze in the third eye. As you visualize yourself as sage Matsyendranath in your third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udaram Pasiva Basam Tadristi Adha Namran Badam He Taktijanu Parini said. Now remain same position. Relax the hands down. Now bring the other hand touching your ears. Ubhasana. Asra Kamra Jo Lojaye. Now relax that arm too. Now gaze. Yeah. And gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana too. Matsyendrasana Pitam Titra Pradipam Pracha Lokmandala Kandanastram. Let's repeat Matsyendrasana sequence on the other side. Matsyendrasana. Udaram Pasiva Basam Kritva Dishti Yatanaha Namra Vam Badam He Daktijanu Parinyaset. Kubhasana. Asra Kaura Jo Lojaye. Matsapidakasana. Maschendra Pitam Tida Pradipam Pachandrak Mandala Kandanastram Abhyastra Kundani Prabodam Tanda Siratam Daripam Sa. Yes. With that, the next asana is Padmasana. Now for the next set of asanas, we'll be entering to new pranayama, which is a seated pranayama. I will be repeating a new japa, which is the Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham japa. Now sit and place the feet of the opposite thighs and place the palms on the respective knees in Shamla Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashivoham. Padmasana. Asanam Devdam Proktam Padmam Vajra Samtada. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Hold the opposite toes with the index, middle, and thumb joined together in Prana Mudra. Padmasana 2. Uttana Chana Krita Rusanta Priyatnaha Uru Madhya Uttana Pani Kritva Ritadasho. Next asana Kukudasana. Now sit and place the feet on the top of the thigh, of the opposite thigh. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift up the body as you engage in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasana Tapya Danovaran Tirekaro. Next asana Badiketi Asana. Now sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Raise up onto your knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together and press against the navel, then lean forward and find the balance. Extend the knees off from the ground. Badiketi Asana. Ramashtabhakaratvi Nadako Prisabhinabi Pashasvaha. Now with that, extend the legs out in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Now let us relax ourselves as we do the Makarasana. Now lay on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Parishamudra and hold your leg as you visualize yourself as a crocodile. Repeat Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham japa in your throat center. Makarasana. Adyashete Hridam Nidaya Bhumocha Padasa Prasarimano. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest in Family Mudra. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off, lifting the thighs off from the ground. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Karabhaksha Bhunashtabhya Salabhyam. Next asana is Ushtasana. Now lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground and the opposite of the hips. Ushtasana. Adyashete Parikabhushtam Prishte Nidaya Vitam Karabhyam. Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now remain same position. Lift your legs in your hands up using the core muscles as you do the Dhanurasana. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana. Prasarapada Bharandaru Pakaran Prishya Pariyukmam. Yes. With the beautiful asana, let us now relax ourselves into Bhagasana. Now, sit on both knees with the head, neck, and spine is straight. Then place the palms on top of the respective thighs and the knees in Shavana Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. And repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Bhagasana. Ulta Hori Palma Vese, Bhairoti Krek Vese, Painamal Habil Bajo, Kala Pasdila Vesohu. Next asana is Gohi Asana. Now from knees, place the forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked and elbows, shoulders width apart. Place on top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Now walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Slowly lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin and gaze at the toes. Go Hyasana. Do hata ki kahuni joy praha kala jane doi. The next asana is Sirsasana. Now remain same position, extend the legs upwards as you visualize yourself as Swamiji. Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam jadviritam hinaham. Yes. With that, for the next set of asanas, we'll be doing the new pranayama, which is a Bastrika pranayama, where we'll be breathing rapidly as we inhale and exhale rapidly. Yes. The next asana is Podyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to the vertical position with legs. Podyasana. Do hal barane godagre kak sithane. The next asana is Parigasana. Now sit and extend legs out with 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, and point the toes. And hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. Parigasana. Uttan Sharing Kritva Paritva Prasadya. Next asana is Naukasana. Now remain same position. Bring the hands to the feet. Bring the hands to the ground and keep your legs in 45 degrees angle. Uttan Sharing Cobra Bhyonastabka Yosalabhyam. Next asana is Vidrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet up towards the chest and keep spine straight and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Vidrasana. Pagati Samtikara Hadisya Ruguchai Pagata to the Overlika Dalave Lagave. Yes. With that beautiful asanas where we engage our core, let us do the Unukupitasana. Now lay on the back with feet flat on the ground. Palms, place the palms down, knees, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up, pressing the feet on the ground, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Unukupitasana. Udvajani Kritva Shedbhamakam Tatha. Now relax yourself into Shavasana. Now completely relax yourself. Stretch your arms and your legs wide apart as you visualize yourself as Swamiji liberating you. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham in your throat center. Shivasana. Adha Shavasanam Uttanam Shavadbhumo Shainam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Yes. With that beautiful with a beautiful 100th asanas, we have successfully finishes the Pratama Nyasa Krama. Yes, wonderful for all of you. That's yes. We have few more asanas left, just 200 more asanas to quickly to finish the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let us now start by doing the first asana, which is the Yathasana Shavasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. And keep your hands in Bindu Mudra and keep on your respective knees. Yathasana Shavasana. Paryankam Tatamakhyatam Yathasam Samithasdihi. Next asana is Yatsamasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands on knees with thumbs and index finger touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long deep inhalation and hold it and take a prolonged inhalation and exhalation. Samasana. Idani Garbhanina Yogabhyasa Yadalakubhu. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing down on top of, resting on top of the respective knees and Shami Mudra and gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Nipidya Sivani Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulbhataha. Next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Siddhasana. Sadhu Mamitendriya Chidusha Pasham Brahmanitram Chaitam Mokshaka Vel Janakam Siddhasanam Prochate. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze to the ground which is in front of you and engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Vamapadi Dijana Sivani Maditansa Kothana. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees and Bindu Mudra and switch the gaze to the third eye. Rudrasana 2. Vamasarana Pariyadachayarage Ekutikiti Asavidi Dhake. The next asana is Santidunasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Santidunasana. Asana Kaugura Malaki Chanchara Mitha. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping the palms over the other in Sambuddha Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya Samasena Siddhasana Mudhiratam. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring finger above the upper lip, middle finger closing the nostril, index finger over the eyes and thumbs closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandha Yoni Asana. Yatra Matya Mahadeva Bandha Yoni Asaneshu Au. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top on the thighs and other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and index finger together in Bindu Mudra and keep on the respective knees. Virasana. Eka Padamadhe Kasme Vinyaswaram Samsitam. Eka Raspintata Choram Virasana Mudiratam. The next asana is Balvikasana. The left heel on the right side, genitive organ, toes under the thigh, right foot on the left leg, toe by the knee, hands by the knees and thumbs and index touching together in Bindu Mudra and gaze at the third eye. As wishes, he also says Valmiki, who wrote the Ramayana. Valmikasana. Davato ki bhagatli priyedi hai joya. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in same position. Just switch the gaze to the nose. Joni Mudrasana. Bhavapadi ki bhagatli jam himahi kori Joni tahandari vese ulta pava jomori. Next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Yoni Asana. Yoni Asana pravetena yogam yoga phalenilam. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together. Holding with both the hands, bring the knees down towards the ground and switch the gaze to the nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpa Churishasyadah Shivanyapa Shokshipet Sabyan Gulpatam Pita Sabya Dakshakalpam to Dakshine. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now maintain the same position. Stretch the tongue up against the roof of the mouth and gaze with your right hand covering your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, holding the breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And repeat this pranayama on the other side. Aghorasana. Purvako abhishika joy vahe vidyo ko Purvako abhishika joy vahe vidyo ki jaisoi. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of you, toes together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels and rest the chin on the palms and shallow mudra. Gaze and nose engaged with Dhyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. Gava Lipava Asana Kashyo Head Jaise Yahun Jale Viditaise. The next asana is Parasana. Sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in Paramashivoham and feet off from the mat. Parasana. Jograpadeep ka dohi karaki angur joy vatasham. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with toes together. Toes to the groove in the throat. Heels touching the chest. Chin on the hand and gaze at the nose. Gopi Chandasana. Purava Vidipagaka Muta Takada Kuparashe. Next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with soles of the feet together. Sit inside the hands underneath the legs. Holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Parashamudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring their head down and touch the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. Udarasana. दो पग में समताने दो उभय हस्त करी ऊर्ध्व हीथाने. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Sit with heels together, arms under the legs. Raise up the feet to the face, fingers interlock, palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. दो पग में संपल करे दो हाथ बगल बीच आने डाले. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers in Shambhu Mudra, holding it around your back, around your neck. Bhujasana. Sirasam tu vignayam kakshasana mathaparam. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Now, maintain a seated posture, raise legs up, bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back in Shambhu Mudra and palms clasped. And gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. Do hagamaji ane tiniko gori niche thane. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now lift with left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Now while you raise the right leg over top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Now place the hands on the opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vama Padam Ster Golam Sannyasa Nitale. The next asana is Devakasana. Now maintain from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on the left and place both the hands on the right thigh. Devakasana. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishindra Galyamni. Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. Vavajhanga Gaparita Chitane, Vamahasti Pishti Dishane. Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now remain same position. Hold the opposite big toes in Pranamudra and bring your forehead to the ground. Machandrasana 2. Pratama Jivana Charna Jo Joy Vamajhanga Ghabarira Kesoi. Next asana. Next asana is Guru Asana. Now making the feet in same position, interlace the fingers and place it on top of the knee. Guru Asana. Uru Volita Padasa Krishnaka Pradesha Gulpam Sanstapita Deva Jami Itar Padas Pashni. The next asana is let's repeat Sankatasana sequence on the other side. Sankatasana. As visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. वामपादं स्थित मूलं संन्यासधर नीतले. Next task is Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara pansam vrishtim da galyamni. The next asana is Machindrasana. Vamajanga ghapari dachitare vamahasti pishri jane. Let's repeat Machindrasana to see on the other side. Pratva Jimanachana Jujoy Vamajanga ghapari rakhe soye. Next asana is Guru Asana on the other side. Guru Molidapad is a Kashtika Pradesh Gushu Samstapita Deva Janu Idapala Pashi Samstapya Tishtate. Next asana is Pashvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the mat, knees raised against your chest, hands hold your opposite knees, thighs together, spine straight. Now press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Kechari Mudra. Pashvasana. Padle Bhum Nidhaya Jani Urasi Nidhaya Viparita Hastabhyam. Next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from a seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin on the knees and gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. Davu Pagre Bhupridhere Koramagne Eze Kare. Next asana is Kuragatasana. Now from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat. Place the arms on the knees and hold the opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose. Kuragatasana. दो हाथ में बाहर लियावे गोदा नीचे टेका हरावे. Next asana is Sumati Asana. Now maintain the same position. Bring the right foot over the left so the heel crosses each other and gaze at the nose. Sumati Asana. Muladwara dharti parithane dava bhagavani dachapada ane. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight, arms straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed upwards, engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Idani Garvinina Yoga Abhyasa Yata Laghu. Now with that, inhale, exhaling, holding the big toes of your feet and elbows touching the ground in Arambasana. Do Paga Mihilya Pasari Paga Kamita Pagri Vilata Goda Laghave. The next asana is Bidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up. One hand distance between the heels, bring shoulder down, wrap the arms around the leg, hold the soles of the feet and gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. Pritama Bishi Do Bhava Pasare Kachika Urdhiko Kurdodhare. Next asana is Jalandhari Bhavasana. Now extend both the legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with fingers. Face upwards and gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Bhavasana. Do Yedi Vilaka DJ Do Hasti Pasari. So next asana, Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanava Tasvi Krita Ekam Padam Grivayam. Next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck, left hand holding the foot from top, straighten the body, concentrate on the prana moving from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara and gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttanshani Ekam Payagriva Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of hand holding the foot. Concentrate on prana moving from Jalandhara to the Sahasrara and gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttanshani Ekam Payagriva Kurvan. Now, the next asana is Dushasana. Now lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves of the arms and roll to the left and the right. Dushasana. Uttara Shainam Janani Hridaya Vastamba Janga Sahita Uruni Karadya Bhadga Savya Pashram Lodaya Dushasana Bhavati. Now let's repeat the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanavastam ekrita ekam padam grivayam. The next asana is Anantasana. Uttanashani ekam payam grivayam vinyasya. Let's repeat Ankushasana on that side. Uttanashani ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Yes. With that, the next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back in Chami Mudra and gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Pada Vyapeshtiya Kantum Hastabhyam Prishta Bandhanam. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now, while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Grab the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze at the nose. Atma Ramasana. Pratama Suda Suave Paguche Agune Anedo Pagabichi Hadakari. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees straight, chest, soles facing up, extend the arms sideways and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kochikasana. Do hath chilasa kare, tiraso ubhay se pa kare. We will now move into the next asana, which is the Jatara Parivritti asana. Now lie on the back, knees straight, chest, arms reach your sides at the shoulder level. Now the first asana is Jatara Parivritti 1. Now one knee bend, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. The Jatara Parivritti asana 2. Keep both the knees bent onto one side. And the Jatara Parivritti asana 3. Keep both legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Prithvi Kukshibha Getida Hiba Kidha the Goran to the Kono to Konamatabicha. The next asana is Dviparipitam. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place the feet off on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up and gaze at the nose. Dviparipitam. Parikriyahitam Gandva Pita Sarabhalapradam. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now, lie on the back, place feet flat on the mat, bring palms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat in Chami Mudra, with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up, off from the ground. Paryankasana. Uttayasana Vibhuvanastabhya Padatalabhyam. Next asana is Shottanasana. Now lie on the back, knees straight, chest, hands resting on the respective shoulders. Move the hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully playing with itself on its back. Shottanasana. Savicharira Sanstapya Jai Sammilyana Bho Anilya. Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie subspine to raise the hips up and legs up. Where if you need some support in doing the asana, you can use the support of your hands. You can bring the hands to the lower back for the support if needed. Elbows and hand extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs face up straight. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Vipati Karani Mudra Bhutle Swarira Ditva. Next asana Vipati Karani to remain same position. Balance your legs. Viparita Karani to Karni Viparita Kya Sarva Divyadi Nashini. The next asana is Rangalasana. Now lie on the back, lift the hips up, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Paramashivaham and raise the neck on the shoulders. Rangalasana. Griva Kantena Bhumim Vishtamba Pada Dvayam. The next asana Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now remain same position. Lie on the back, legs over the head, toes pointing on the ground, thighs to chest, hold the toes, arms stretched and straight. Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tam Shayita Purvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now spread the toes out wide open. Supta Konasana. Parivritti Bhagitra Hibarikita Hapat Gon Supta Gon Hodu Matabicha. Next asana Chakrasana. Now bring the legs Over the top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight, roll backwards onto the back, keeping legs straight. Chakrasana. Shavasana Pado. Shavasana Pado Puryamastaka Paro. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Align the back, legs vertical. Hold the big toes of Pranamudra. Open the legs wide. Putta empowering from Samadhi Bhadrakam. Next asana Supta Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes from Pranamudra. And Vishla Swamiji near in a space. Putta empowering from Samadhi Bhadrakam. Antriko and Saptangashta Prasarane. Yes. With that, let us relax ourselves into Matsyasana. Now, from Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the also visualize Matsyavatara, fish avatar in your third eye. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Krita Uttam Chan Amchare Purpuravchiro Vyeshta Matsyasana Turogaha. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now remain same position. Place the backs of the right hand on the left palm and gaze at the nose. Paramashivoham. Prathama Kare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sore Bhupari Pache. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now remain same position. Lie on the back legs. Padmasana. Lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips. Elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Adha Vakshita Samkshepa Sarvangasana Uttamam. Yes. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms around and hook the fingers towards the third, forward towards the third eye. And visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Pratama Shaina Surya Seshat Kesiki Samdi Sudha Ke. Next, let's repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama Shaina Surya Seshat Kesiki Samdi Sudha Ke. Kachu Sesha Urdha Kare Rakhe. Next asana is Vrishaparakshepaasana. Now lie on the back and interlace the fingers on the ground. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee to the chest. And alternate extending and raising the knee again and again as if you're doing your bicycle crunches. Vrishaparakshepaasana. Utta and Shainam Kritva Anulombihi. Yes. Next asana is Maruttanasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Visualize Swamiji near inner space. Maruttanasana. Shota Navas Kritva Jaradvayam Pariyana Karnya Sansprished Maruttanam Bhavati. The next asana is Brikasana. Now while lying on the back, place the soles, feet flat on the ground, stand up and then sit down back again and again. As to visualize yourself as a bull. Brikasana. Utta and Shainam Kritva Padlavavum Ditta Dishte Vrikshasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Bhutasana. Now lie on the back, quickly throw legs above the head as if taking somersault. Finish it in the prone position and repeat this again and again. Bhutasana. Utta and Shainam Padam Bhuma Samstitva. Next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on the belly with toes extended, hands on the ground with shoulders, contract the lips, make a sound like a flute. Whistling while inhaling. Visualize you're holding soldiers, you're being the chariot for the soldiers. Saratasana. Nujja Shainam Kritya Napim Bhuma Vidhaya. The next asana is Deha Yunganasana. Now place the palms on the mat in the plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dehilyunganasana. Hasta Dvambhadra Tan Madhya Chanadvim Udanaiva Bhari Niya Atra Niya Dalilanganam Bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now from a standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat and walk back and front. As a visual yours as a 60-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. अद जात्याश्रम वक्ष्य येन जति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तन्द्री भूमौ च भूमौ च गमनागमं ततः Yes. With that beautiful asana, all of us did as Jatyasana. Let us relax ourselves into low lift karnam. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards and sitting in the Arab position. Bend the elbows and keep the hands to the chest level. Shift, move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions. Yes. With that beautiful karna, which is revealed by Paramashiva, let us move ahead to the Sarpasana. Now we stand erect like a rod, arms side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize yourself as a Kundalini Devi rising, curling towards upward around the body. Sarpasana. At the Sarpasana, Vakhe Vayupane Kevalam. Next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now, standing, place all fingers on the mat, then standing. Feet on the fist, begin to move and walk like a camel. Ushta Sadanasana. शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति गजासनसनदम् उष्टासनम् उष्टवत् उष्टासनं भवति. Next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position. Begin to go and walk like a horse and feet on the fist. Ashwasana. मुष्टि कंसिका प्रदेशे गोनिदाय उपरिपारितले संस्थाप्य आश्वासनं शरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति. Next asana is Kapotanikartasana. Now stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind and back in Parashamudra and pull them down towards the calf and open up your chest. Kapotanikartasana. Padle Gonidaya Prishthabhagane Hasto Jhanga Paryantam Nitva. Yes. And moving to the next karna, which is the Tala Pushpatam karna. Now stand tall, palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing upwards. Simultaneously open up the palm, raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heels. Visualize you holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, place palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Nuja sarat amasanam krita palka bhumasthabhi uttishte khadgasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can and stand up doing this motion again and again. Uttanottanam. Phalaflodatavya asittam itti uttanottanam bhavati. Next asana is Musalasana. Now stand tall, stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump in Shamabhuta and jump it repeatedly. Musalasana. Saram sito dham bahu nayek varamudhyam krita nayek Musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchishaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly, switch with the other leg, sit down, stand up and alternate both knees. Uchishaka. Hasadvedritva dishtet. Next asana is the Pashajana Karna. Now, stand the knees bent, slightly bent with the toes pointing towards the side. Bend the lift opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and closing with the wrist. Let the opposite hand hang down with top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. This is the Pashajana Karna. Yes. Next asana is Tandavasana. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting raise leg to the opposite thigh. Eke pasa Tandavasana bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on either thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma Nithyananda. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana Vakshe Yekadva Brahmano Bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana tree. Now stand tall, grab the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the left toes to the other side of the right calf, simultaneously cross left arm below and right hand, bring your palms together in Namaskar Mudra. And visualize yourself as Garuda. उत्तानकारुपीठस्य संसंगर्दमेव च. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on right leg, left foot on opposite thighs, hands relaxed by the knees. Ekapadasana. Diksha Gagramvan Padasya Dhambopari Nidhaya. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on right leg, hold big toes in left foot and simultaneously stretch the side out, rotate your body quickly on standing leg, Dhruvasana. Eke haste Jandarupase, Ekase Padasan Dhritva. Next asana, Trivikramasana. Now stand on right leg, lift the foot behind the leg, stand tall, alternating sitting and standing. Visualize yourself as Trivikrama, Mahavishnu in your third eye. Grivaya Pasastapya Satatrimutatabhin Trivikmasana Bhavati. Let's repeat the Pasha Karna on the other side. Yes. Next asana, Standavasana. Now stretch one leg out and sit down and get up. Eke Pasat Divyam Tanavasana Bhavati. Brahmanasana on the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana Vakhe Ektatva Brahmano Bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda carrying Mahavishnu. Uttara Karupitesya, same hands Garuda Mevacha. Next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshi Gaganva Padasya Dhambopari Nidhaya. The next asana is Dhruvasana on the other side. Ekasya Dandarupase, Ekasya Parisagna Ditva. The next asana is Trivikramasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Trivikrama Mahavishnu in your inner space. Deva Yapan Sanstapya Satavyam Datavyam Trivikramasana Bhavati. Yes. The next asana is we are entering into the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands at the sides of the body and relax yourself completely. Next asana is Gorak Janjali Asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parishamudra. Sit as Squatting Purusha and let the finger lock touch the navel. Gorak Janjali Asana. Pratham hi ubho hoya bahuri niche puri hove. The next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap around behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind, keep the chest upright, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kanchasana. Uru Vadya Adhasu Niveshe Nitam Nritya Patra Bhamistabhi Dishya Kanchasana Bhavati. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring feet together and sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright in Parishamudra and gaze at the navel as you visualize Kalabhairava in your third eye. Dupaka ki tali ki manhi kol milaye khana paikto madhu vese. Next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows close to the head and palms joined over the back, facing downward in Janjali Mudra and gaze at the nose. Varahasana. Pagatli ki manhi kol milaye khana paikto vese. Next asana is Pipritasana. Now heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Left hand hands down, fingertips touching your mat in front of you. Pipritasana. Atta Uttasana Nani Pashita Samlit Stitva. Next asana is Bakasana. Now place the hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms and eyes forward and down as visualize yourself as crow. Bakasana. Hastada Brahmanstabhya Janadverna Bau. Next asana is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Knees down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise body on the head, legs into Padmasana. Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Ase Kaguna Kapala Ache Hoi. Next asana is Guptasana. Now, keep toes flat touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Heels. Let the heels come opposite hips. Place on the hands respecting knees and Shami with the sit straight and gaze the nose. Guptasana. Jano Vorantare Pada Krita Pada Gopya Pada Paricha Sastapya Budam Guptasanam Vidhu. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. We'll be doing the hands position now. Yes. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Sattva Chakracharana. Vrikshasana Vishedaka. Janindriya Dhajak. No Vedan Samabhisek. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze through your third eye. Shibhuasana. दो पग जोड़ मांझी गुलपन नीरे उभव होय दो हाथ. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now from Bakasana, jumps the legs back onto the hands and feet, palms by chest, body pressed off on the mat, pushing the body up, down again and again as you're doing a push-up. Matsyasana. Nidvir Shainam Put Pro Pashva Bhagam Vritya Sadlavina Sabya Varam Var Udaram Kurya Matsyasana Bhavati. Next asana Sarpasana 2. Now lie prone in the belly, hands on the hips, extend legs jointly, point toes, lift the chest and rise and as if you're moving like a snake. Visualize yourself as a snake. Sarpasana. Nityan Shainam Krita Hastanitam Sanstapya. Next asana, Niralambanasana. Now lie on prone on the belly, hands in Padma Mudra in the lotus position. Point the chin, legs straight and toes pointed together and relax yourself completely. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Krita Dishte Kovi Anjali Mukha Mandaman Nritche Niralambanasana. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now lie on the stomach, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift the head and the chin. Chakrasana and visualize yourself as an umbrella. Adyasana Sthita Hastabhyam Ashtabhyam Nya Chakrasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with top of the feet on the mat. Bring the butt on the heels, stretch arms in front of you, palms facing down. Place forward on the mat and visualize yourself as the Vajra, the thunderbolt of Lord Indra. Vajrasana. Idani Garbhinina Yoga Vyasa Yadhalabhu. Next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hand. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram. Meshasana. Gajasana is the Ekritam Palm. Bhumau Bahum Bhumau Daye Meshasana Bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana from Gajasana. Lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring them forward to the ground. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Ajasana. Gajasana Sitopara Amra Krita Masake Bhon Chitan Ajasana Bhavati. Next asana, Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together. Interlace the fingers around the toes in Shambhi Mudra. Pull the feet towards the pillion, then place the hands on the respective knees, spine straight and gaze at the nose. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dhanantarasana. Purvadipari हाथ की काफी से बना चलिए मोरी बगा गागले में दो लगावे. Next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace the fingers in front and then behind you in Shambhi Mudra. Stretch arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving a massage to various different joints and muscles in your body. Angamottanam. Hastya Angulir Bhaddha Hastya Madhya Sarvangam Nikshit Nisayitva Tishtet Angamottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Gardasana 4. Now sit the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the sides, tie on the knees, rest on the ground, spine straight, knees on the knees. In Shambhi Mudra, visualize yourself on as Lord Garuda. Gardasana 4. Jangho Rubhyandaram Pidyas Tekhaya Vijananunam. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana, the blissful temple. Sit with legs folded back, knees wide, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third as if you visualize yourself as a temple. Ananda Mandirasana. Adha Vakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Let's start as Mandukasana too. Now, knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a frog. And engage in the Ujjayi Pranayama. Mandukasana. Krishnan Sampire Gul Fabian Vama Ange Swayakritya Hastopalite Shipi Mandukam Padido Shashite. Next asana Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels tucked together, place a pinning on the heels, place the palms on the ground firmly in Shama Mudra, spread the fingers wide open, thumbs touching and base of the hand touching the toes, gaze and nose, inhale, exhale, sticking out the tongue as you exhale. Visualize yourself as the Narasimha avatar of Mahavishnu, the half lion, half human form. Narasimhasana. Ropana Paya Hoya Vese, Aiding Nundra Godani Vese. The next task is Vishtrakasana. Now sit on the toes and place medium on the heels. Separate the knees sideways. Place on the ground. Make a hollow of the palms and place it on the mouth. Keep your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose. Inhale through Pingala Nadi. Exhale through your mouth to the capacity. Vishtrakasana. Dubbaga Kiye Joy Godam Panam Panam Pulihoyi. The next asana is Makadasanam. This is a very playful asana where you visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Now sit with your soles together, top of the feet on the ground, sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing the finger to the armpits, imitate as a monkey scratching and gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Dovu Pagdu Samrida Ane Tika Pishti Bhumi Purithane. Next asana, the next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now stand with toes, soles of feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide open and off on the floor. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a Vajra, a diamond in your inner space. Pratama Pranapana Hoy Bese, Do Edi Guda Nivese. Next task is Kanjanasana. Now keep toes down, ankle crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat to the side. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Vakshet Yaktitva Sustiro Bhavet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now with toes flat, cross feet, and place a pillow on back of the heels. Keep knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on the respective knees in Shambhava Mudra. Visualize yourself as a turtle. Kurmasana. Gulfon Vilis Yadi Kris Vahitao Rijikaya Shrog Dibam Kurmasana Nititama. Next asana is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place a pillow on back of the heels and gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Gal Nimya Gul Fabia Yukramena Savahitaha Yoga Sambhave Detat Iti Yoga Viduhu. Next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees, cross ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumbs outside and gaze at the third eye. Godam Vamna Ubau Hoya Goda Adhara Kedoi. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now, in kneeling position, bend forward, hold ankles with hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips up forward and tilt the head backward. Also visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Meru Dandabhati Dhaja Sampipadas Shivkuman. Next asana is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together, hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back, bring elbows down to the mat, place back of the head on the mat and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus. Jatyasana. Do yedi samdakare sole mole dhar taridhere. The next asana is Dhritasana. Now, sit on your knees with thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise up, support Use support of your hands if you need and do this again and again. Viritasana. Janga Priti Bhuvanidhaya Jangodhaya Urvi Samsthapi Prishti Vamsam. Next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viritasana, raise the hips higher. Bring forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the head in between the feet. Kapotasana. Mirudandhagrati Dhyayi Samipadasya Uppaman. The next asana is Varasana. Stand upright with knees with toes tucked. Hold arms with opposite hands. Engage the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your space as we requesting improvement from him. Varasana. Jai Nibhu Samstapya Hastabhya Bahu Parasparam Ditva. The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep knees together and toes tucked in. Lean forward and bring elbows up to the mat. Hands holding the mat, rest the head on the hands and knees on the butt and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Varahasana 2. Suryan Chandram Vedananya Asni Katyante. Next asana is Mundasana. Now knees down, place the crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers and Chambe Mudra. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high up in the air. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a log tree. Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesha Parinam Sukham. The next task is Andasana. Now kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth. Andasana. Pratama Pagli Samatharave Koram Mahuli Ube Milave. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in your inner space. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Vedasya Nataberum Dhanamake. Next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms to the side, palms down, keep forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat and lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapala Bhunidaya Udam Palanagi Kapalasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lay on the stomach, hands over the sides, lift the legs up over the head, slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms flat on the mat behind you. As you visualize yourself as a bird. Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtasane Sutta Chana Bhuman Tutta Pyamastu Kopram Nitya Prishtapashi Bhos Savet Akasha Kapotam Bhavati. The next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, and be sturdy in Shambhala Mudra. And gaze forward, visualize yourself as a sparrow. Purparam Paryantam Hasto Dharam Mavastam Januni Nabo Samkucha Tishte Chatakasanam Bhavati. Next task is Vrishchikasana 2. Knees down, hands, elbows on the mat, raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold it as visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishcha Pucho Pati Gangri Pashi Jitva Sashri Chubukam. That was an amazing asana. The next asana is Vrishasana. Place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot opposite outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yamya Gulpe Paramole Vamabhage Padetaram. The next task is Lolasana. Now, if kneeling position, place hands flat on mat in front of you. Lift the knees off from the ground. Cross the toes of the left over the top of the right and balance above the mat. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Lola Samsada Purya Vayu Lola Paghatanat. And let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yamya Gulpe Paramole Vamabhage Padetaram. Next asana is Balagunasana. Now place left toes on the ground, sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest, palms to the respective knees, maintain upright position. Visualize Balaguna, one of the siddhas in your inner space. Atra Kavra Jalvika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Now squat your feet flat in the mat, bring elbows under the thighs, wrap the arms around the shin and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the earth. Grahasana. Bhuvam Sastha Bajana Madhya Sabhayadyam Gulgupadesha Ditva Dishte Grahasanam Bhavati. So let's repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Balagunasana. Asar Kaugana Dalvika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. This asana is similar to Angushtasana in the Prathavinyas Krama. Squat and toes with the heels up and knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the heels and hands to respective knees and keep the spine straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Utkatasana. You just pijo sti yata urojanu yatrasane paditalat dvayo pari. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana too. Now sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep knees wide and off on the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back and visualize yourself strong as a diamond. Vajrasangarasana. Prathamarpana pani hol jaise do edi guda nivesh. Next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet hip wide apart. Hands under the soles of feet from inside, palms down, arms straight, elbows together at the navel, and Shavamudra against the nose. As you visualize yourself, you're able to consume and live off air alone. Anilasana. Lohar bhova paritani kahuni jari nabil lagane. The next asana is Padikasana. Visualize yourself as you are wearing padikas, walking across the length and breadth of Bharat, India. Place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands. Hands wrap around the feet, like a shoe, and walk around your mat. Padukasana. Hastatalyopai krita tishte gache Padukasana bhavati. The next asana is Kukutotanam. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air, let them fall back down, do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutotanam. Hasre bhumam krita palnichu ojam. The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Place hands on the mat, raise the legs up into the headstand, move around on two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nityasana. Hasala Yunastabyo Udam Paligram Hasaladam Kartavyam Kartavyam Viparit Nityam Bhavati. The next asana is Kundarasana. Separate feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Keep opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Kundarasana. Atavakshay Mahadeva Kundarasana Uttamam. Now let's read Kundarasana on the other side. Atavakshay Mahadeva Kundarasana Uttamam. Next asana, Kadambasana. Now sit and ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as Kadamba tree, the tree which promotes life long. Kadambasana. Pashi Navulasta Behastadayam Gultumka Dishte Kadambam Bhavati. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now sit with the heels of the perineum, hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest and Chandra Mudra. Visualize any excess vata releasing within your system. Dayospadya Pani Latvasan Tamakya Jan Vaksili Sadhu Bhrati Kar Bandane. Next asana is Takorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend in Chandra Mudra. Extend opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift the entire body off on the ground and keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Takorasana. Purvantam Chadusparam Vajrasamtata Chakor Kaunsa Salaga Bhujangam Vistikam. Next asana Dhanurasana too. Now sit on toes, holding the left toes with index, middle, and fingers, pulling it up to the left ear in Chambi Mudra, Prana Mudra. Extend right over the leg, keep straight, hold the big toe with the right hand, visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. Padam Vishtotapa Nibhyam Grihitva Navadhi. Next asana Ashtavakrasana. Now lift left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring right foot across the hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending leg outward of the left. Lift up the head and chest and find a balance as you visualize yourself as a flying bird. Ashtavakrasana. Vashitamanakon Dine Modokukita. Now, next asana is pranasana. Now, place right foot on the left thigh, bring left foot flat on the ground, have left shoulder underneath the raised left leg, and place the hands flat on the ground in Shambhu Mudra. Visualize yourself as immortal. Pranasana. Etat prabedam akshami karoti yasa chamaraha. Next asana is Parshamaschendrasana. Place right foot on the root of the left thigh. Then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain sturdy. As you visualize yourself as Sage Maschendranatha. Vamor Mula Pita Dakshapado Janho Basi Vesti Dakshadoshna. Now let's repeat. Chakorasana on the other side. Visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. Purvantaram Chatuspadam Vajrasam Chakora Kroncha Sarabha Bhujangam Api Vistikam. Next Sasana Dhanurasana on the other side. Param Vishtotapa Nibhyam Hikasho Navadi. Now let's repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashitamalakon Dini Modakukita Mevachasta Vakrabadotana Mayuram Seta Vandanam. The next asana is pranasana on the other side. Etat prabedam akshami karoti yasa chamaraha. The next asana is Parshamaschendrasana, visualizing yourself as Maschendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Vamor Molar Pita Dakshapado Jano Bahir Vesti Dakshabdoshna. Yes. With this, the next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with other heel, chest forward and down, roll with your toes, feet and bring head towards the knee. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam pasare ekam padas pasne shivani. Next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Place the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane. The next task, now let's repeat the Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam pasari, ekam padasya pashnina. Next, now let's repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Uttar Balam from Prancham Reacham Veera Bhadrakam. The next asana is Swastikasana. The next asana is Swastikasana. With soles between the thighs and calves, spine straight, rest the palms on your respective knees in Shambhu Mudra. Visualize yourself as the swastika symbol. Swastikasana. Dhyana Gorante Samyak Kritva Padata Ubhe Vijikaya Samasina Swastikam Tat Pakalshate. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Keep feet in same position, soles between the thighs and the calves. Cover the heels with respective hands, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze with tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Goraknatha in your inner space. Gorakshasana. Jano Varantare Pada Uttano Vyakta Samsitau. The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs, gaze with the third eye in Shanmukhi Mudra. Meditate and gaze with the other, meditate on the Arihata, the Lord of the universe. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Abam Vam Pashna Gudat Stampya Dakshina Grim Vam Dhandane. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Place the feet on top of the opposite knees. Place the hands on ground, palms facing upwards and Shami Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze the nose. Yogasana 2. Uttanasana Pritva Samstap Pyopari Januno. Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees from the ground, balance above the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Vashishtanako Ninyam Udakukutam Evacha. Next asana is Siddharitlyasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Oh, do not lift the body up. Just stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare hasta do goda sandidhere. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through the gaps of the calves and thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off on the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze his nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsasana. Kukadasa stitva skandam paryam tu urnitva state Hamsasana bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach hands behind the body, interlace the fingers behind you in Parashamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's guru. Karmukasana. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare goda samdi mahi kare dhere. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shambha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a turtle who can live for millions of years. Kurmasana. Bhami Jangapari Dachanatthava Dahini Jangapari Bhamiyave. Next asana is Granthi Vedasana. Next asana is Granthi Vedasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend elbows and hold respective shoulders with hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Granthi Vedasana. Adavakshini Lakanta Granthi Vedasana. Shubham Nada Rudra Vivekshiptam Sukshma Vayunivesanat. Next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and calves. Lay on the mat, bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands and visualize yourself as a turtle. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukutasana Bandastam Karabhyadita Kandaram Pitam Kurmadhitam Netam Uttana Kurmakam. Next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. This is a balancing asana. From Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand on the mat and hold it wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold as visualize yourself as a rooster. Pangu Kukutasana. कुकुदासनं चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य. Now let's repeat Pangu Kukudasana on the other side. Kukudasana chitta ekena hastena anyasya. The next asana is Gridhridhasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on toes and interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the mat, on your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all the greed and covetousness in your life. Gridhasana. Jana Vorandre Pado Uttana Vyakti Samsitao. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Left foot and right thigh on the left. Hold one hand over the other, placing palms facing upward in Chambal Mudra. Keep spine straight and gaze at nose as you visualize Swami in your inner space. Padmasana. Uttana Chana Vidhaya. Vidhivat Shakti Uttishtit Yogirat. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now left foot on the thigh. Now remain same position. Place the palms on top of the knees in Shambhala Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze at nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Eta Padmasana Kurya Pranavayu Prasiddhaye. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the right toes. Lift the elbows as if you're pulling a bow back and move the big toes around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keep straight and repeat this on the other side. Visualize your Paramashiva's Bana, Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana 2. Ata Nidhasanam Vakya Yoga Pura Karakshana. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue and straight like an arrow. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at nose as you visualize yourself to be Paramashiva's Dhanush, Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana Kritsya Udre Puri Yechukam Tada Varu Vaso Yati Karine Sokam Ayuna. The next asana is Dridhasana. Maintain the same position as Karmakasana 3. Lift the chin up and gaze at the third eye. Dridhasana. Urubhyam Yopari Stapya Padayugvam Prayatnataha. The next asana is Nagrasana. We are almost there to finish the Vidyavinyasa Krama. From Padmasana, arms behind the back, hold the opposite big toes, lay down on your elbows, thighs and back, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and engage in Mula Bandha. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Ekam Thane Do Hada Pachane Ane. Next asana is Kandukasana. Lie on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace the knees to the chest, head touches the knees. Visualize yourself as a ball. Kandukasana. Vetra Sane Stitva Hasta Pada Nishkurya Modanaye Prishtavam Timbum Putet Kandukasanam Bhavati. Next asana Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on the back, knees raised together and big toes evenly together, hands interlocked under the head and gaze the nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Sudos Asana Kharave Goda Ube Rashi Milave. Next asana is Markaripidasana. Now lie on the back, bend knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms underneath the heels and lift the hips up slowly. Markaripidasana. Uttanam Shanam Padadale. Uttanam Hastaya Stapaye Prishtabhagam Mutramaye Markadapitam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttanam Pitakasana. Now lower sub spine, raise hips up. Support your hips with the hands. Place them on the waist. Elbows by the weight of the body. Chin presses the throat and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanam Pitakasana. Jango Robalani Rasted Uttanam Pitakam Upper Matabakur Vita Bhukte Pragvichendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lots of spine, raise the hips up and legs up. If we bring the hands through lower back for support if needed. Elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping the balance as the body as legs raises up straight. Visualize blissfully traveling through the head unscattered. Narakasana. Griva continued bones, Stambhyapada Uru Mutraye, Narakasana Bhavati. Next asana, Striyan Naukasana. Now lice up spine and raise the hips and bring hands through lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise legs vertically. Then slowly lower and then angle them, keeping your core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean or samsara. Striyan Naukasana. Now covered Stitva Urdhva Padam Gadvam Naye Striyan Naukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Dvajasana. Now keep the upper back on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically. Elbows, shoulders, and hands remain on the mat below. Legs vertically and hold. Visualize yourself as the KAILASA flower, which has been respected across all the nations. Dvajasana. Tiriya Naukasana Griva Krishna Kurpita Bhuna Stabhya Khena Balagram Udanaye Dvajasana Bhavati. Now relax yourself, your whole body into Mritasana. Lice up spine and completely relax yourself without any movements. Bring awareness to every single body part in your body, from your cell to your nerve, to your muscles, every single part in your body. Relax yourself, bring awareness. Visualize the body is completely dead and visualize Swamiji liberating you out of his love and compassion. And repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Japa in your inner space. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavadbhumo Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shramaharam Chittavrishranti Karakam. Inhale deeply and slowly as possible relax ourselves as you visualize yourself. Swamiji is liberating you. Relax yourself completely as you bring awareness to every single body part in you, from your toes to your nails, to your nerves, to your muscles, your leg region, to your skin, to the hair, to your soul. Then slowly bring awareness to your knees, to your knee bone, to your muscles. Every single body part of you, bring awareness. Yes. Now all the way, bring awareness to your whole body. Now, slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingertips. Bring your legs towards your chest and rock yourself up. Yes. With that, successfully, all the participants have successfully completed 300 asanas at the Vinyasa Krama. Well done for all of you. With this, let us offer our heartfelt gratitude at the feet of Swamiji by chanting the Purva mantra. Keep your hands in front of your heart center in Anjali Mudra. Vishwa Swamiji in your space. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandamma, Christina. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to the day 3 of the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. And today we are going to learn about the Vedic astrology. And it's a beautiful science that we are going to learn, and it's going to be helpful for us. How many of you know about the astrology, horoscope? Any ideas, thoughts? And I request all of you to be on camera, be present, active, and participating. We're going to learn about Vedic astrology. So how many of you have any idea about, heard about something, have knowledge about something? Yes, let's begin. And request all of you to be on camera and participating in the sessions. Astrology is a science that studies the interpersonal relationships between human beings and natural events, the movements of the planets, and the passage of time have a significant impact in our lives. Hindu astrology or Vedic astrology, in Sanskrit, we call Jyotisha. In Sanskrit, we call Jyotisha. Is an enlightened science, is one of the Vedic science. Enlightened science that allows individuals to identify and fulfill their life's purpose while sailing safely throughout life. It can help you decode the influence of planets on your life to make the best decisions at the right time. Even a basic understanding of Hindu astrology will empower you tremendously to understand why you go through certain experiences at given times. And what is the best thing that you can do in each situation and each period of your life. What is happening, why this is happening, all your default future is there as a blueprint in your astrology. Lingodbhavan says, heard about the Indian boy called Abhignya Anand, who is a bit popular for his prediction. Yeah, that's right. So it can help you decode the influences of planets on your life and make the best decisions at the right time. Even the basic understanding of Hindu astrology will empower you tremendously to understand why you go through certain experiences at given times and what is the best thing that you can do in each situation and each period of your life. So we will just watch a short clip of Swamiji explaining the science of horoscopes. We'll be learning many details about cosmology or horoscope, astrology, today's sessions, which are going to help us tremendously.
From time immemorial, the so-called logical people and atheists were abusing, disrespecting the traditional astrology. Secretly, they were always consulting astrologers. Even though many people try to abuse or disrespect, the science still holds its power, its influence on human beings. In India, the report says 93% of the people read or study their horoscopes regularly before taking any big decisions. not just marriage, before taking any big decisions. Surely there is a science behind it, even though as usual anything which expands certain limit, goes beyond certain limit, will lose its originality, will start getting diluted. There was little dilution in this science also, but that does not mean the science itself is a lie. Understand this one example, then you will be able to understand, connect with the astrology, the science of astrology. It's like for one moment in camera, when the cover moves, whatever was outside gets printed on the film. Then you can develop that film, it will become photograph. Second time, you can't use that same film. What first moment, what gets recorded, only that will be there in the film. Same way, the moment you come out, the moment your consciousness enters into the body, the energy level of the cosmos gets printed in that consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of the cosmic energy level based on the time of the birth and the position of the 9 major energy centers. I wanted one more understanding to be internalized by you all. The astronomical planets are not astrological planet energies. Even though number may be same, the astrological planets are energies. For example, planet Earth is here. Maybe I can use the paper to draw and show you. This understanding will really help. Planet Earth is here. This is Sun. Different grahas are there. Please visualize this as eccentric circles and this as some planets. Okay. This is Sun. When we say here in our temple, if you see, there will be 9 planetary energies. Statue deities will be there. They will be worshipping. When we say Sani Graha, that is not exactly Saturn. Consider this as a Saturn. A particular energy of pull and push is there always between the grahas. The energy which comes out of the Saturn does not completely come and influence the planet Earth. In between, something will be added, something will be deleted. Different energy clash will be there. For example, 100 unit push energy comes from the Saturn, and if 20 unit pulling energy comes from the Buddha, naturally it will be neutralized. It will become 80. And suddenly here you will see Shukra may add 30 unit, then it will become 110. When it reaches, by the time it reaches the planet Earth, it may get deviated for some time. Then it may come down to 80 or 50. whatever finally reaches, that is what we call sunny, Saturn energy. Understand? It's a very subtle science. The same Saturn will not have same influence over planet Earth continuously. If he moves, the total calculation of the pull or push will differ. If we move, even sometime I have seen, within 12 days, the whole energy will be different. Whole energy will be different. If the astronomical planets and astrological planets are same, then the energy difference will not be there. But it is not same. It is not same. It is the totality of the energy reaches to the planet Earth. Maybe when we say Saturn, the major influence in that energy flow was from Saturn. When we say Buddha, it is not that only Buddha is radiating. That energy which came out of Buddha, by the time it reaches the planet Earth, goes through some 5-6 alteration. So many influences gets added and deleted. Then the energy reaches the planet Earth. The different energy positions clearly decides the cosmic energy level during your birth, during the time of the birth. Based on that, we will be able to easily predict the course of your life. Understand? Not exact incidents. Exact, if somebody claims they can predict exact incidents, and I have seen all foolish ads in the newspaper, 3 days your problem will be solved. I'm really surprised. I thought of anyhow. I don't think incidents can be predicted. Only a course of, kind of a rough course only can be predicted. Incidents are too minute details and you do have a freedom. Understand? Even if a minute incidents like which chair you will sit, if that can be predicted, you don't have a freedom. You don't have a freedom. You do have a freedom, whether you have a freedom to decide whether to sit here or not, or listen here or not, or understand or not. All those things, you have a freedom. Maybe the major actions, major course, like whether you will become enlightened or not, maybe those things can be predicted. But the small decision, only principles can be predicted, not the policies. Policies, you have an individual freedom. Having an idea about horoscope, your own horoscope, will give you many times intelligence and acceptance to decide about your life. Intelligence to make decision, acceptance about the inevitable things. So according to me, a seeker should have little bit basic intelligence about their own horoscope. Better to read some books and have an idea than going to some person who is new, who doesn't know. In those days, fortunately, we had family astrologers. I know. My own family had an astrologer who is very precise, who is very... One more thing, if that guy is a family astrologer who knows completely your family, then he can interpret the energy flows. He can easily interpret and guide you. He can be a counselor also, personal counselor also. We had a fortune of having that kind of an astrologer who is professional, who is an experienced astrologer, who knows the science, above all, knows the family well. So, easily can do the job of counseling. At least, whatever I heard from my parents, not even once his prediction failed. His prediction failed. It's a very surprising. His only one prediction failed, that he predicted that I will die at the age of 80. I took sannyas. That is the only thing failed. Of course, sannyas is practically rebirth. Otherwise, such a precise knowledge. So try to read one or two books. It will really give you an opening and glimpse, and it will be really exciting. When I started studying, it was very exciting. You can play a lot with it because there is the astrological sutras actually encourage your visualization and power to connect things. It really helps you.
Yes. What is your understanding? Quickly post in the chat. Just few seconds. We'll continue. Quickly try to post whatever is your understanding. As we always say, whenever you listen something, you internalize and post your understanding of what you heard, what you listen. That understanding will be much more. That will be permanent in you. That will deepen your understanding. So, all right. So, the moment consciousness enters into the body, the energy level of the cosmos at the time of birth gets printed in that consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of the cosmic energy level and the position of the 9 major energy centers of the solar system. I repeat, your energy gets a print of the cosmic energy level and the position of the 9 major energy centers of the solar system. The astrological planets are not only astronomical, they are energies. A particular energy of push and pull exists between them. And the different energy positions clearly decide the cosmic energy level during the time of birth. Based on that, the Jyotisha, the astrology, will be able to predict the course of life. Understand the exact incidences, because you have freedom. You have freedom to decide whether to sit or not, sit here or not, isn't it? To read this or not, to open your camera or not. You have a lot of freedom, isn't it? To sit in Paramashivoham Level-1 class is a choice that you made, isn't it? To turn on the camera or not is a choice that you made, isn't it? So similarly, you have certain freedom. You have decide. You can decide how they are. We'll be learning more and more of the deeper science of this. So Christina posted the alignment, the energies of the planets in the time of your birth is print in your consciousness. Wonderful, mom. Yes. So now Swamiji reveals about the he tells us that just as when a camera shutter opens momentarily, The image is captured onto the film. In the same way, when we enter into the body at the time of our birth, the time of entering the body and the position of astrological planets affects your future. He describes how the different energy positions of the 9 planets decides the cosmic energy level of one's life. Swamiji reveals about planetary influences on how our lives from the original source, from Paramashiva, he reveals that the experiences of how his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught the science of astrology. We'll be learning that in today's sessions. Now, let's enter into the basic astrology now. The great enlightened master, Brihat Parashara, has revealed this science to the humanity. The Lord is in all beings and the entire universe is in him. So what is the universal truth? If you look deeply, if you look beyond mundane life, beyond day-to-day life we live, if you contemplate on a night sky, you will see that the most intimate and complete relationship man owns is the relationship with the universe, the cosmos. In fact, it is man's ultimate relationship. He takes birth, lives, and merges back into the universe. Nothing happens outside of it. Even his enlightenment happens in the universe. Just as the child grows in his mother's womb, man evolves in cosmic womb. Man actually a microcosm of the tremendous cosmic macrocosm. The tiny micro representation of the whole cosmos. Whatever is there in the cosmos, it is there in man's body, man's system. Therefore, all components of man, from the grossest to the subtlest, come from the universe. His body, his mind, his energy, his very consciousness are all elements of the cosmos. Universe and man are indivisible. Whatever happens in the universe, the macrocosm, resounds in the human consciousness as microcosm. And whatever happens in the human consciousness, in the microcosm, whatever is happening, resounds in the universe, the macrocosm. Both are a unique consciousness. Man has been deeply fascinated by the cosmos since the beginning of time. early cultures worked on understanding the phenomena that happens in the sky. They observed them in order to understand what role the sky played in their lives. From these attempts, the science of astronomy was born. In this field, the ancient Vedic contribution is well known. The earliest references to astronomy are found in Rig Veda, which are dated 2000 BC. Around 500 BCE, Aryabhatta, a great astronomer, presented a system that showed the Earth to spin on its axis and consider the motions of the planets with respect to the Sun. He also discovered how the lunar and solar eclipses occur and was earliest to discover that the orbits of the planets around the Sun are ellipses, just as Galileo concluded 1,000 years later. He even determined the diameter of the Earth to be 5,000 yojanas. Yojana means approximately 36,000 kilometers, which is very close to the actual figure. These traditions related to these objects and their movements to natural events such as rain, drought, seasons, and tides. They related them to auspicious occurrences or inauspicious occurrences on planet Earth. Jyotisha, that means the science of Vedic astrology, took birth out of observations and perceptions based on these astronomical phenomena. The first astronomers were actually rishis, Vedic rishis and sages, who understood the sky was a divine happening. They identified celestial objects with energies and gods and connected astronomy to astrology. Astrology manifested in the inner vision of the ancient sages and rishis of India. These yogis and enlightened beings were able to, beyond the realm of names and forms, they could feel and express the subtle reality that exists beyond the cosmic phenomena. As such, they perceived the primal powers of cosmic intelligence in the planets and stars in the microcosm, the cosmos, and worshipped the cosmic powers within themselves, the microcosm, as powers of their being. The first astronomers were actually rishis and sages who understood sky was a divine happening. They identified celestial objects and energies, and gods connected astronomy to astrology. I repeat it. By connecting intensely on the sun and the other planets, they understood the movement of the life force in their body. And by meditating on the life force, they also came to understand the movement of the sun and the planets in the heavens. Through these techniques called samyama, they could unravel the secrets of the universe. They brought down their understanding into the system of Vedic science, which became known as Jyotish, the science of light. Parashara was one such great sage. Parashara is one such great sage. He is known for being the father of Jyotishya. Sage Parashara wrote the magnum opus Brihat Parasara Hora Sastra, which systematically explains the theory of predictive astrology. According to history, he is a grandson of Vasishtha and also the father of Veda Vyasa, who wrote the great epic Mahabharata. The depth of his astronomical knowledge was so great that one evening, while crossing the river in a boat, he casually looked at his favorite stars in heaven and suddenly realized it was an unexceptionally auspicious moment. He concluded that if a child were conceived at that moment, he would be an expert in the scriptures. So he told this to a lady rowing the boat and requested that she marry him. She agreed, and then the son born out of their spiritual union was Veda Vyasa. By observing the movements of the celestial bodies through time and space, the science of Vedic astrology can be applied to human incarnation to encourage the soul to develop to the fullest potential. Swamiji says, the moment the consciousness enters into the body, the energy level of the cosmos at that time of the birth gets printed in the consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of that cosmic energy level and the position of the 9 major planets, energy centers of the solar system. The astronomical planets are not only astronomical, they are energies. A particular energy of push and pull exists between them, and the different energy positions clearly decide the cosmic energy level during the time of birth. Based on that, Jyotisha will be able to predict the course of life. Understand? Not exact incidences, because you have freedom. You have freedom to decide whether to sit or not, to read this or not. The major course of life, if you will get enlightened or not, can be predicted. Principles can be predicted, not policies. Having an idea about your horoscope will give you the intelligence and acceptance in your life. Intelligence to take decisions and the acceptance to bear the inevitable things. According to Swamiji, a seeker should have a basic knowledge about his horoscope. Jyotisha can help one to read his destiny. But what actually is destiny? There are 2 types of destinies. The first one is destiny as defined by dictionary. The destiny lived within the boundaries of age, within the boundaries of ego, with its own expectations, hopes, desires, successes, and failures. It is constantly changing because it evolves under mind's law. It is mechanical, accidental, and coincidental. The destiny is lived in the dimension of the mind. So it has no existential reality in itself. It's nothing more than a reproduction of one's past in the present, with conditions the future in a mechanical way. The other destiny is existential and ultimate. It is a flowering of consciousness into enlightenment. Understand, the only thing predestined in the scheme of life is that man is meant to evolve to reach enlightenment. The rest is just incidental. If it happens for no other reason than to teach and mold the being towards seeking enlightenment. Living enlightenment is all about making conscious choices, free from unconscious push and pull of the samskaras. The further you wander from your center, the more you lose yourself into your periphery, the more you are subjected to incidences and accidents. Whereas when you live enlightenment, you are centered, you are within the boundaries, you are aware. You become predestined because your predestination is to reach enlightenment. Your destiny is to become more and more aware. Then you become the agent of your fate and you move beyond Graha's influences. This is how you come to terms with your karmas. For that to happen, a simple understanding of the forces to work in you can help clarify, manifest in your daily routine. In addition to this, you can follow a couple of guidances to keep your body healthy with the science of Ayurveda and raise your energy level with yoga. The use of gemstones, Rudraksha beads, and mantra chanting. You can also equip yourself with the basic knowledge of your psychological tendencies coupled with the ancient wisdom expressed by the great enlightened masters. All these remedies will bring lucidity about your mental setup and support for eventually dropping your conditionings, unclutching from your mind and emotions, and fostering your intelligence and energy to live enlightenment. The grahas are planets, in English, are energy centers, are energy fields that planets exert in the universe. Each of the 9 main grahas in the Vedic astrology has a specific energy field that creates specific effects on our planet Earth. For example, the moon has a strong impact on the movements of the sea and on plant growth. So it can even influences the minds of human beings. In the same way, the major energy centers produce an effect on living beings and influence their potential at birth, their mental setup, and therefore the course of their destiny. In Jyotisha, grahas are often referred as the agents of the karmas for which the soul took birth. Human personality and life have their counterparts in the structure of the cosmic physiology, represented by the grahas and the nakshatras, the stars. There are 9 grahas. 9 influences are planets in our solar system. The sun, Surya, the moon, Chandra, the Mars, in Sanskrit we call Mangal, the Mercury we call Buddha, the Jupiter we call Guru, the Venus called Shukra, and Saturn, Shani, and 2 nodes called Rahu, ascending lunar node, and Ketu, descending lunar node. These represents archetypes. The Surya represents consciousness. Chandra represents cosmic mind. Buddha represents the cosmic intellect, etc. Most of the calendars of the world have been set by the sun's and moon's movements, measuring the day and month and year, and were of great importance for agriculture because the harvest depended on the planting at the correct time of the year. But the Vedic tradition uses a system of 27 nakshatras, the stars. Nakshatra is star, to calculate months. The nakshatra is the constellation in which the moon sits in the heaven at a particular time. In each month, the full moon sits in a particular constellation, and the Vedic month will have these nakshatra names. Each nakshatra falls under the rule of 1, sometimes 2 grahas. Each graha is assigned 3 nakshatras. For example, if one child is born when the moon sits in Ashwini nakshatra, his birth star will be Ashwini and his sign will be Aries, called Mesha in Sanskrit, ruled by planet Mars. The next 2 nakshatras are Bharani and Kritika, also fall under the Lord's sign of Aries. All these will therefore have similar characteristics and will influence the child's mind and consciousness at the time of birth, shaping his destiny. What is your understanding? Please post it in the chat. Resha, please be here and watch, mom. Always 2 ways better. To be here, and as you go, you understand. You have any questions, you can clarify, because all day we'll be learning many things. Yeah, be here. We recommend everyone, even the people who are watching on the YouTube, to join the two-way. So what is your understanding so far? Please post it in the chat. Um, there are some beautiful questions. Is karma, there are some beautiful questions. Is karma equal to destiny here? Beautiful question. And Ratio Lingodhavan is asking this question. Reshoma is also asking, is it true that karma from a previous life can continue directly into the current life? Beautiful question. Both are similar questions. I'm going to explain this. Ratio. Another question. The way the planets are lined up during the birth of person will determine their karma or destiny. Beautiful questions. Ma, let me answer these questions. The way the planets are lined up during the birth of a person will determine their karma or destiny. Is the vice versa. Is actually opposite true. Based on your past life, what you did, you're born in a particular time, the planets are aligned that. The result you will get. No one on this planet can escape the results of their actions, the karma. We will be having a separate sessions on karma one of the days, one of the Paramashivoham days. All right, ma. So let me explain this. So what you posted, just based on your karma, your planets are assigned, lined up. Understand? You'll have that blueprint. For this time, you'll have this. That's called that blueprint. That Kundalini or horoscope is your blueprint, or destiny. We call that as default future. What is called default future. So what does it mean? Default future means what? Whatever you did, you're carrying so much, right? That based on that, you have a blueprint. You don't do anything, you experience those. All that is the destiny. You experience that. But Swamiji said, what did you hear? Listen, you have a freedom, right? That is what you have, that is determined. your some plus your say some accidents, say some good things. You have some good things happen at this time. You have some bad things happen at this time. You have some, malefic effects happen at this time based on your whatever your karmas. And that blueprint is your default future. So if you don't do anything, meaning you don't have guru, you don't have anything, you don't do anything, you simply waste your life, same patterns like majority of the people do. You will experience the effects of those. Exactly, if they predicted correctly, exactly that is what you experience. But you have what you are doing now decides the effects of those default future. The default future can be changed. You're understanding, Reshoma? And also Lingodhavan? How? What these grahas, we'll be learning more and more of these. Say, Sade Sa. Whoever knows the Kundalini, the planet Saturn gives the certain effects in your life, difficulties in your life. So what you learn, what grahas, the effects of the grahas, what they do, they align you to, they correct you, they align you, they all want you to move towards your highest self. You understand? Whatever effects come, difficulties come, in the difficulties you move, you seek, you become a seeker. You move towards your goal, your highest self. You start seeking about God, Guru, all that starts happening. And also, if you do some bad karma, killing someone, bad karma, no one can escape. They have to experience the result of that. So, and you don't change, you don't transform, you continue to think the same way, you definitely experience the full effect. But you transform, you change, you are praying, you are already, transformed. So that is what grahas wants you, right? The planets want you to become. They are energies. They are independent energies, intelligence. They're literally God. So when you already change, already transform, already in the path, and the effects of the planet is reduced. Because you already changed. You already transformed. So the effects will not be severe. Whatever your destiny, it will be reduced. How much reduced, how it happen, depends on you and your transformation. Resham, I understand? So you have the freedom to decide your destiny. Default is there, but you don't have to suffer with that default. You have that is what is horoscope is about. Hey, it is what you're going through all your life cycle of janmas. You want to still continue affect this, or you want to change it? This is what you're doing. That's why you're getting effects like this. So how long, how many janmas you take? Continuing to be like this. Change. It's like a forecast. This is what your tendency is. This is what you are making mistake. This is what you're all the time committing mistakes, blunders, errors, crimes, and the results you are experiencing. So this lifetime also you are going to do the same, or and future lifetimes also, or you decide how you want to live. If you don't do anything, you continue the same pattern, same thinking, what happens? Okay, the default feature, whatever is there, you affects full-blown. And you incur in the next future also the same much more difficulty you will experience until one day you realize enough of this difficulty. Let me do something for myself. Let me pray. Let me speak up. Let me change my destiny. Christina and Lingodwan and others, are you able to understand? Can you have a thumbs up? Yes. That's the purpose of Jyotisha, actually. So, Lingodwan, your question also answered, right? Yes. Now, let's learn more from Swamiji himself in his own voice about the deeper insights into astronomy and astrology.
In Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 28th verse, 134th sutra, subject is astral travel and experiencing stars. Very powerful samyama. Today's samyama is, let me read the sutra, Chandre Tara Vyuhangyanam. Chandre Tara Vyuhangyanam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as on the moon knowledge of the cluster of stars. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as by making samyama on the moon, one gains knowledge of the stars, arrangement of stars. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the moon comes knowledge of the stars' arrangement. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the moon, knowledge concerning the arrangement of the stars is gained. Before entering into today's samyama, I wanted all of you to understand some of the important facts. Indian astronomers are the oldest scientists who developed the whole astronomy. Vedic rishis are the oldest astronomers, oldest astrologers. I wanted to make it clear what I mean by the word astronomy and what I mean by the word astrology. English has no words, so I will have to give meaning to it. So this is the meaning. I am using these two words. When I use the word astronomy, the positions of stars and the knowledge about the movements of those stars, this is what I call astronomy. When I say astrology, the effect of that energies on your inner space and on the flow of your life and flow of the nature on the globe, on the planet Earth. Understand? When I say astronomy, I mean the positions of the different stars and energy centers. When I say astrology, I mean effect of those positions on your inner space, body, and the nature of this planet Earth. Indian rishis are the most powerful astronomers and astrologers. Even the time which you experience, the concept of time you experience is based on Indian astrology. No scientists, no human beings other than the rishis were able to penetrate this whole system and science so deeply. And you need to know the important fact, our rishis did not have modern day equipments, 1,001 varieties of telescopes, no. Instruments, tools, equipments, no, nothing was available. Then how could they describe so clearly all the eclipse, the arrangements of the stars, solar system, precisely, I can say at least 25,000 years before? We have a record, solid record in Rig Veda, some of the constellations and the arrangements of stars which cannot be predicted, which can be only seen and recorded. It means at least 25,000 years before, the Vedic rishis had so much of intelligence on the science of astronomy, they were able to see, observe and record the calculation of the time, the most I don't have right word, I am just searching for the right word. Precise calculation of the time and the greatest revelation still modern science is yet to reach. Sun is going around the earth. Please understand, I insist again. Sun is going around the earth. This is revealed by Vedic rishis. You need to know how we measure reality. For example, dream state, waking state. Why do you say dream state is lower reality, waking state is higher reality? Because in your concept of time, the waking state is supposed to be long than the dream state. So anything stays for a longer period, we call it as reality. We take that as a base scale. If you see from this scale, for the earth to go around the sun, it takes only 1 year. But for the sun to go around the earth, it may take at least 1 billion years. So naturally you are supposed to calculate based on the longer time. Vedic rishis have calculated the time, constellations, all their astrological, astronomical decisions based on the great fact, sun goes round the earth. Please understand. You need to know this fact very clearly. I'll better draw it and show you. Here is the sun. And here is the earth. And here is the moon going round the sun, going round the earth. And earth itself supposed to be going round the sun. Now, sun is not stable as we think. By the time this guy is going around, the earth, we can call it earth, moon and sun. Earth is going around the sun. This guy is also going around the whole. He is also moving. See, this whole galaxy is moving. The whole galaxy is moving, which we call in Sanskrit Hiranyagarbha, which scientists have their own words, black hole, Big Bang, or the energy shaft, whatever they call it. So when this is also going around something larger, so naturally what happens? By the time this guy goes round, he would have went round earth at least once. Understand? Earth will be going around and sun is all, the whole thing is going around. So naturally what will happen? The earth, the sun would have went round the earth at least once. By the time he finishes the whole round. If you keep the Hiranyagarbha as center, feel this as a Hiranyagarbha. This is Hiranyagarbha, H. Hiranyagarbha is the center and the sun is moving around. When the Hiranyagarbha is the center and sun is moving around, understand, by the time sun finishes one round of Hiranyagarbha, he would have completed at least one circle of earth. So I want you to know, sun goes around the earth, not earth around the sun. Earth may be going around, but we cannot consider that as a reality. It's a lower reality because the time consumption is smaller. The time taken is smaller. So the basic fact, the basic truth, basic foundation to calculate time, the concept of earth going around the sun will not be that precise. The sun going around the earth only can be precise concept. That only can calculate time much more precisely than the concept of earth going around the sun. How did, without any telescope, without any instruments, tools, able to experience such a strong truths and create such strong understandings, revelations? This is the one revelation revealed. I can go on expanding the knowledge of Vedic rishis in the field of astronomy and astrology. How the energy flow of the different planets and stars and their arrangements directly affect the mental setup and energy flow of your body and mind and the nature's flow. It's very strange but true. The knowledge of Indian astronomers on the science of stars, about the arrangement of the stars and the whole astronomy, the whole Indian astronomy and astrology, both systems, came out of this one sutra. This Patanjali's one sutra is responsible for the whole science. Or I can say that whole science's secret Patanjali reveals in this one sutra. The sacred secret embedded in this sutra is meditate, do samyama on the moon energy. Understand? Let me describe exactly the moon energy. Here, there is a beautiful word. Chandre tara vyuha jnanam. Moon energy. Yesterday, I was telling you, when the sun energy will be in peak in your being, when you are in the peak physical pleasure, the sun energy will be peak in your body. Same way, when you fast for one paksha means from new moon to full moon or full moon to new moon, that 16 days is called as one paksha. Krishna paksha or Sukla paksha. From new moon to full moon is called Sukla paksha. From full moon to new moon, Amavasya, is called Amara Bhaksha or Krishna Bhaksha. Whether it is a Sukla Bhaksha or Krishna Bhaksha, if you fast without solid food, just on liquid food, for the 16 days, your Hara center, Swadhisthana, just below the navel, in Swadhisthana, you will experience extraordinary coolness. That is moon energy. Understand? When you are in the peak of the physical pleasure, you will experience sun energy. So if you visualize the extreme movement, peak movement of the physical pleasure, and connect that with the sun energy, you will have samyama on sun. Now I am teaching you samyama on the moon. At least once in your life, you should try this practice. 16 days of living without solid food. You can take liquid, juices or liquid. 16 days, then on the Hara center, below the navel, Swadhisthana chakra. One important thing, throughout that 16 day, you should continuously do samyama on that navel, the Swadhisthana, Hara center, below the navel. In the night, lie down in the open sky, bring your awareness to your Swadhisthana, below the navel chakra. If needed, have a spatika, pure crystal stone on Swadhisthana and meditate, do samyama. In Swadhisthana, the moon is alive, or you have become so big, the moon is in your Swadhisthana. Understand? I am giving you step-by-step instructions. The sacred secrets embedded in the samyamas are getting revealed to world first time. And I am challenging. I will prove all these things. Anybody, and it's not that difficult. I can make many of our ashramates, yogis to do these practices and study and prove it. Directly it can be proven. 16 days living on liquid diet, no solid food, because whenever you take more solid food and the necessity for digestion is required, all your energy gets locked in Manipuraga. It never travels to Swadhisthana. So for 16 days you need to give a little rest. Give only liquid diet, liquid food for the body. So you don't need to spend too much energy and attention, awareness on digestion. Bring your awareness always to Swadhisthana chakra. In the night time, keep the spatiga, pure crystal, on the Swadhisthana and lie down facing the moon. Do samyama on moon energy. With open eyes or closed eyes, no problem. Feel you have become so big. The moon is in your Swadhisthana. Suddenly the moon energy will be awakened in you. Two things will happen. You will have the complete knowledge of the arrangements of stars and the effect of that arrangement on your system. Understand? Effect of that on your system. Effect of the stars' arrangements on your system is very important to know many things about your life. If you can know the effect of the star arrangements on your system, suddenly you will be able to solve thousands of problems in your life. Even enlightenment will become very easy. You just know where you are stuck on your own. Please understand. When Master tells you where you are stuck, you will not be able to trust him, because you may think, he may be telling this to exploit me. You will have your own doubts. Like one sadhu told a blind man who was trying to walk with a frozen snake as a stick. In the Himalayas, in the cold, one snake was frozen. And one blind man thought it's a nice stick, and he started walking with that stick. Sadhu said, "Hey, drop that, it is a snake. When sun comes up, the snake will come back to life. It will bite you." But the blind man thought, no, this sadhu wants this stick, that is why he is asking me to drop it. So sometime you will have your own doubt. But these techniques will teach you. You will have the clarity and awareness where you are stuck. If you know where you are stuck, liberating yourself will be very easy. Many times, the point where you are stuck. And one more thing, if Master asks you something, you are not able to give up that, the existence will snatch that from you forcibly. But by the time existence snatches that from you forcibly, you would have wasted too much time. But this knowledge, this kind of samyamas will teach you so clearly, you don't need to waste your time holding on to those things for the existence to come and snatch it away from you. Waste of time. So that is the reason Patanjali goes on giving many of these samyamas. This samyama is such wonderful samyama. It can bring two dimensions of knowledge. One, the positions and arrangements of stars. Second, the effect of that on your system. Effect of moon and planets have a direct impact on your system, because you can see in your life, many people, one screw loose, two screw loose and all, during Purnima and Amavasya, full moon day, new moon day, they'll go crazy. Now everybody is looking at their spouse, I am seeing, are remembering the spouse. If the spouse is not around, they are remembering. I don't know why every man invariably thinks the spouse is one or two screw loose. It's almost like an eternal rule. What to do? Life, sometime Chandre Tara Vyuha Jnanam. By doing samyama on the moon energy, the knowledge about the arrangement of the stars and effect of those arrangement of stars on your body will be revealed to you. I tell you, especially if you are initiated into Kundalini awakening, means already you have started experiencing the levitation. If your body has started lifting off the ground when you unclutch by initiation, that's what I call already initiated. If you are already initiated, try one or two of these samyamas. I tell you, it's all foolproof, risk-free. You will not go any more crazy. What is there for you to lose? Nothing. Nothing to lose. And try these samyamas. It will be good. It will be really good. These samyamas will give you tremendous courage and confidence to follow the master, to follow this Vedic tradition. I tell you, never ever I have seen Vedantis retaining their confidence on the philosophy and Guru till the end. It is always yogis who experience the effects of samyama reach till the goal. Because to reach the goal, to reach the end, to see the end, to see the final goal, you need tremendous inspiration, enthusiasm, joy, ecstasy, spirit of high achiever. I tell you, spirit of high achiever. I can say the spirit of high achiever is the direct quality of a spiritual enlightenment. Spirit of high achiever. The spirit of high achiever is always achieved only by yogis who experience this kind of samyamas, who work with this kind of samyamas, who get the glimpses of extraordinary powers. Otherwise, Vedantis make big belly, mouth dirtied by the betel leaf, betel nut and dirty arguments. That's all. Vedantis do not make anything except dirty mouth. It is yogis who practice this kind of samyamas. Even in our own organization I have seen, unless people practice, they become more or less politicians. If you practice this kind of samyamas, you will have the tremendous clarity. I tell you, when you have this kind of experiences through samyama, even the secrets, the sacred secrets behind every Shastra Pramana will be revealed to you. Understand? Sacred secrets behind every Apta Pramana will be revealed to you. Many word I utter to you, even if I am shouting at you, there is a sacred secret behind. Unless you know the sacred secret behind, you will not follow it up, you will miss and mess. Even to understand Master, the sacred secret embedded behind his words, you need little bit of this kind of practices, samyama practices. Try this samyama. 16 days, no solid food, just liquid food. Every night, lie down in the open sky, keep a spatika on your swadhisthana and gaze at the moon. Feel you have become so big that moon is on your swadhisthana. All the other stars are in your inner space. I tell you, you will have the unique, powerful knowledge of the arrangements of stars and its effect on your system. Now we will enter into the samyama. Bring your awareness to the swadhisthana. You can keep your eyes closed or open, that is okay, no problem. Learn to do samyama with open eyes. That will always be powerful. Any samyama which is done with open eyes will become unbroken. See, concentration gets broken by the scene seen by the eyes. But if it cannot be even broken by the scene by the eyes, it becomes strong. Samyama becomes powerful. So visualize, you have become so huge. The moon is in your swadhisthana. Feel the cooling effect of the moon on your swadhisthana. With deep, restful awareness, bring your attention and energy to your Swadhisthana, 2 inches below the navel. Visualize the moon and its cooling effect in your Swadhisthana. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. So we have some question and answers, questions. Let's go see this. So Ma Ratio is asking, what gems can we use for protection? We'll be learning so many things, Ma. Basically, there is a Navaratna gem that they use, but I'm not the expert in explaining those. But we'll be learning techniques, meditations, and attend the full session today, and you will learn many things, and we'll address this question at that time. And our karma, next question, our karma is written at birth. Does it mean that if we are on spiritual path in this lifetime, then it was predestined? Yes, Ma, both. It is predestined, and also, as we are discussing earlier, your individual will also will be added. You can decide also. If it is not there also, you don't need to discourage. You can decide now. As per your horoscope, it is not there. Example. But you are inspired, you can decide now. You can work for it now. What you do now is more important. We'll be doing this Lingodbhavan. Even Reshma, your question on a moon, that we will do that, Samyama. We'll do that meditation. Guru Prasadinima Nithyanandam. Now let's understand more about the 9 planets. We learned that there are 9 planets, whose movements affects us. So let's learn them, about them. I'm going to project the slides. Surya, the sun, and the Navagraha, the 9 planets. Nava means 9. Graha means planets. As per Vedic astrology, these 9 deities are independent and intelligent planetary energies that influence our lives. The 9 planets are Surya, Chandra. The Sanskrit words are given, English words are given. Sun, Moon, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, and Venus and Saturn. Now, let's understand in detail about these Navagrahas. The Surya, the sun. The colors are given. What are the colors that about the Surya and the grains? And who is Surya? The power of responsibility. And his main role is the energy supplier of all the planets. And experience when he is in peak, intense power of creation and success. Chandra, moon. He represents white and rice. Color is white and the grain is rice. Soft, he represents soft emotions like love, romance, care, and attention. His main role is needed for medicines on planet Earth. His experience is good health, fulfillment in all relationships. And Angaraka, the Mars, his color is red. The power of enriching. He represents the power of enriching. The time factor expansion. That is his main role. And when he is in peak, the fulfillment by enriching others. The next is Mercury, that is Buddha in Sanskrit. That is, his color is green, green gram. The power of authenticity. He raises the frequency of anything that you have, and you will go to the peak of any action. And the next is Jupiter. Graha, Jupiter is the Guru. His color is golden and chana dal, lentils basically. He represents the power of completion, and his main role is teaching you by encouraging you, and his experience is seeking is awakened in you. Next is Shukra. The Venus represents marriage and wealth, and his main role is teaching you by frightening you. His experience accumulating and generating wealth. Then next is Shani, Saturn. His color is black and sesame seeds. He represents the power of integrity, and his main role is he keeps you accountable, and He gives you the experience. You are always accountable. And the next is Rahu. His color is violet, black gram, and any pleasure that moves you away from Paramashiva, he will remove it. Keep you accountable, uncompromising, and straight. All the pleasures of your life are snatched away from your life. Ketu is maroon and his grain is heart gram. He represents enlightenment, always encourages you towards completion and will never do any bad. And you start listening to yourself and others. Navagrahas are actually independent living energies that are continuously planning for our growth. Expansion and ultimate realization. They are living, not inanimate, dead objects as prescribed by modern science and areas of astronomy. Fundamental understanding we need to have is all the Navagrahas are only do the work of making us realize Paramashivoham. With this new understanding, we are awakened to the whole another area of research. The pull field is not just collective effect of gravitational force these planets, and it is their conscious support in our endeavors. Whenever you manifest any powerful cognitions revealed by Paramashiva and be humble to the Grahas, Grahas support you, protect you, liberate you from any malefic, evil, negative effects. Destroying the strength of the Daityas, meaning the type of demons, increasing the strength of the Devas, aiming to establish Dharma, the auspicious birth proceed regularly from the Grahas. Parashara Horas Sastra narration of avatars in the Sutra, Brahasparadara tells us that the Grahas are nothing but the aspects of God, and that the purpose of these aspects of God is to bestow the result of man's and other creatures' actions. Grahas are thus, we should not fear them. And the modern research proves that the planets have a direct impact on the human body. Some of the effects are listed below. The number of thoughts that we have, the time of experiencing adulthood and puberty, changes in the menstrual cycle, timing of gestation period, energy level in our body is affected due to the gravitational force of the moon, changes in hormonal levels. Swamiji's own experience. To teach me astrology, Arunagiri Yogeshwara actually brought down the Navagrahas, the 9 planets. Suddenly, there were bright color orbs in front of us. He used the color that they radiate to teach me the different effect that planet energy has on you. When the red color of Jupiter is mixed with the green color of the moon, there is a certain effect. Like this, the different combinations of each planet made up the astrology signs. When I realized they were the actual planets, I asked, Sami, if Surya is here, when people look at what will happen? He just said, until you learn, I will make sure nobody looks up. Now you look here. Bhagwan Surya, an energy representing the strong fundamental force, heals us of our engrams, brings completion, impact of which you will immediately see with increased efficiency, sudden sense of relief, since some old pattern and situation repeating in your life ends. And often Bhagwan Surya is worshipped by students to break exam fear, establish success in business, new career, or start off any new venture. So old engrams are warded off. Bhagwan Surya, Surya is sun, is the fire energy, and Sanatana Hindu Dharma is only living science that mastered this science of connecting with these energies through worship. You want to thank them? You can offer Homa. You want to connect with that energy, learn how they can support you. Offer Puja. You want to sing their praise and tell others how they helped you. You can offer Archana. Whatever your understanding, please go ahead and post in the chat. Please post it in the chat. The 9 planets are not dead objects. They are living energies and always have a big impact on our lives. Wonderful Guru Prasadini, Christina. Navagrahas are independent living energies. Grahas liberate you and as aspects of God, and Bhagwan Surya fire and wonderful. All Navagrahas work for our liberation, evolution. Wonderful, wonderful. That's wonderful. Yes. Anyone else? Please post it quickly. Before we start our next session, we are going to do the first power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of third eye. Are you all ready? Because we are going to learn about erasing the malefic effects of the grahas, planets, with superpowers. So let's start manifesting the power of third eye. How many of you are brand new? Never did it? Reshoma, did you participate in any power manifestation? If you are new, did not do any time before, please post it in the chat. Reshoma, new. Adarsani, new. There are 3 new participants. Christina, okay. So every power manifestation starts with receiving a powerful cognition from a Living Enlightenment book. So Living Enlightenment, we are going to have one complete day dedicated to Living Enlightenment. What is that book about? All that. So for now, you understand that book, whatever Swamiji has said, whatever Swamiji is saying, whatever Swamiji is going to say is there in that book. And I'm going to post that book now, soft copy of the book in the chat. So basically, this book is a living deity. Swamiji has blessed this book as a living deity. So what does it mean? It has got independent intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. Whatever question that you have, you just blindly open that book. Then the answer is right there. All of you, please download this book and bookmark this book, because every day we are going to use this book. Take a minute or two and download this book and keep it as a bookmark. Are you all done? Please let me know if you are done. Yes. Now, please sit straight. Just follow my instructions. Now, sorry, before that, you need to do receive a powerful cognition. So just go through the book, scan through the book, just stop wherever you want and read whatever you see and post it in the chat. That is your powerful cognition. Post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Love is reality, a success of the heart that every individual should experience. Wonderful. Just scan, just browse through. There are about 800 to 900 pages are there. Just go to the cursor. If you have the physical book, open it. If you do not, then just go through your cursor and stop wherever you want and read. Read 1 or 2 sentences. That is your powerful cognition. Quickly do that. See, ratio, power of small transformations. One more thing, even simple things which you change, which will make a difference in your life. Wonderful. Simple things, when you change, you see that different transformation happen. Wonderful cognition. So you understand, Ma Christina? Yes. Now this power manifestation, in the interest of time, let's move on. Derisively, to transcend both love and hatred, we first need to drop expectations. Expectations is the first enemy of love. Wonderful. Now, follow my instructions and just sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. Let the thoughts come, let the thoughts go. You bring back your attention again and again to your third eye.
Request you all, let you all open all your three eyes and manifest powers of Mahasudashivam. Om Jyotish.
Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So continuously chant the Mahavakya. Bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye. I'm going to project the picture. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. Yes. Now go ahead and post whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. Quickly post whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. Christina, if you not seen anything, you can put yet to manifest. Yes, now I'm going to project the picture. So this is what I projected. So let me read your responses. See Uranus, planet Parameshwari. Darshini, I could only visualize Swamiji. That's yet to manifest. In the space of Swamiji, holding each other. Guru Prasadini, you're cute. Very close. As usual. Wonderful. Yes. Now Ration actually asked one question. How to remove the malefic effects of the planets. Now, Reshoma, are you there? Yeah. Now, let's listen from Swamiji. How do we remove the malefic effects of the planets? Let's listen from Swamiji. You have any questions? Please do post.
My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how he taught me this whole science as Pratyaksha Pramana. Still now I don't think I have spoken about it in public. First time I am going to talk. Understand? One day, I was sitting at the feet of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and he was talking about so many things, and suddenly the conversation turned into grahas. He spoke about Navagrahas. I was looking at him so deeply. Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transformed into my system, transferred into my system. Listen. The number of words spoken, the quantity and quality of the knowledge transmitted was not matching. That is why I am saying Paramashiva teaches in silence. Listen carefully. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted, the wisdom transmitted, does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. Just by a word, he will transmit almost 1 petabyte information. Every word he was uttering petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. Understand? This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. That is why we cannot say Nithyananda Hindu University is reviving Hindu education system. No, it is reviving Hindu knowledge transmission system. Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. By the word education. Whatever you know by the word education does not equate the Hindu knowledge transmission process. Nithyananda University revives the Hindu knowledge transmission process. What was happening between Arunagiri Yogeshwara and me? What Paramashiva shared with me? That very methodology I am adopting and transmitting. That is why even though you spend only half an hour listening to the satsang, whole day you are in that same mood, because time spent is only half an hour, but the amount of information, quantity and quality of the knowledge transmitted is disproportionate. It's not proportionate. Understand? It was like intense cosmic downloading happening from him to my system, like from his body to my body. Suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole science of Navagrahas, showing directly the Grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of KAILASA or he brought the Grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, in the Arunachaleshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins, all the Navagrahas, alive, living, moving. And I immediately bowed down to them. The moment I realized they are alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Because I bowed down, I remember very clearly that they were alive, not stone replica or a small toy. No. They were alive, breathing, smiling, fully conscious. Immediately I bowed down to them. A few months before, I went to Tiruchendur and did the Navagraha Puja. When I was invoking all the Navagrahas and bowing down, I saw that same darshan repeating and all the Grahas were alive. They were all blessing. Then he started talking about every graha and explaining who holds what energy and who does what responsibility, and the whole science He transmitted into me the whole knowledge of Jyotisha. As I said, the words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. He also taught me an important sacred secret. If you can bring a powerful cognition in you and do dharana, dhyana, samadhi on that powerful cognition and be humble to the grahas, understand? Humbleness pleases the grahas. Be humble to the crows. Sunny will be blessing you. Humbleness pleases the grahas. Whenever you are humble, be very clear. Graha doshas are getting solved. Somebody asked me, why were you bowing down so much for the priests who came from Tiruvannamalai? I said, they are representatives of Paramashiva. They touch Mahadeva's physical form every day. Muppodum Tirumeni Tinduvar. They may not know whom they are touching. I know whom they are touching. Be humble to Brahmanas. Shukracharya and Brihaspati will be completely pleased with you. Humbleness makes the grahas happy with you. Just these two instructions. Of course, Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught so much. I'll reveal some of the Uttama, best instructions. First thing he said, manifest powerful cognitions and intensely do dharana, dhyana, samadhi on it. When I say powerful cognitions, like I am consciousness is powerful cognition. I am body is powerless cognition. I am body also is powerful cognition. Understand, I am giving the examples. I am body is powerless cognition. I am body also is powerful cognition. I am consciousness is powerful cognition. Collection of the bunch of powerful cognitions is Sankhya Yoga. Kapila compiled all the powerful cognitions together and presented to the world as the Sankhya philosophy. Sankhya Shastra, Sankhya Darshana. Listen. If you start manifesting powerful cognitions with the intense dharana, dhyana, samadhi, for example, I'll give you one powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Whatever you feel as I is Paramashiva. Understand, what you manifest as I may not be Paramashiva. You may manifest the idea your body is I, but you are feeling what you feel as I is Paramashiva. Listen carefully. You may tell the whole world you are this. You are, I am this person, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a doctor. That may be powerless cognition. That may not be Paramashiva. But what you really feel as you is Paramashiva. You need to understand that I am not interested in lying. With all my integrity to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Paramashiva, who is Paramashiva, of course. With all my integrity to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I just surrendered and told them, let the words, every word I utter be as you revealed. Listen, with my complete integrity to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is Paramashiva himself, I am revealing as he revealed to me. Whatever you talk, you show, you explain, you manifest, may not be Paramashiva, but whatever you feel as I is Paramashiva. Understand? He has taken me straight to the source of the universe and revealed those very truths. I am letting him reveal through this body to all of you. Listen carefully, precisely. If you decide you are Paramashiva, inhale and exhale with that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. That is pranayama. Let your whole inner space be withdrawn into this one cognition you are Paramashiva. That is pratyahara. Let your whole inner space flow with this one truth, powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. That is dharana. Let your whole inner space be centered. Feel full that you are Paramashiva. That is dhyana. Let your whole inner space be absorbed and disappear, dissolved into the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. That is samadhi. Whenever you do samyama, understand? Pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. These four put together is called samyama. Some commentators say dharana, dhyana, samadhi, these three put together is samyama, like Swami Vivekananda. But some of the traditional commentators say pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, all the four put together is samyama. Whatever it is, let me reveal as Paramashiva revealed it to me, to you all. Let him reveal as he revealed it to me. As per Paramashiva, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, all four put together is called samyama. Whenever you do a samyama on powerful cognition, and powerful cognition manifests, you manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Whenever you manifest any powerful cognitions revealed by Paramashiva, compiled by Kapila, and be humble to the grahas. Grahas support you, protect you, liberate you from any malefic, evil, negative effects. Listen carefully. I am revealing the whole science. There are multiple powerful cognitions. Whenever you do samyama on any of the powerful cognition and manifest that powerful cognition as powers, and be humble to the grahas. Means being humble to the grahas is what I call doing graha puja. Navagraha dosha santi nivarana pujas. Understand? That is the way you convey to them you are humble. Just because you are manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, you are not arrogant, you are humble. Understand? Be humble to Brahmanas. Be humble to animals. Be humble to grahas. Humbleness makes the grahas decide not to humiliate you. If you are humble, they will never humiliate you. I am so happy Paramashiva is just manifesting precisely and revealing, putting everything in the words in a precise way all of you can understand. I feel job satisfaction. Listen, many times people ask me, Swamiji, if you do samyama, if we do samyama, what we manifest will be siddhis. Patanjali also says Vibhudipada. He gives multiple powerful cognitions and asks us to do samyama, and then this siddhis powers will manifest. And what's the difference between those siddhis and what Swamiji teaches as Shakti? What's the difference? Please understand, the system Paramashiva is sharing with you all through this body, through me. Is starting with the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva, ultimate. Normally, when you practice the Patanjali system, your unmanifest decides you are a man and you have to move towards God. So that is the fundamental cognition with which you develop powerful cognitions, you do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, samyama and manifest powers. Here, the system Paramashiva is revealing through me, the whole foundation is different. Here the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Understand? Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva even if you have not yet manifested it. There is a complete shift in the whole foundation from where you are beginning. The beginning, starting point is not you are a man, you need to reach divine. No. You are a divine, you need to manifest divine. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not siddhis. I'll give you experiential understanding. Pratyaksha pramana. Understand? If you are feeling that your unmanifest is in love with me, centered on me, be very clear. Your avyakta, unmanifest is already accepted the foundation point that you are Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, unless your avyakta, unmanifest component of you decides to accept this truth, Paramashivoham, you are Paramashiva, it will not fall in love with me. Please be informed. Every day before morning puja, whatever people may tell about you, whatever, Swamiji, right or wrong, but I am in love with you. Be very clear. You are centered on the truth Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and the powerful cognition you manifest will be only Shakti, powers, not siddhis. There are two cognition. Listen to it very carefully. Whatever people may say, whatever I hear, right or wrong, but I am in love with you. I know you are Paramashiva and I love you. It means your unmanifest is centered on the cognition. I represent Paramashivoham. If you say, I know you are Paramashiva, I love you also, but then forget about it. Even if you manifest powers, it is only siddhis. See, there is two things. I love you, but siddhis. Even if you manifest, it is siddhis. Miracles, not power. Whatever I hear, right or wrong, good or bad, but I know you are Paramashiva and I love you. If the but comes before the sentence or the but comes after the sentence decides whether you are manifesting siddhis or shaktis. That's it. Whatever it is, but I love you. I love you, but there is a big difference. Understand fundamentally your avyakta, unmanifest, is programmed to fall in love with the highest goal of your existence. If your unmanifest is in love with me beyond your logical understanding, rationality, you are manifesting powers, Shakti. There's no doubt. If not, even if you manifest powers, it is only siddhi. Maybe for some time, till you have your ability to practice, it will continue. But good, siddhi also not wrong. Okay, good beginning. But Shakti will be permanent, eternal. Because you are grounded on Paramashiva. Understand? Every powerful cognition grounded on Guru Bhakti manifests as powers, Shakti. Otherwise, surely it manifests siddhis. It's not that it is useless, but it will manifest siddhis. Here, let me talk about the Shaktis. Paramashiva reveals beautifully. Listen very carefully. Every graha is embodiment of certain powerful cognitions. If you decide to do samyama on those powerful cognitions and be humble to those grahas, all those malefic effects will be cleared. You will be blessed and showered. Navagraha dosha nivarana puja or Navagraha shanti homa or Navagraha pujas are all just to make you understand those powerful cognitions and make you practice humbleness. That's all. Listen carefully. I'll reveal more and more whatever Mahadeva has revealed, Paramashiva has revealed to me. Now let me come back to this story. He showed all the grahas and taught me the whole thing. Then after everything was done, he just moved the hand. I don't know whether he brought me back to this planet Earth or he sent the grass back to their place. Everything was normal. And it was too much, I tell you. I was in awe. Anyhow, the whole knowledge transmission was done. Then I asked him, Swamiji, did you take me there and showed the planets, or did you bring the planets and showed me here? He laughed and said, hey, I brought them here. See, I saw 9 stones on the floor. He was laughing. He was trying to tell me that, hey, through these stones only I taught you. I brought them here. I said, then what was happening there? If the grass are not there, what would have happened to the world, planet Earth? If somebody looks up, if the sun is not there, what will happen? He laughed and said, I froze the time. Nobody was allowed to look up. Please understand. I am telling as it happened. That's why I told him, please, you reveal, you utter the right words. I wanted the whole thing to be integrated. In integrity, with integrity. Let complete integrity be maintained with Paramashiva. He laughed and said, I froze the time so nobody can look up. Till the whole thing was happening, it was too much. I asked him, can I take these 9 stones? I wanted to keep them in my puja. He laughed and said, why just these stones? I'll install them. I'll put them in a land which will be later on can be beautiful temple. He just blinked his eyes. Both of us were sitting in a place where now the banyan tree is planted in Tiruvannamalai Adinam. That is precise spot. That was the spot. He put all the 9 stones and we both were suddenly sitting there. We just disappeared from the temple and appeared here. And he pushed all the 9 stones on the ground and said, this place will radiate the powers of Navagrahas. Later on, you will understand why I did this here. Of course, maybe after decades, many years, we got that property. Now the ashram is there. When I went back, I know that is the property. That is the reason I put Navagraha Vanas there. Nakshatra Vana in that area for all the grahas and nakshatras to be present and bless everyone. Whoever goes and sits and meditates on Arunagiri Yogeshwara there, with the powerful cognition of Paramashivoham, Arunachala will bless. Arunagiri Yogeshwara will bless. Paramashiva will bless and liberate all of them from all the malefic effects of planets. Go and sit in that Navagraha Vana, Nakshatra Vana, and meditate on the powerful cognition. Do samyama on the powerful cognition. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Chanting Mahavakya. Do samyama. And be humble to Navagrahas. Be humble to Navagrahas. You will be blessed, liberated. No malefic effects will touch you. You will be free from all malefic effects, and you will be only blessed and supported, and blessings will be showered on you. By Navagrahas and Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let the grace of Paramashiva be on all of us and liberate all of us from all the ill effects of planets. And let the blessings of planets be showered on us. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha Advaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. Now, please post your cognitions from this satsang from Swamiji. What are your understandings? What are your understanding? Please post it in the chat. Let's move on to manifesting one more round of third eye power manifestation. So please post your powerful cognitions. Now I'm reading your understanding about the malefic effects, how to remove the malefic effects with the superpowers. Practice humbleness to Navagrahas, remove malefic effects. Then wonderful. Be humble to Grahas. Yes, be humble and the 9 planets to be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva with powerful cognitions, and we will be liberated from the malefic effects of Navagrahas, and all the blessings of Navagrahas will be showered on us. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yes. Now let's move on to manifesting the power of third eye. The power of third eye. Yes. Now let's move on to manifesting the power of third eye. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to manifest the power of third eye. Now, the big question arises when a situation arises in my life. When a situation arises in my life, how will I know whether to change it using my energy or accept with my intelligence? What is the scale? What do you want to do with your life, ma? Is the question asking, Resho, ma? Is it a question? Yeah. It depends on what you want to do with your life. If that is a priority for you, something to manifest or something, bottom line, are you blissful with that? Or are you feeling, whatever it is, are you feeling powerless with that? If you're feeling low, going down, feeling powerless, that's not worth it. Understand? If that is important, that makes you feel powerful, that very significant, then you will know, Ma, it's very, very clear. There is no confusion actually. Okay? You will know. It depends on your life, your situation. It's specifically, you will know actually. Yes. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. We are going to do one more round of power manifestation before moving on to our next sessions. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Now sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. Bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture. So start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please go ahead and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Okay, I'm projecting the picture now. There are many responses. This is what I projected. So, Lalit Roshan, I saw Swamiji's form and then darkness. A trip to India. A trip to India, night in India. Some Ayurvedic stuff. Okay. Lalita. Red planet and a blue planet. Like Earth, dark night sky, paddy field. Yes. Now, let's move on to our next session. You guys need more manifestation practice. Yes. Any questions? Please do let me know. Now, we are going to learn about the basics of the multiple dimensions of the universe. Cosmology. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it is clearly stated that in the beginning of the universe started when the pure consciousness decided, let my one becomes many to celebrate me. Ekoham bahushyami. One becomes many. That is the meaning. The space cannot become multiple. It has some same source of oneness. If you are in dimension where you say anything other than you is your enemy, you are in Naraka Loka, hell. Other than you, pure selfishness. Other than you is your enemy if you think you are in hell. If you are in a dimension where you say anything which harms me is enemy, Bhuloka, planet Earth. If you are in a dimension where you say, come what may, I will convert enmity into friendliness, you are in Swargaloka, heaven. So, why do you need to know about these 11 dimensions? Even the intellectual understanding and the knowledge of these 11 dimensions makes most of the suffering redundant. Not only the suffering caused by others to you, but also the suffering caused by you to yourself. You need to logically, rationally intellectually know all the possibilities available for you. If you know all the possibilities available to you, your life will not be silly. If you don't manifest powers, your cognition about you needs to be changed. Your cognition has to mature and realize its possibilities by understanding the 11 dimensions. If you know higher possibilities of your existence, you will value the human body, which can radiate consciousness to its real worth. And as long as you are having it, who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent. The moment you know what is you, all struggles will stop, will drop. Because you don't know what is you, you want to be like somebody. Shakti Sandhyaye Sharirotpati. By aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the superpower, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed manifests at one in its length, breadth, depth, and time, and space dimension. Now we are going to learn about the fundamental units of the universe. Traveling to other dimensions with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Swamiji narrates the incident where he had experienced a different dimension and reached the place where Arunagiri Yogeshwara lived. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is the embodiment of Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, who assumed the form of a sannyasi and befriended the young avatar as his guru, in the unique happening of guru and disciple, where the guru is the embodiment of Paramashiva and the disciple is the current incarnation of Paramashiva. This arch rope that you're seeing in the picture is the rope of initiation Arunagiri Yogeshwara wrapped around the young avatar, initiating him into sannyas. The initiation happened under a metaphysical banyan tree, which Arunagiri Yogeshwara led the young avatar to. This is one of the two objects that has come from metaphysical plane to the physical plane as evidence for what happened in the metaphysical plane. There are 5 unit dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions. Different combination of the first 5 unit dimensions leads to 11 dimensions of the universe. Length. What is length dimension? The length dimension is connected to logic. Anything that functions in systematic logic, 2 plus 2 is equal to 4. Logic, math, statistics, language, math, statistics, data analysis, all these are based on systematic logic. Then breadth. The breadth dimension is connected to creativity and visualization. Rhythmic flow of logic, logic that is not rigid. All activities of heart and art fall under breadth. Dance, music, poetry are all based on rhythmic logic. What flows from your heart as art and creativity is breadth in you. Next, depth dimension. This is the third unit of the cosmos. The depth dimension is your cognition, meaning the way you understand and function. Everything is cognition. Your conclusions and cognitions about life, death, etc. is your depth dimension. Powerful cognitions liberate you from suffering and add depth to your existence. Then fourth dimension is Kala, the time. Kala is much more than time. It is the frequency of the universe. Oscillation between powerfulness and powerlessness is experienced by us as Kala. By manifesting powers and powerful cognitions, we can go beyond Kala. When you and the universe reverberate in the same frequency, it is oneness. And fifth dimension is space. The space dimension is a canvas for any thought, desire to manifest as reality. The words that you generate in your space manifest reality. Chitakasha, constantly generated space. Consciously generated space. If you generate words consciously, turn into your life's goal, it is called Chitakasha, conscious reality. If you utter words unconsciously, compulsively, and manifest reality by default, it is called Katakasha, the default reality. Now, the 11 dimensions, you can see how they are formed. First, human beings. Length, we have length, breadth, depth. We don't have fourth and fifth, which is Kala and space. Second, breadth and depth. Third, length and breadth. All permutations and combinations, length and depth. Then the sixth dimension is length, breadth, depth, all together. Then seventh dimension, all the permutations and combinations, basically. Now, which dimension? First dimension, length, breadth, depth. We are human beings. Then all these Gandharvas, Rishis, Munis, all these are which dimension is the table shows. Now let's listen from Swamiji about these fundamental unit dimensions of length, breadth, depth, time, and space. These 5 we are going to learn more from Swamiji's own voice.
Avyakta, unknown. So he only has to reveal his grace by being here and making all of us experience him. Let me introduce the first dimension. Dimension means aspect of the universe. See, 25 aspects of you only is the 25 states of consciousness. Now internalize. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 11 aspects of the universe is 11 dimension. 5 aspects of God is Panchakritya. First dimension, it's called length. Listen. Each of this dimension has its own tattva, unit. Sometimes we think why these complicated theories need to be understood. I am a simple devotee. No. You trying to be cozy with your ignorance does not qualify you as devotee. If you are a simple devotee, listen to whatever I am teaching and imbibe it. That is what is simple devotee. Trying to be very cozy with your ignorance. Ignorance is not cute. Ignorance is not cute. You need to catch. You need to understand because you are an adult. Understand? As an adult, you need to qualify yourself to live same way as a consciously matured being. You need to understand the fundamentals of the universe to move to the next level. Yes. Oh, I am a simple man. I don't even know how to drive car. Okay. Then be in some remote village and rot and disappear. That is not going to be the life. Ignorance cannot be celebrated, at least in the universe. And don't try to make your ignorance cute. Many times you try to make your ignorance very cute. No. No, it is not cute. So understand these basic principles. Length. Length means anything which flows with a systematic certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical comes out. Anything repeatedly flows In the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4 or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. You are master of it. Almost 99.99% of the known Vyakta is logic, length dimension. Whatever is known, 99.99 are length dimension. Your idea of currency, your idea of ownership, your ideas about mathematics, almost much of your science other than the quantum physics and parallel universe from Vedic tradition, much before Newton, the whole length dimension is explained thoroughly by Ganada. All this which functions with a clear logic is a length dimension. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breadth dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and simple logic is different. Simple logic is length, rhythmic logic is breadth. Breadth does not mean it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. See, I want you to know these dimensions, only then I can take you to the next level of experience. Otherwise, when I give you the experience, you will be overwhelmed. See, with understanding about these dimensions, you yourself will know how the powers are manifesting. And you will start playing with them. You getting comfortable with your consciousness and manifesting powers will start happening once you understand these 11 dimensions. Now, see, I have a responsibility. I have to give you this knowledge without giving you suffering. Mahadeva puts that word. There's a clear command. Knowledge has to be given without suffering. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics, all this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breadth. Means It's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. Like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breadth dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language. Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the writing dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. Listen, if something is a straight logic, it is called length dimension. Almost there is no blind spot. Same way, there is no depth. Listen carefully. Playing your whole life in length dimension is like a ship in the port, shipyard. Safe, but ship is not built for it. Ship is safe in shipyard, in port, but ship is not built for that. You are always safe if your life is based on logic, but you are not built for that. Anybody who feels secured by the logic dimension's abundance is foolishly feeling secured. Please listen. If you are cognizing you are very secured because of the bank balance zeros you have, electronically generated zeros in the bank computer screens by the exploiting ignorant stupid guys, if that is giving you the concept of security, you are stupidly secured. I am not saying that money cannot give you comfort. Yes, it can give you many things which you cannot buy without it, no doubt. But if you cognize that is going to give you a complete security in life, you are fool. It can give you painkiller, it cannot remove pain. Bed is not equivalent to sleep. When you don't have bed, you equate bed to sleep. Only if you have multi-bedroom house, you will understand bed is not equivalent to sleep. Same way, security you feel based on length dimension is the security ship feels in the port. Is that security for the ship? No. Security of the ship is its ability to handle everything of the ocean. security for you is your ability to handle all the 11 dimensions. If you don't tumble down in the 25 states of consciousness, you are secured. The ultimate security, please listen, in the doing aspect and being aspect. Sushupta sushupti, to turyadita turyadita. If you can handle, that is what is security. So in this, that doing aspect, y-axis, being aspect, x-axis, in both aspects, your ability to handle all the 5 states is security. Anything in the length dimension can get you comforts of the external world, no doubt. Comforts which can be delivered to you does not mean security. Maybe you are little more secured than the person who does not have that comfort. But that does not mean you are secured. Security is not relative, it is absolute. Relative security, you call it or you consider it, you cognize it by mistake as absolute. That is faulty generalization. Yes, surely if you have a home, you are more secure than the homeless, especially in this biting cold. No doubt. You think Yama cannot walk into your room. That is where you are fool. You are little more secured than a homeless is a right statement. But you are secured in your home is not right statement. Comparatively secured, but unfortunately, your cognitions carry a lot of blind spot. When I am explaining now, you understand, okay, but when you are relaxed, when you are on your own, what is your cognition? Listen, how many of you really cognize when you are on your own? Money is a big security. With money you are secured. It is a blind spot. Come on, let's understand. With money, you are better secured, not secured. So you need to clear the blind spots. Many of the blind spots, when they are cleared, they manifest as power. Listen. When you treat money cheaply, it just follows your feet. No, really. Money is not Lakshmi. Your ability to treat money cheaply is Lakshmi. Very cheaply, abusively. Almost like, Because, listen, if you come to an understanding what is real wealth, you will just know how to keep the wealth running behind you. Listen, now I am giving you a very important understanding. You need to come to these cognitions. That is why the lessons about the 11th dimension. These cognitions are needed. Actually, I am teaching you how to come to powerful cognitions with this 11th dimension. With this 11 dimension, the two important result you need to achieve. Mahadeva says the first result is manifesting powerful cognitions, then manifesting powers. Listen, there is a big difference between these two. Listen carefully. If you read through third eye, it is manifesting powers. If you realize if my third eye is available for me, it is available for me because my third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. It means I can connect with his third eye. If I can connect with his third eye, I can connect with anyone's third eye. And using anyone's third eye and starting reading is manifesting powerful cognition. Understand now. I want you to manifest powerful cognitions about life, wealth, everything. What is wealth, The number of hours you are able to be alive intensely a day is your wealth. Number of hours you are alive without being shaken by your chemicals and hormones. That's wealth. That's Lakshmi. If you cognize this, you will go for the wealth which is in your depth. Even if the logic, number, currency, money is around you, you will not feel you are wealthy. Only if you achieve this, you will feel you are wealthy. With this, all this will be always serving you. Vishnu is all the time sleeping, but Lakshmi is pressing his feet. Because he is in right cognition. And you are all the time pressing Lakshmi's feet. Not even Lakshmi, Kubera's feet. Whether in your thinking, in your doing, in your being, in your lifestyle, if it is all about logical flow, you are a superficial person, Shudra. Superficial person is Shudra. If you know, when you get up from the bed, if you know your whole day till the time you are going to come back to your bed, you are a Shudra. Don't live that life. You have not taken something great. If you have taken something great, you will not know your whole day. You will not know what kind of a client going to come, what kind of a people you are going to meet, what kind of a possibilities are going to open up. Understand, if you know your whole day routine, from morning till night, you are living in the length dimension. Your security is false. Your wealth is false. When some accident happens to you, you will wake up. Oh God, everything for which I was working, it was all false. I will strongly recommend you be your own boss. Really. Understand? Now you all know there are multiple births. Even if you don't fulfill now, you will be fulfilled in the next Janma, but be your own boss. By working for somebody, you will never be fulfilled. let that be done by the people who are not introduced to these great truths. You may say, then who will work for others? There are many fools. Let them work for you. You fulfill your dream, or you will be hired by somebody to fulfill their dream. My disciples, thou shalt not work for others. When you get up in the morning, I don't want to say you should know your whole routine. I only want to say you should have freedom to explore your whole routine. If you know your whole routine means somebody is dictating your whole routine. You are a sutra, you are sold. Never bend your body just because somebody has put a name, yoga studio. You will go and bend your body and show everything to him? That is what is going on in many of the yoga studios. Who knows why he designed that step? No, all you guys question. Who knows why he is asking you to do what he is asking you to do? Why you guys never thought in this angle? Now all you guys should put this in the cyberspace, in the social media. Without giving the Shastra Pramana, if your yoga teacher is asking you to do some bending, who knows why? Why you guys are not thinking in this angle? Come on. Sorry for being little graphic, but I have to tell you the truth. So, first thing, ask your yoga teacher Shastra Pramana. Why should I bend? Just because somebody puts the board, yoga studio, you will go on. All right. It's graphic, but truth need to be told. Truth need to be analyzed. Same way now, when I am giving you these understandings about dimensions, this false security given by the length, anything which can be multiplied or divided, this false security stops you searching towards the real security. Understand? If you are not given the false security, you will not stop till you find the reality of the life. This false idea of retirement insurance does not allow you to think beyond the retirement, death. I tell you, the best place to be born and brought up is Indian village middle class family. Because there is no security there. You will have to think end to end your retirement, death and beyond death. So you are forced to develop a cognition till the end. First death I faced in my life, I am forced to decode death. Crack the code. I have to crack the code. Till then I cannot sleep. Because I am very clear, I was not given any false security. Understand, if somebody has dumped the cow dung on me, saying, oh, a lot of money, we will keep it in the bank, and once you fall sick, we will take you to the hospital doctor will take care, and We will become all right and we will come out. All that stupid theories, the security concept of the logic was not put in my head. The first death I saw, I cannot rest till I decode, till I crack the code of death. Unfortunately, in the modern India, cities are not giving this possibility. The first death I faced in my life, I was shaken, and I am very clear. Only after I cracked the code, I solved it in. I was resting. I was able to rest. Till then it was sitting on the head. Fortunately, nobody was giving me false security ideas. False security idea, listen carefully, is one of the biggest danger you experience in length dimension. Breath is rhythmic flow of logic. Understand? When you enter into the second dimension, breath, many of your rigid ideas are questioned. Like suddenly you fall in love and you don't know why you behave like this. Even some of your own unknown territories, even you do not know you can be such good person. Actually, when you fall in love, that is why you feel so good about you. Many of your known logical conclusions are questioned. Usually you will be very selfish. If this is there, this is for me today and this is for me tomorrow. When you fall in love, many of those conclusions will be broken, which gives you a very deep feeling that good about you. The rhythmic flow of logic, length is breath. All the actions and activities of heart and art, goes into breath dimension, where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not rigid logic. Listen, all your patterns function from breath dimension, not from length dimension. Like if I sit in cold, tomorrow I'll get fever. Because my father had diabetes, I will also have diabetes. This kind of stupid cognitions. All these patterns, I don't know how many of you know, diabetes is not at all a disease. It's a business. It's a business. For my grandfather, 150 was high BP. For my father, 140 was high BP. Now for me, 130 is the high BP. For our next generation, 100 will be high BP. Who is deciding? BP medicine sellers, pharmaceutical companies. It's a business. Anyhow, listen, I'm only going to introduce today whatever is known part. Because Mahadeva gives instruction, without suffering I have to teach you. Now some of the Mahadeva's instructions, you see, he gives instruction what should be given free What should be bartered means exchange. What should be businessed? What should be like high priced? What should not be given even if any money is given? He puts different things. Education, food and medical care, 100% free. In these three you cannot do even exchange. Means you can't even expect respect from the other person who receives it. If you see some of his ideas, amazing, life positive economist. See, economy need to be happening, but it's all about life positive. If medicine is given to the hands of the people who do business, who can be healthy then? It is completely life negative economy idea. Understand, all life negative things should be made difficult. All life positive things should be made free. Is a complete life positive economist. It's all for life. Maybe I'll write a book on Mahadeva, the great economist. Mahadeva's ideas about economy. He gives a lot of understanding about why something should be free, why some things should be high priced. Rhythmic flow of the body language is dance. Rhythmic flow of the verbal language is poetry. Rhythmic flow of the sound is music. Rhythmic flow of the life is peace. But depth of life is bliss. Peace is not bliss. Understand? Powerfulness of the length is relaxation. Powerfulness of the breath is peace. Powerfulness of the depth is bliss. Length is your logic, breath is your emotions. What is emotion? A logic out of which you functioned many times, now you automatically function based on that logic is emotion. Packed logic is emotion. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? You know, in this situation, this is the way you have to behave. Because many times this is the way you have done. This way your father has done, your grandfather has done, your grandmother has done. Length repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breath. Breath repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. Fundamentally, that is what is your being, what you know as you, but not actually you. Listen, what you know as you, but not actually you. Actual you is Mahadeva. But because that is too big spot, you don't want to park your car there. Oh, that is 11 floor top parking spot. No. I want in my floor parking spot. Length is logic dimension of you. Length is logic dimension of the macrocosm, universe. Listen. Length is logic dimension of you. Length is logic dimension of the universe. I'm making two statements. Length is logic dimension of you, macrocosm. Length is logic dimension of universe, microcosm. Telescopic and microscopic simultaneously. Listen to this word. Telescopic and microscopic simultaneously. It can get into your DNA movement and it can get into planets and universes movement. This whole thing which functions on a logic is length dimension. Whether your DNA or the movement of the planets, anything which functions with a logic is length dimension. How many of you are understanding the length dimension? This is what is little, you may feel little difficult, but the truth. Any logic within you, if you can understand and handle, you can handle anything there. Microscopic powers are always twinned, coupled with telescopic powers. How many of you are understanding? I'll introduce this word, algebraic topology. Mapping of microscopic logic and telescopic logic at the same time. If you can handle your kidney, you can handle Saturn. If you can handle your heart, you can handle the sun. This is where you are feeling little, oh, I cannot handle my heart, so naturally I cannot handle the sun. No. I am saying, just open the doors here, too easy because it is too close. You can open the doors there. Balancing, ability to balance the hormones of the body. Ability to play with the whole nature. That is what is Savitri's chastity. By her chastity stopping the sun. The powers of microscopic being projected into telescopic. Just ability to handle the hormone. Ability to handle the hormone is chastity. Ability to handle the hormone is brahmacharya, that's all. Just with this power, moving that, repeated logic rhythmically is breath. Your heart, emotions, whether microcosmic level or macrocosmic level. Rhythmic logic in microcosmic level is heart. Rhythmic logic in the macrocosmic level is art. Cognitions from which length and breadth erupts out is depth. Z-axis from which the Y and X erupts out is depth. Conclusions from which your logic, your emotions erupt out is depth. How many of you are understanding depth? See, in 3-4 agamas, Mahadeva gives various definitions of this Jnanapada, but all of them are in sync. I am compiling the whole thing and presenting to all of you. The very thought current, I am mapping it in English. Just these modern day words, this algebraic topology and all, I pick it up from the internet, that's all. Otherwise, the idea of telescopic and microscopic is directly from Agama. The Brahmanda and Pindanda. Of course, the word is the telescopic and microscopic is from internet. But the Brahmanda and Pindanda, both functioning in, it's called the Trishul of both edge. If you see, Subramanya will be carrying a Trishul with both side Trishul. That is a symbol of knowledge, Vidya. Understand? The symbol of knowledge is the Trishul, both side. Subramanya carries. So microscopic and macroscopic, both. Telescopic and microscopic, in both direction, the power manifests simultaneously. Brahmanda and Pindanda, in both it penetrates. I'll repeat. Logic of you and the universe is length dimension. Rhythmic logic of you and the universe is breadth dimension. Cognitions from which the logic and rhythmic logic of you and the universe manifests is depth dimension. So with this, let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda, everyone. Yes. So please post whatever you're understanding. So now, what are the 5 fundamental units of the cosmos? Please post it. What are your understanding? Before we move further, what are the 5 fundamental units? And what is your understanding of these? Please quickly post. It's okay. Don't worry about correct, not. Whatever you remember, whatever you recollect, whatever you internalize, please post it. Before we move further. Reshama, wonderful. 1 is missing. You put 4. One is missing. Who is listening? Lalita? Lingodvanaya? Can someone help Reshama? Essence of Krishna, essence of 11 dimension is manifesting power. Wonderful. But Reshoma posted only 4 dimensions. Where is the another one? Nithyanandam, Darshanima. You got it. Logic is logic. Logic is not emotion. Yes, try to recollect quickly. Length, breadth, depth, time, and space. We human beings have only length, breadth, depth, no time and space in general. We have to raise to that. So, KAILASA has got all the 5 dimensions. And as the other permutations and combinations, Gandharvas, all the Devatas, sages, rishis, those are in different dimensions, they exist in those dimensions. Now, let's understand the vertical time zones. Microscope is in control unit of microcosm. Yes. Listen to this, what I'm presenting. It's such a wonderful, powerful concept that Swamiji is explaining. Yes. How we relate with time and time zones. Time is a component, quantity of various measurements used to sequence events to compare the duration of events or the intervals between them, and to qualify rates of change of quantities in material reality or in the conscious experience. How we relate with time and time zones. Time zones, Eastern time zone, Western time zone, PST, Pacific Standard Time, those kinds of. The region or area which flows the standard time are classified into different time zones. Even though the unit is same, there is a difference at the rate of time in different region and in higher zone. The region or area which flows the standard time are classified into different time zones. Vertical time zones as per Hinduism. The time followed in the various dimensions of existence is called vertical time zones. Example, 1 year for us on the planet Earth in the Bhuloka is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swargaloka, the abode of Devatas. Why do we need to know about all these things actually? The idea you carry about you is very important because that is the foundation from which you manifest life. Knowledge about vertical time zones can change your life for the best. Highest and supreme from existence. Understanding about these vertical time zones has a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing. Above all, the life of Paramashiva Jnana. That means the knowledge of Paramashiva you will know. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Knowing about these great truths will change your understanding about reality. What will change your cognitions about right, wrong, good, bad, what is freedom, what is goal of life. Beings who have mastered the intensity of the time are able to deal, handle, experience. Access these time zones even while they are in this world, in the body. Knowing about higher time zones raises your frequency of consciousness. When your frequency of consciousness rises, your taste for life gets mature, which is enlightenment. If you think your body just matter, the physical pleasures only will matter for your life. If you think freedom to enjoy the physical pleasure is the highest form, but if your conscious intensity increases, you will start realizing your higher identities. then the freedom to practice the higher principles will only matter to you. Swamiji first spoke on this on October 2011. The scriptural references from Mrugendra Agama. In that one, Vidyapada, 13th verse. In order to provide the necessary enjoyments, bodies, and instruments for the bound souls so that they could be disentangled from the bonds of Maya, Karma, and Mala. Lord Anandeshwara, that means Paramashiva, creates many worlds at various levels from the Kala Tattva and Prakriti Tattva known as the common causal sources. There is a beautiful story, Revati and Balarama story. Revati was only daughter of Kakudni. Feeling that no human could prove to be good enough to marry his lovely and talented daughter, Kakudni took Revati with him to Brahmaloka, the abode of Brahma. Understand, all these in those ancient times, everyone used to have so much of tapas shakti, so they can travel anywhere. When they arrived, Brahma was listening to a musical performance by the Gandharvas. So they waited patiently until the performance was finished. Then Kakudmi bowed humbly, made his request, and presented his short list of candidates. Brahma laughed loudly and explained that time runs differently on different planes of existence, and thus, during the short time they had waited in Brahmaloka to see him, the 27 Chaturyugas has passed on earth, and all the candidates had died long ago. Brahma added that Kakudmi was now alone, as his friends, ministers, servants, wives, kinsmen, armies, and treasures had now vanished from earth, and he should soon bestow his daughter to a husband, as Kali Yuga was near. Kakudmi was overcome with astonishment and alarm at this news. However, Brahma comforted him and added that Vishnu, the preserver, was currently on earth in the form of Krishna and Balarama, and he recommended that Balarama as a worthy husband for Revati. Kakudmi and Revati then returned to earth, and when which they regarded as having left only just a short while ago, they were shocked by the changes that had taken place. Now, not only had the landscape and environment changed, but over the intervening 27 Chaturyugas, the cycle of human spiritual and cultural evolution, mankind was at a lower level of development than in their hometown, in their own time. The Bhagavata Purana describes that they found the race of men had become dwindled in stature, reduced in vigor, so Kakudmi and Revati found Balarama and proposed the marriage. Because she was from that earlier Yuga, Revati was far taller and larger than her husband to be, but Balarama tapped his plow, his cherished characteristic weapon, on her head or shoulder, and she shrunk to the normal height of people in Balarama's age. The marriage was taken, then celebrated. Now, I want all of you to listen carefully what I'm going to share now. Yes. Now, please listen to this. There are 4, right? Matter. If you understand this, really you get a breakthrough. 4 components of you. Okay? What you heard, that is one aspect. Now what you are going to hear, literally, if you get it, you will get a powerful click. Okay? So you will get a solutions clearly. Listen to me. First, matter. 4 components of you. That first is matter. What is matter in you? Your physical body is physical reality. Clear? Now, second, you have a mind. That mind, what is mind? The internal process which happens in you about the physical reality. Then next, third one is buddhi, the intelligence. The intelligence operating based on the cognitions you carry, which responds, decides, gives instruction how to react and responds to the mind and the matter. This is the third one. And the fourth one is pure consciousness, Paramashiva. Okay? You have to remember these 4 in the same order only. First, matter, the physical body or physical reality. Second, mind, the internal process which happens in you about physical reality. Third one is buddhi, the intelligence. And fourth one is pure consciousness. Please remember in this order. Now, we experience low cost depending on your 4 components. How you experience depending on these 4. That is matter, first one. Second, mind. Third, intelligence. Fourth, consciousness. You experience all the 4 in you. If you experience all these 4 equally, that means all 4 equally, meaning physical body 25%, mind 25%, intelligence 25%, and consciousness 25%, right? If you experience all these 4 equally, 25, 25, 25, 25, that is horizontal time zone, Bhumandala. We are in that. The time zone, we are all experienced normally. Means what? We are given the physical body 25%, the mind, we have 25%, and intelligence, we have 25%, and consciousness, we have 25%. We have all these 4. What do we do with all these 4? Depends on we become Devata or we become demon. In these, if the intensity we experience local depending on the 4 components, listen to this. If the intensity of the consciousness from 25% increases to 40%. But, see, if you increase the physical, one moment. Okay, so this 4, if you increase the, I'm going back to the slides. Okay, if you increase it, now all these 4 are 25, 25, 25, 25, right? So if we increase the matter, meaning if you work on the physical matter, How much ever you put the effort, you experience that much result. You work on your matter, means physical body. You will experience that much result. If you work on the mind, meaning from 25, right now, everything on the Bhuloka, we have 25, 25, 25, 25 on the planet Earth. Now, if you increase 25% a little bit, 10%, that much result you will get it. How much ever you work, that much directly proportionate. Then mind. Mind now currently 25% is there. If the 20%, if you increase, if you work on that, you will get the direct result of that much. Same as with intelligence. Okay. Now, if you increase little bit in consciousness, what happens? First three, whatever you increase, that much result you will get. From 25% to whatever you increase, that much result you will get. But fourth one, consciousness. If you increase the intensity of the consciousness from 25% to, say, for example, 40%, then the influence of the consciousness on your intelligence will increase. Understand? 1, 2, 3, 4. Second one has got control over first one. Third one has got control over 1 and 2. Means your intelligence has control over body and mind. And the fourth one, consciousness, has got control over body, mind, and intelligence. Is it clear? Can I have a thumbs up? Consciousness, fourth one, has got control over 1, 2, 3. What is 1, 2, 3? Your body, your mind, your intelligence, right? Consciousness has got control over your body, mind, and intelligence. Now, you raise your consciousness. Right now, as a human being, you have 25% as a normally, right? Is it clear? Now, you worked on something. You increase from 25% to, example, take an example, 40%. You increase that. Now, consciousness has got control over body, mind, and intelligence. Then the influence of the consciousness on your intelligence will increase. Naturally, the influence of the mind and matter will reduce. When the intelligence rises, they reduce because it has got control. So you enter into KAILASA, the higher vertical time zone. Meaning, when your consciousness increases, basically, you have health, everything is under your control. So whenever there is that means that how you practically you use this is, you have a physical issue, you have a mental issue, right? First one is physical. Second one is what? Mind. If you have these issues, physical issue, mental issue, raise your consciousness, then automatically, because consciousness has got control over intelligence, in turn, the body and mind, they will be under, they just simply, whatever consciousness decides, they happen. So, you enter into, literally it leads to KAILASA. If you keep on working on consciousness, you will lead to highest vertical time zone. If you're 100% on, say, is it clear so far? Can I have thumbs up? Vishwanathan, do you understand? It's more than that. Consciousness is much more than awareness. It's it's that, but it is much more to that. Wherever your awareness is there, you understand, Christopher? Yeah. Now, all of you are with me so far? Didn't get any response from Vishwanathan. Mareshama, are you able to understand? Yes. So, if now let's start again. If you are 100% only matter, right now in the Bhuloka, what is what? All are equally. That's what we are given. 25, 25, 25, 25. Means we have consciousness, we have intelligence, we have mind, we have physical body. How we use them, based on that, what it decides our future, what we become. Okay, if you are 100% only matter, means physical body. All pleasures you work. Jada. No influence of mind, no intelligence, no consciousness. All 100% only matter. Physical matter, first one. That is called Patala, the lower vertical time zone. Is it clear? Patala means what? No intelligence, no mind, no consciousness. Simply you live like a jada. Patala. Atah Patala. All right? So now, all the time zones are observed and practiced on the planet Earth are based on the sunrise to sunset. Example, time zones like Pacific time zone, East Coast time zone, West Coast Central time zone. In India, we have Indian Standard Time. These are all what? Horizontal time zones available or practiced in India. Sorry, in planet Earth. They tend to follow the boundaries of countries and their subdivisions, isn't it? These are horizontal time zones that we know. Now what we are talking about is what? Vertical time zones. Wherever you are, which country you are, traversing to the vertical time zone. Now we just learned one. What? When we are only focusing on physical body, right? Only physical, no consciousness, nothing you do for consciousness, no use of buddhi, nothing. What you are living? You are living like a chada. You go to patala. There's no, you don't see, the planet Earth is in the middle. Below there are lokas, above there are lokas. Which loka you go? In the bhuloka, the planet Earth has got equally the jada, meaning physical body, and mind, buddhi, intelligence, and consciousness. How you are using these four depends on you go down or you go up. Is it clear? Let's learn more about this. First of all, are you getting this concept? How you are using? Are you raising in consciousness, or you are not at all using the consciousness? If your consciousness is below 25%, you are going down than a normal human being. Then you're going into the patala. Okay, so now what are these? So So these are the lokas we'll be learning in the Paramashivoham level 2, level 3. We'll be learning more of these. This is just the introduction we'll learn here. These concepts are at most importance to solve any issue in our life. For example, I just mentioned you have a physical issue, physical problem. You're only dealing with physical matter, or not using any buddhi or consciousness, you struggle. But when you add a spiritual solution, that means what? You're using your consciousness. You're raising your consciousness. Then naturally, that consciousness has got control over body, mind, and intelligence. Naturally, you get healing faster. A spiritual solution raises your consciousness, in turn raises your buddhi, in turn the effect of physical and mind decreases. Understand? That is a practical benefit in raising in the human level that we understand. Now, all these lokas, Swarga Loka, the heaven, it's also known as Indra's abode, referring to the Lord of heaven. Swarga is the temporary home for the souls of the righteous who have not yet achieved the state of moksha or freedom from the cycle of death and rebirth. When the soul becomes one with the divine, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swarga Loka. Now, Bhuvar Loka. Bhuvar Loka is just above the planet Earth. Bhuvar Loka is the first in this series above the Earth. It occupies the space between the Earth and the Sun. Then Bhuloka, the Earth, where we are living now. Bhuloka is comprised of oceans, mountains, river, land, and extends as far as the rays of the sun and moon can reach. Atala Loka. Atala Loka is ruled by Bala, the son of Maya, who possesses the mystical powers. You don't have to remember all these things. You just understand that these lokas exist. Vitala Loka, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Tala, Atala. The more details are there. Now, let's understand Papa versus Punya. Papa is sin, Punya is merit. All the actions, thought currents you do, which pushes you into the lower time zones. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Tala, Atala, Patala are called karma, papa. If your thought currents are lowest, focusing only on the matter, there's no use of buddhi or consciousness. You're only working only for your pleasures. Do anything for your pleasures. That means what? You're just focused on your physical, jada. So then you will push into the lower time zones. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Tala, Atala, Patala. That is the karma, papa, sin. All the actions, thought currents you enjoy, which raises you to the vertical time zone. Above the planet Earth, they are Bhuvaha, Swaha, Tapa, Satya, Vaikunta, Kailasa. It's called Punya, good karmas. Satyaloka is the Lord of Brahma, where Lord of Brahma, the creator of the universe, Loka. That means that is his world. And is the place where self achieves the moksha, the freedom from the cycle of birth, rebirth. And it is given in the Hindu scriptures the exactly how many billion human years it is away, the exact measurements also given. Where is Satyaloka. Then Tapoloka. Tapoloka is the abode of Vairagis, the spirits, rishis, the divine deities immune to fire, the Devatas and tapas. Janaloka. Janaloka is known as the plane of creativity, the human plane and the plane of liberated mortals. Maharloka is the abode of great sages and enlightened beings like Markandeya and other rishis. Mahatala Loka. Mahatala is the abode of many-headed Nagas, serpent, the sons of. These are the lower time zone. Atala, the lower time zone than planet Earth. The Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, Mahatala, Rasatala, Patala. These are all lower time zones. Earlier, in the earlier slides, we learned 4, and these are 2 more, like total 7. Okay. Now, come to the point. How can we raise to the higher time zones? That is what we are interested, right? We don't want to go to Patala, right? We don't want to go to lower time zones. So we don't need to know about that. All you need to know is, let's not have the negative patterns, negative thought currents. Let's not incur the sin to go to that lower time zones. Let's not bother about that. Now, our interest is go to higher time zones, right? So how can we rise to the higher time zones? All the spiritual practices in Hinduism, whatever you do, there are many. Yoga, puja, bhajan, japa, karana, initiation, diksha, shaktipata, shaktinipata, everything is only to raise the intensity of your consciousness and ultimately raise you to the higher vertical time zones. Whatever you like to follow. Some people like to chant the mantra. Some people just stare at their favorite deity. Some people like to meditate. There are so many paths, right? Whatever path you follow, you do bhajan, you do japa, you do yoga, you do puja. You're getting constant initiations from the guru, every day attending the programs and getting the initiations. All that will take you to higher vertical time zones. That's the first point. Second, the spiritual practices meant for the brahmacharis, the sannyasis, are to and reach you ultimately the space of Paramashiva KAILASA. So now, third point, intensity. Understand this point. Intensity with which you feel oneness and doing tyaga of your lower identity. This is a very powerful point. Please remember how much intensity with which you feel oneness. You feel oneness with Guru, oneness with your favorite deity. How much intensity with which you feel oneness and doing the tyaga of your lower identity. Oh, I can't do this. I have so many conflicts. I can't make so much money. I am so poor me. You play a lower identity about yourself. Doing the tyaga of that lower identity, such as fear, greed, violence, decides the vertical time zone you exist in and the quantity and the quality of power manifestation. Next, unclutching, next point is unclutching gives you the ability to handle the time zones intense changes. Vertical time zones you have no depth. Now, internalization exercise. Every time you internalize one powerful cognition, you raise your existence to higher vertical time zone. Write down 10 powerful cognitions you have received from Swamiji. Internalize how you use these cognitions to take action and change your thought currents. Now, all of you are very clear, right? Your thought currents either take you patala or to higher lokas. So, very, very, very important. Your cognitions about you, about world, about everything is so important. So, now internalization exercise. Now, what I've been learning? Write down 10 powerful cognitions you have received from Swamiji now. You can write what you learned yesterday also, no issue. So what are all the things? What are all the 10 powerful cognitions? You can write more, but at least write 10. Do this exercise quickly.
Soham Om Nithyananda
Please quickly pen down. Yes. Are you all done? Yes, you have written so much. Don't let your chaos, yes. Yes, are you all done? Can I have a thumbs up? Done or not? Yes, now let's move on to further. So are you clear about the 5 unit dimensions? Or do you want me to go over again? A little brief. Are you clear about the unit dimension? Okay, can you go over it again? Okay. So let me quickly go over these 5 unit dimensions, because we'll be discussing, understanding these are the unit dimensions you need to be clear about. Yes. So these 5 unit dimensions forms, permutations and combinations of these form the 11 dimensions, the vertical time zones. Now, length. What is length dimension? Length dimension is connected to logic. Our logic is length dimension. What is logic? 2 plus 2 is equal to 4. Systematic logic. Right? So, all these, language, math, statistics, data analysis, all these are based on systematic logic. Next, breadth dimension. The breadth dimension is connected to creativity and visualization. The rhythmic flow of logic, the logic not rigid. All activities are art. The art form fall under breadth. Dance, music, poetry are all based on rhythmic logic. That is breadth dimension, which flows from your heart. As an art form, creativity, all these are breadth dimension. Next, depth dimension. Depth dimension is your cognition. The way you understand and express is breadth dimension. Your being, actually. Your conclusions and cognitions about life, about death, about everything is depth dimension. How much powerful cognitions you have shows your depth. Powerful cognitions liberate you from suffering and add depth to your existence. Now, Kala, the time. Kala is much more than time. It is the frequency of the universe. Oscillation between powerfulness and powerlessness is experienced by us as Kala. By manifesting powers and powerful cognitions, we can go beyond Kala. When you and universe reverberate in the same frequency, it is oneness. Then space dimension, Akasha. The space dimension is a canvas for any thought desired to manifest as reality. The words that you generate in your space manifest reality. Chita Akasha, the consciously generated space. If you generate words consciously, turn into your life's goal, it is called Chita Akasha, the conscious reality. If you utter words unconsciously, compulsively, and manifest manifest reality by default, it is called Kata Akasha, the default reality. This we have seen, yeah. The combination, this dimension does not have its own depth. Cosmic airport. Adi Kailasa, Banyan Tree, Kailasa, Tirunamalai, all these are cosmic airport. Human dimension is length plus breadth plus depth. That is physical body. So now let's learn more about the time dimension, Kala. And we are going to learn, see, we are clear about length, breadth, breadth and depth. We are clear about it. We can learn more also, but very important is the time and space, the Kala dimension and space dimension. So we will learn about these now. The time dimension, Kala, and space dimension. Now, let's listen from Swamiji of the Kala, the time dimension. And after that, we'll listen about the space dimension, Akasha.
Fun going to save you anywhere. Second, why I am teaching about this fundamental units of the universe, 11 dimensions, because understanding about these 11 dimensions will make you manifest multiple powerful cognitions and powers. I'll repeat. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye, is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? So today you are going to manifest powerful cognitions. Only then you will understand how understanding about these multi-dimensions makes you start functioning in multi-dimension level. Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. There are some Vedic verses he exactly repeats in Agama. Knowing which you became, that is Brahman, cosmos. Listen carefully. Just because if you know about this pillar, it's not that you will become this pillar. Just because you know about this screen, it's not that you will become this screen. But consciousness is such, just by knowing about it, you will become that. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing cosmos, you become cosmos, because you are cosmos. It is like you remembering some of your qualities. I'm going to introduce the next principles or the next dimensions of the cosmos. Length, all of you know logic. Whatever you understand as per your logic is length. Breath is rhythmic flow of your logic is breath. Breadth includes length. Depth includes breadth and length. How many of you understand that? Depth is the source from which length, breadth, both are manifesting. Clear? Listen, I'm defining time. Length is your logic. Length is your logic and universe's logic. There's a lot of gap between your logic and universe's logic. How many of you understand that? Breath is your rhythmic flow and universe's rhythmic flow. Again, there is a lot of gap. Much less than length, but there is a lot of gap. How many of you understand that? In depth, your cognitions and your cosmos cognition is one and the same. Listen. In length, things are different. In breadth, close but different. But in depth, you come to such close quarters, jumping of the flame happens in the depth dimension, means whatever you cognize, you start causing as reality. Whatever is reality, you start cognizing as your existence. Listen. Listen to the fourth statement. Time, kala. Time is a rough word, English word. Let me use the word kala directly. Kala, that's the fourth dimension. No difference between your kala and kala of the universe. Tell me, is there any difference? Your kala and kala of the universe? You know the gap between your logic and logic of the universe. You know the gap between your breath and breath of the universe. In depth, both come near. Means shadow falls on each other. Your shadow falls on universe and universe's shadow falls on you. But in time, there is no separation. I don't want to say there is oneness, but there is no separation. Your time and universe's time is one and the same. Listen. Listen carefully. Anything which makes you feel universe's time is different and your time is different is not you. If you feel your body is this many years old, it is separate from the universe, that is not you. Listen. I am telling you two things. One, don't think, oh, earlier itself I heard all these Vedantic lessons. That and all doesn't work for me. The moment it becomes time, I feel hungry and all my Vedanta goes in the air. Listen. Earlier failures does not confirm it is impossible for you at all. Earlier you might have failed due to various reasons. Now you will be successful because I am going to be the reason. Listen. I may be ferocious, but I am a go-getter. I'll make you get it. I'm integrated to my job. I'll either convince your logic or confuse your logic, but I'll make you get it. I'll make you to come to the conclusion and this cognition. Let me put it in this way. Listen. Your length, when its frequency increases, becomes breadth. Your breadth, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breadth, length is included. In depth, length and breadth is included. In time, length, breadth, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Listen carefully. Anybody who is introduced to the time dimension, Kala, manifests even one or two powers related to Kala. You are liberated from death. Listen carefully. You need to know the principal unit why you are manifesting powers or why you are not manifesting powers. If you know, that solves literally every possible problem. See, I know, like how I try to find solution for every problem. There are people who can find problem for every solution. But even they will not be able to find problem. If you understand these fundamental principles, idea you have about life will get upgraded into such powerful cognition. You will have so much of relief. Not just from worries, so much of relief from powerless cognitions which can be source for future worries and problems. I am not married. Once I get married, my problems are all solved. See, people are laughing. And if you think, I don't have a son, if I have a son, all my problems are solved. See how many are laughing? I don't have money. If I have money, all my problems are solved. No. As long as powerless cognitions are sitting inside you, you are not going to taste life. These powerful cognitions not only liberate you from present sufferings, it liberates you from the possibilities of future sufferings. Actually, liberation is too cheap. Very, very cheap actually. It's not at all costly. Just listen to this one fundamental truth. If you have tons of cotton and you need thread, if you have a tons of cotton source material, will you be worried about having less thread? No. you know you can make. Same way, if you have understanding about Kala, you know you can make any amount of time for your body and mind. I'll give you the secret given to Bhishma by Ganga. Bhishma is Ichamrityu. How many of you know that? He can choose death when he wants. I'll give you that understanding. Listen. This is the lesson Ganga gave for Bhishma. Exist with what you think as purpose. Listen carefully. Exist with what you think as your purpose. Work only for purifying your cognitions about purpose, not bother about whether you have time to fulfill your purpose or not. Listen carefully. I'm not giving you a teaching, I'm giving you an understanding. The number of times you remember you have become old makes you old. How many of you understand that? Number of times you remember you don't have time makes you don't have time, not to have time. How many of you are getting what I am saying? Now the next statement I am going to make is little mystical, but listen. If you die as a billionaire, when you assume the next body, you will be born in a billionaire family and whatever you left will be with you. It's a law of cosmos, understand? You don't get cheated. Listen carefully. Lives after lives after lives, you are a continuous rhythm. It's a little mystical, but I'll establish experientially for you in the next few power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation. Sometimes in the mathematical class they tell, oh, let us assume x is equal to y till we come to the result. When we come to the result, you will understand x is equal to y. Like that, let's assume this proposal. Your life is a continuous rhythm. Whatever you acquired, whether power or money, or love, or relationship, or fulfillment, or completion in the last Janma, and where you left, where you dropped out, you again start from there. It's a proposal now. It's not an experience for all of you. It's a proposal. I'm going to give you a few more understandings, then once it sinks, you will understand time. There is no crowd in front of me. There is only one and one and one. All of you are sitting alone with me. Because the profound truths I am talking, I am touching the core of you. I am addressing your individual cognitions. That is why even if the other persons are sitting, you are having a separate relationship. Time is a frequency, dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. Unit of time of the sun, moon, KAILASA and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in Tattva, principal unit, listen carefully, your logic and logic of the Devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and Devata's breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and Devata's depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle unit is same. How many of you are getting it? Yes. For us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. It means what? Unit is same. If I give you some of the utility values of time dimension, you will understand, because man is such, only useful things he will listen. If I tell this is the use, dabbu ochindi, then all 5 senses will be up and alive. When you are working with this power manifestation, how many of you have already started feeling precisely you will come to know now it is going to manifest, because you are falling into the tune of that needle. Like almost that needle is showing the north, that magnetic needle is aligning. Now it is going to manifest. No, I don't think now it is going to manifest, because I don't think the needle is aligning. How many of you are able to catch that precision? Raise your hand. Listen, power manifestation should not be an accident after a few days of practicing. First few days only it will be an accident. It may come, I am telling, this is like my wife only. 10 days before I told, now it is been doing. First 2-3 days it's okay. But after a few days of power manifestation, you will catch, hey, and now I know, because my inner space is connecting. I know in my spine what usually happens. Now it is going to happen. How many of you are able to catch that? Listen, all of you can catch what I am saying. Listen carefully. Now sit up and come to that same moment, same space. Come to that same space of oneness. Tell yourself, declare to yourself, whatever Swamiji is trying to teach us, let me download and manifest. come to the declaration, then it's easy for me to download bunch of understandings into you. If you do not understand the fundamental principle unit, even if you manifest powers, you are only part of cult, some cult. Only if you understand the fundamental principle unit and able to manifest powerful cognitions on your own, you are part of the culture. How many of you are getting what I am saying? That is why I insist so much on you understanding this fundamental principle. Only if principle cognitions, why things are happening the way it is happening, is cognized by you, and you design your own powerful cognitions and manifest few powers which I did not teach, but on your own ability, you are part of the culture. How many of you are getting what I am saying? Neither I am a cult, nor I want you to be part of any cult. I am a culture. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the oldest spiritual culture. And I want you to be part of that culture. That is why I want you to understand these fundamental units, principles. Your remembrance of you powerfully associated to some subject or not associated to something. For example, you may remember you powerfully by feeling I have a young body. You may remember you powerlessly feeling, oh, I don't have a bank balance. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerlessly. How many of you are understanding this? This binary is time. That's all. Catch it. Listen. This binary is time. Kala. Kala, Sanskrit word, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness. By remembering your body, do you feel powerless? By remembering your mind, do you feel powerful? With what association you feel powerful? With what association you feel powerless? This binary. And please understand, the number of times feeling powerless when it is increases, it's called depression. Number of times you feel powerful, when that increases, it's called joy. This feeling powerful or powerless by association, this binary is time. That is Kala. By remembering your Guru, if you feel powerful, you are in oneness. என்ன வேணா இருக்கணும்டா, இருக்கட்டும்டா. கடவுளே என் பக்கம், அப்புறம் என்னடா? Whatever it may be, the ultimate decision maker knows my name. That's all. Leave it. That is actually the initiation. That powerfulness behaves like a shark and swallows all the other powerlessness. How many of you already started feeling powerful when you remember power manifestation? Hey, I think I can do it. I think I'm making it. I'm cracking the code. I'm catching it. So when that starts happening, so in that binary, the power manifestation starts adding more powerful cognitions in you. But once the manifestation starts, that binary will change. This power manifestation will start making you more and more confident, and the moment you remember power manifestation, you will feel confident. You will feel, I can make it. It's powerfulness. Understand, anything which you feel makes you powerful, you start cherishing romance with it. Cherished romance. Listen carefully. Cherished romance makes the frequency of you in tune with the time. That is why time is forgotten when you are in love. When you are in love, you do not know how time passes. How many of you are catching what I am saying? Being in cherished romance with the whole life is mastering time dimension. About this binary, associating with something feeling powerless or powerful, this binary is Kala. Associating with something and feeling powerful is cherished romance. You start cherishing romance with it because it is making you powerful. It may be power manifestation or guru, God, with whatever. It can be even money, anything with which you feel it is making you powerful, you cherish romance with it. And cherished romance raises your frequency to the frequency of Kala. That is why when you are in romance with something, time is forgotten. You don't know how the time is moving. If you are sitting with your close friend 3-4 hours, you don't even remember time is lost. Your dating period. With the whole life being in cherished romance is what is powerfulness of the Kala dimension. Catching? That is what keeps you ever young. That is why Sadashiva describes himself in Kamikagama as eternally 16. In his Dhyana Sloka he says, I am eternal 16, all my disciples will remember you as me as eternally 16. He uses the word, all of us will meditate on him as us, means Shivoham, Sadashivoham, as eternally 16. I think intellectually I have given you some understanding about this Kala and its flow in us, this binary. Actually even now, like I am heating and beating. How many of you are understanding that? I am not taking any class. I am just talking to somebody who is inside you. Somebody who is deciding for you, because stupidly you don't decide for you. There is somebody else sitting inside you who is deciding for you. I am talking to that person. Ideas. Listen carefully. See, this is not elephant. This is a idea representing elephant. Am I right? This is not elephant. Elephant cannot be so small. This is idea representing elephant. Am I right? But all practical purpose we call this as elephant. Hey, remove this elephant. Bring the elephant. Keep the elephant. Stupid are those representing things are considered as equivalent to the real. If you start equating it to real, you are stupid. How many of you are understanding that? This body represents you. Don't say it is you. How many of you are catching? Why, if somebody takes your name and abuses, you feel hurt. They have not hurt you. If this is you, if they put the knife, you should be suffering. But if they take your name and abuse, you are hurt. It means you are this also and something more. So this represents you. Catching it? Now listen. Now is the climax, punchline. In you, please listen. In you, whatever you consider as you and whatever you consider as represents you and faulty misidentification, this represents you, but most of the time you go on cognizing this as you. Some things are you are more alive in that, but while you are cognizing, you don't cognize when you take decisions, you are too alive in that. How many of you are catching that blind spot? Sometimes your profession, your career, your goals, your vision, your mission, you are more alive in that. While you are taking decision to risk them, you don't understand that. When they are really suffering, the suffering you go through, you understand you are not able to handle it. How many of you are catching what I am saying? Now listen. How this and time is connected. Listen. Your day-to-day time represents Kala. I am starting again. This represents elephant, not elephant. This represents you, not you. Sometime what is you do not understand that represents you. And what represents you do not understand that is you. It is called blind spot. Clear? Your day-to-day, 24 hours time represents Kala, but that is not Kala. Your Kala is your life vision. Your time is your life mission. No, I think I missed a link. Listen. Your life's vision is to become enlightened and yogic body, Vedic mind, and living literally like Swamiji. Mission, morning till 11 o'clock sleeping. And 11:30 rolling on the bed once and 12 o'clock thinking, should I get up or not? Now how many are catching? Your time, see, I am talking from the utility angle, the dimension of time, how it penetrates you, and where is the gap, these few things. I am not talking any morality, I am talking about some of them. How the vast gap between your ideas and reality is your old age, tiredness and boredom. Why you are not in eternal romance with life? Because what you want, what you do is different. So what you want, nowhere even the horizon is seen. And you are thoroughly convinced nothing is going to be done, at least in this birth. And you blame your wife. I am married to you now. Over. Or your husband, or your job, or your country. No. Mahadeva uses a word called pasha in Agama. Not knowing why you are doing what you are doing, but continuing to do is pasha. Your purpose, vision is something, but your day-to-day actions are all your day-to-day life is no way matching, and you don't know why you are doing what you are doing every day and continuing to do. Thinking suddenly one day somebody will appear in your life and change the whole thing. And when that person comes, you try to change him. How many of you are getting what I am saying? The blind spot between your kala and time is pasa. Now I am explaining only the problem, don't worry. I will come to the solution next. I am only analyzing the problem. What is time? The higher frequency of length is breadth. Higher frequency of breadth is depth. Higher frequency of depth is time. So, if there is a problem in time, where is the problem? If there is a problem in depth, where is the problem? Now the good news is, I gave one proposal just now. Can anybody remember? I gave one proposal telling that till the end let it be a proposal. It is rhythmic continuum. That's the word I used. Rhythmic continuum. For example, if you developed a very high quality of completion with you and others, but suddenly died before getting enlightened, you will start from this and move towards the next step. Same way, you developed a wealth cognition, an accumulated wealth, suddenly died. You will be empowered and endowed with this wealth, and you will start from there. Rhythmic continuum. Listen. Listen, I'm going to connect this proposal which I kept, and now whatever these long understandings I have shared, you need to catch this connecting point. Each power manifestation, listen, each power manifestation is nothing but infusing consciousness in your time or depth or breadth or length. Listen, each power manifestation is nothing but infusing your consciousness into your time or depth or breadth or length. Any time you spend on it is the most useful time of your life. Because any power you manifest comes back to you till you become powerfully established once for all as Sadashiva. Listen. That is why Patanjali says, Shaktis come back to you even if you have practiced a little bit in some remote past birth. Krishna says, Svalpam apyasya dharmasya trayate magato bayat. Svalpam apyasya dharmasya drayate mahato bayat means even if practiced little removes huge fears of life. Now listen. I told about good news, now I have the great news. Fortunately, your time is lower than my space. How many of you are getting? I can just chew your time like a beetle leaf, swallow or spit it out, both. Which I am going to do. I want you to know these powerful cognitions you manifest, you are going to manifest now, is because the higher space is breathed into your time. These cognitive shifts will make many of your past memory not just redundant, just erased. Whose memory load which makes you powerless is less than 16-year accumulation load. Listen, till the age of 16, in those days especially, you do not accumulate the load of memories which puts you in powerlessness to make you experience the binary. How many of you are understanding? If your load of what, you see, powerlessness, powerfulness, only then binary happens. If one load is taken away, can binary happen? Now, by making you manifest powerful cognition, I am going to take away the one load. The principle why the powerful cognitions are manifested and what is the side effect and after effect of that in you. I know too many things have gone above your head. I'll do one thing. I'll give this whole discourse, this whole understanding as a video. Watch 4 or 5 times. Because I have cracked too many codes. Higher frequency of length is breadth, and higher frequency of the breadth is depth, and higher frequency of the depth is time. Time, by its very existence, is having binary effect on you. Associated powerfulness or associated powerlessness, binary effect, makes you experience time as your existence, and when the associated powerlessness volume is reduced, the number of hours you spend in cherished romance with the life increases. That intensifies the quality of life in you, which in turn manifests as powerfulness and powerful cognitions. If you manifest powerful cognitions, that makes you feel more cherished, romantic with the life. In turn, that reduces the powerless cognition's weight and stops this binary oscillation. Pasha means doing what you are doing even though you know you don't know why you are doing what you are doing. You know you don't know why you are doing what you are doing. Listen. You know you don't know why you are doing what you are doing and you continue to do. Knowing you don't know why you are doing what you are doing and continuing to do what you are doing is pasha. Pasa. That makes you old and tired. Manifesting powers makes you manifest powerful cognitions easily. See, your small identity is like a dam. Never strengthening a river can break a dam. Dam needs to be weakened, only then it will break. Have you ever heard strengthening of the river can break the dam? Weakening of the dam only can break the dam. Weakening of the dam means poking on your SDHD. That can happen only by power manifestation. It is power manifestation questions what you think about you is right or not. Understand I am not disagreeing. Manifesting powerful cognitions is the goal, but I am deeply disagreeing. Manifesting powers is wrong. I tell you, the number of enlightened beings I am going to produce, not out of I am not talking out of arrogance, I am talking out of reality. Number of enlightened beings I am going to produce, that is going to speak the authenticity of what I am saying. By increasing the quantity of the river cannot break the dam. Dam doesn't care damn about river. It says, I am a dam. You are a river. Listen. From the side of the river, you cannot hit and break the dam. From the other side, if you poke the hole, only it can be broken. Power manifestation is breaking the dam, drilling the dam. Drilling, questioning your very smaller identity. Only that can open up and make the flow happen. Now listen. I have given you the proposal that life is the continuum, rhythmic continuum. Based on this cognition, I am going to make you manifest some of the powerful cognitions and powers. I am coming back to the logic I introduced when I introduced Mahasiddhashivoham, the Sattva Tattva. The logic I introduced is static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same, and strategic existence has power over any dynamic activity and any static matter. Am I right? Feels like I heard 1 year before, na? So with this cognition, you manifested few powers. So that manifestation strengthened those cognitions. Now I am going to work on life is a continuous rhythm. Rhythmic continuum. Anyway, is okay. Rhythmic continuum or continuous rhythm. Now the cognition with which we are going to work to decode the time. Listen, with power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation, I'll make this into reality, means existential reality for you. As of now, it is a proposal I am giving you. In the West, proposal means different meaning. With that flower, they say, oh, will you marry me? Maybe you can consider this. Mahadeva is giving you the proposal. Will you become me? Marrying is a cheap word, 4-letter word. Will you become me? That's the right proposal. Marrying is the proposal of the length dimension. Will you become me is the proposal of the space dimension. Thank you guys. Be blissful. resting in that state, operating in that space, manifesting the powers of that space. For that understanding space, whatever we need to understand, I am going to give you those understandings. All of you are clear? Actually, if I have to speak on space, 2,000-3,000 verses Mahadeva is giving in various agamas on Kasha, on space. Even this cloth is called Kashaya because only a fellow who is established in that space can wear this cloth. That's why the cloth is called Kashaya. Whoever is constantly in the space of Akasa, only they can wear this cloth, this color. Two, 3,000 verses he explains about the space. I'm going to give you some maybe 20 ideas which is useful for you to manifest powers of Sadashiva and to understand the space of Sadashiva. See these simple words: feeling suffocated, irritated, I'm not okay with all these simple words. Only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this? Usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So, can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. First time when you started using the word depression, various explanation. It is nothing but Shiva, Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, like that. Depression. Means Shiva becomes Sadashiva and Mahasadashiva. Like that, depression becomes depression and depression. When you started using these words, cherishing these words and manifesting those experiences in your space, just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, idea, depression, irritation, simple words. How you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting, I cannot tolerate this, I can't digest this, hell with it, better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime, try to remember and pen down. See, where you could have avoided the word and avoided the experience, that is called freedom. You chose the word and chose the experience. After that, even if you don't choose the word, experience does not leave you, that's called marriage. Bondage. Understand? See, first few times when you use the word, I am irritated, I am agitated, I can't tolerate this, I can't put up with this, better to die than living like this life, hell with you, all these phrases, there is a dance. All these Jerry Springer shows phrases. All these words, listen, when you are using first time and manifesting them as reality, You had a choice not to use them and manifest those experiences and reality. How many of you understand that? So, but after continuous usage and those experiences produced, when that become your normalcy, that is what I can't understand this word normalcy. What is common? What is normal? Most abnormal thing is normal. Most stupid things are common. Now, sometimes people question me, why our kids are taught so much of importance for the language is given. Our balasans are not supposed to even utter the word no, not, all that. Avoid knowing. So much importance is given for their language, because when the language is stuck in the inner space, the reality is generated. Understand the Damaru of Mahadeva dancing in the space of Chidambara generates the cosmos. So the language we use inside is the Damaru of Mahadeva. Whatever is generated here becomes reality. Just remember one or two incidents and write, so you will understand when you started doing this big crime against you, using strong words and generating those ideas and experiences in your inner space stupidly. And same way, even when you use the good words, see, when I go to the temple, such a peace happens to me. Initially, it may not have been that big experience. But the good words repeated, third time when you go to the temple, really you will have that peace. How many of you have experienced this? That's all. Generated good words or generated bad words, when they hit the space, they become real. Whatever makes the word into real is space. Akasa. Kasa. You are an adult. You can choose your words. Don't come and give me a big letter. Oh, still I have some doubts about you. Then die. Who cares? You are an adult. You pick up the word. Is somebody else sitting in your head and picking up the word? Nothing else can be done. Don't try to, ooh, ooh. No. Still I am feeling very negative about spirituality. Then what can be done? You are an adult. You decide which thought current you decide to cherish as your part. I can teach only to adults. My kids may not be adults, but they are matured. Understand, their very connection with me makes them matured. Try to write both experiences so you understand how initially the word you generate in your space manifests reality. Then I will teach you about, make you understand about the space. End of the day, it is not teaching. I am just making you understand the spare parts you have. What I am giving you is owner's manual. I am not giving you any disciplinary. I am just telling you how to ride the bike. You go in 200 miles or 600 miles speed, I don't care. I am okay whether you do a race, a bike race, or you go for a pleasure ride. That is up to you. I am giving you owner's manual. These are the spare parts you have, and these are the effects and side effects you will have. And I want to tell you guys, this Rudraksha holds the space. This Rudraksha, see, just like battery has a capacity to hold the neutron, electron, that proton, that all the electricity activity, Rudraksha has a capacity to hold somebody's space. All the Rudraksha you are wearing is holding Mahadeva's space. It is energized and brought to you. So Mahadeva's space is put in that. Karukkidai Nikandu is done. Then it reaches you. You can Even that word, record that word, karukkidai nigandu, means impregnating with a thought current or experience. It is not even impregnating. The karukkidai means making you deliver. It's end to end actually. Not just impregnating. Then you may get aborted, who knows? So karukkidai means successfully making you deliver this thought current as your experience. Karukkidai nigandu. The word is from Prakrit. I think one of my important contribution is going to be reviving all these sweet words from Agamas and making them all day-to-day used words. Listen. Next, one simple understanding. The space inside you, space in which you are breathing, and the whole space. Listen, 3 words I am uttering. Space inside you, where you are alive, where you feel you are alive. The space you are alive. The space where you are breathing. And the whole space where you are living. Taharakasha means where your life is pulsating. Taharakasha. The realization science, self-realization science is called Taharavidya. Taharakasha, where you are alive, inside your body frame. That space. Where you are breathing. This is Nithyananda Sabha. This is called Katakasham. The whole is called Mahakasham. The words you reverberate inside decides the quality of your state. The words you generate in your breathing space decides quality of your space and life. The words you generate with the cosmos decides your existence, mantras. The words you generate here, I can't tolerate, I am irritated. You understand the examples? Now you understand why I gave those examples and made you do the homework? Taharakasha. Along with the power manifestation, I am programming this whole thing inside you as a powerful cognition. See, goal is actually you manifesting powerful cognitions only. Power manifestation is to inspire you to manifest powerful cognitions. And it is not that it is something wrong. And Mahadeva, such amazing software developer, his whole system is only to the level of enlightenment you will manifest powers. Because it is from there he is making you manifest. See, in the Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, towards enlightenment you manifest powers. But here, from the grounding of enlightenment you manifest powers. So the whole software Shaktipada is different. And one more thing you need to know. You need to be very careful about whose breathing space you are breathing and listening to these great ideas. Because Shaktipada happens, understand? You need to know when you take any help, you grasp, you imbibe the foundation context on which they are sitting. They are sitting, they are standing. All of you are clear? If you go to a guru who says, Siddhis are wrong, they come during enlightenment and they stop your enlightenment, and you heard that, that is hell for you. Because he knows only that science and he is doing Shaktipada with you, only that, and that will be your reality. If you go to a guru who says, hey, It is from established groundedness of Sadashivatva, the powers manifest. Understand? When you become Shiva, Shakti manifests in you. That's all. When you listen to this truth and manifest powers, this is your Shakti Pada and this is your reality. So you need to be very clear from where you are getting Shakti Pada, from whom you are getting Shakti Pada, and is that system authorized by the Shastras? That is too important. Siddhi is stepmother. In Tamil, Siddhi means stepmother. Shakti is mother. Adi Shakti. Understand one more thing. For you to manifest Shakti, you need a strong Shakti Pada with a master who has already mastered this science. When there is no master to give the Shakti Pada, teaching yoga is the best. You can do it from manual book. Why do you think yoga became very popular? Because you don't need masters. Teachers are enough. But for Shakti to manifest, actually, only if you manifest Shakti after the Shakti Pada, it is called Shakti Pada. Otherwise, it is Verum Pada. Not Shakti Pada. Only if you manifest Shakti after the Shakti Pada, it is Shakti Pada. Otherwise, it is what? Pada, that's all. These three words. Taharakasha, Chidakasha, or Katakasha, or Mahakasha. This has two words, Chidakasha and Katakasha, both. Why I am using both words, If you don't manifest what you want as a reality in your space, it is called Katakasha. If you manifest your life as you want, it is called Chitakasha. The state, space where you live. The state. Space where you operate. As of now, all of you are operating in this Nithyananda Sabha. Am I right? So this is called Katakasha. If you don't manifest what you want as reality. But if you manifest what you want as reality in your breathing space, it's called Chidakasha. Conscious space. Katakasha means mud space. Katam is a mud pot. The space inside the mud pot has no use. The mud pot has any use of the space inside? No, you are saying Gatam. No, Gatam is used for us, not for mud pot. For mud pot, it is a beating. Kalyanaricha, Anaprandhariyam. No, he is trying to show, no, there is a use, Gatam. Gatam music is used for whom? For us who generates, not for the Gatam. In your space, listen, your state is Taharakasha, where you exist, Taharavidya. Taharavidya means the knowledge of enlightenment science. Now whatever I am talking to you, all this can be classified as Taharavidya. Precisely if I have to translate that word, grounded in existence, Tahara, grounding you in your soul, Atman, enlightenment, is called Taharavidya. Where you are grounded is called Taharakasha, the space of your life, alive. Your state. The words you generate there and hit you decides the state you are in. Feeling experienced, expanded, joyful, or suffocation, all is within this. How many of you are understanding? Having the whole world open for you and feeling imprisoned can be there. Sitting on one small cave, feeling enlightened can be there. Because it is on Tahara. There are many great sadhus lived in a small cave. of remote Himalayas lived such an ecstatic, glorious space. And there are many people who are flying whole day and night in the space, but feeling imprisoned inside. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? I tell you, if this science can be taught in schools, the whole quality of the humanity will become different. The words you utter, actually, what we should do, that fork is there, what is the name? Spoon. Can you guys get one? We have the tuning fork. It should be given to everyone. Just 24 hours you should experiment. Every time you utter a bad word inside you, you should hit that and feel. I have damaged my state. Now for you to remember, just 24 hours is enough. So much awakening will happen to you. How many times you are damaging you? Understand? After a few days, you logically start substantiating this self-sabotage pattern. What is there? That is the way it is. All right, I stop self-sabotaging as if my life is going to become better or what. See, my business is failing. My life is ruining. All right, now I will stop doing all these self-sabotage patterns. So it's going to become better. It means what? You yourself have come to the conclusion that you are doing is okay. How many of you understand with what I said? So, okay, a lot of drainage water is coming into your home because of flood, then why not drink it? Let's drink. No, that's what you are coming to conclusion, am I right? So you are saying, okay, I am not drinking it. Is it stopping coming here or what? I am not saying it's coming or stopping coming and all that. But this is not the way to go about. Understand, even if it is not immediate pleasant, do only right. Kathopanishad says, right, not pleasant. Even if it is not immediate pleasant, do right, not pleasant. The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as katakasha or chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space. Means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create chitakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions, and manifest default reality by fault, that is called katakasha. Listen, default reality is katakasha, conscious reality is chitakasha. These three words, taharakasha, katakasha and chitakasha, and mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists, that you don't know anything. You don't know ABCD of Mahakasha. Please understand, just because you have seen some movies, some chakabuk, no. We do not know anything about Mahakasha. It's only a word you need to be introduced. That's all. Whatever is Mahakasha. That's all. See, one more thing you need to know. One good thing about Akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all. The next few understandings about cosmology. Actually, now it's not even understanding, it's bomb. Mahadeva says you don't have a soul till you get enlightened. Now, this is the most funny thing. He says, till you are solidified with the consciousness manifesting, you are only the accident of play of Katakasha and body-mind. Not Taharakasha. Listen carefully. I'll explain. See, only when you are initiated, you use your will. With that will, you manifest something consciously in your space. Only then soul enters into your system. Till then, soul means the jiva is not operative in your system. Your body is alive and functioning because of the Vatavarana, not because of the individual soul. He calls it Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam. I'll be using this word many times in the satsang also. Individual conscious will awakening and declaring its existence. If you know, yes, I exist, and I have this as a problem, this as an inspiration. Even if you have a problem, it's okay. But your individual will should perceive the problem, only then it will start cracking the code. Listen. That is why Agama says, only when you are initiated, life enters into you. In Vedic tradition, we have something called Dvija, reborn. By birth, only the Katakasha keeps you alive, not Taharakasha. Taharakasha is infused into you by the person who is operating from Mahakasha through Chitakasha. Too many words. Come on, I'll repeat. The individual soul in you is breathed by the person who is breathing the cosmos into you through his breathing space. That's the translation. Till then, your perception of existence is because of the ambience of the Katakasha, like in your mother's womb, even though you kick, hit, move, do everything, you cannot be called as individual soul. By its Vatavarana, it appears as if you are alive. So, it is only substandard of consciousness. I should not even use the word consciousness. Substandard existence. How many of you are getting? Understand, the Katakashic existence is called accidental existence. You need to use your will persistence ferociously. You need to break the laws of Katakasha, that is called tapas. Breaking the chains of your Vatavarana by will persistence is called tapas. More tapas, more alive you will feel. That is why in Hindu tradition, if somebody wants to become a king, he will not enter into politics. He will retire to forest and start meditating for 12 years. When he becomes alive and walks into the city, the elephant comes and puts the garland and carries him and puts him on the throne of the king. Whether conquering infrastructure or internal structure, breaking Katakasha by your will is the only thing any human being need to do in the life. Katakasha is the accidental ambience you are breathing, which gives the illusion or delusion you are alive. Your existence is given a delusory idea that you are alive because you are breathing. You are made to believe you are alive. Like ups and downs of the wave gives the feeling as if the ocean is alive in that area, even though there is no independent individual energy exists. You have soul only when you manifest powers. Now that is what is the conclusion. And do you know funny thing? People who are not initiated or not manifesting powers, he classifies them as Panjama, and murdering of those people is not punishable crime. Sorry for... No, I am not saying we should take this literally, but I am saying the importance he gives for power manifestation and awakening the Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jagratam. You should read in this way, not in this way. You should read the importance Mahadeva gives for power manifestation. You should not read in this way, saying, oh, he doesn't have a respect for life. Now let's come to the point, what is will persistence and what is will? Listen. Will is not astra, it is shastra. I'll explain these two concepts. Astra means a weapon loaded, pre-planned, pre-programmed and operated. Shastra means power is generated and immediately released, is Shastra. Will cannot be programmed earlier and kept unused. No. Now you generate and you release. The good news is, does not need training. Will, to manifest will persistence and will, you need not be trained for 12 years. Person who has tried to have will for 22 years and who is beginning today, both will have the same will. Because will is the weapon from the space which cannot be programmed Listen carefully. Subtler and subtler you go, they can only be less luggaged, baggaged, programmed. When you are going in bullock cart, you can carry the whole city. When you go in bus, you will have to reduce. When you go in train, you have to reduce more. When you are going in the flight, it has to be reduced a lot more. If it is jet, you can only carry pills. The subtler and subtler you go, baggage, the past patterns, compilations, judgments, concepts are not allowed. In the length dimension, your whole past is required, only then you can move towards future. You need to know about your past history, only then you will have the confidence about building your future. That is why British destroyed our history first. So we will lose confidence. Destroying history is not a small thing, it's a strategy. Destroy it so he doesn't know his possibilities. Just before extinction, I have come, so don't worry, it cannot be destroyed. 79 would have been too late. It cannot be destroyed now. I am grounded. We have grounded enough now. The important lesson you need to know, understanding you need to know with all this is, for consciousness to manifest in the form of will and power manifestation to happen, you do not need pre-training. Astra is different, Shastra is different. Astra means you meditate on Nagadevata, goddess of snake, and get the boon from that Nagadevata and keep Nagastra and put it in the bow and send it. That is Astra, Nagastra. Where pre-process is done and loaded. Shastra means you just pick up something, use only your will and send it. Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, state, space, manifestation, all the three does not need pre-training because it is fundamentally based on the space. Will power, will persistence is enough. Means you deciding now, from now what I want to do only matters. Till now what I have done does not matter. Womanizer, Arunagirinathar, not Arunagiri Yogeshwarar, Arunagirinathar, who lived in Tiruvannamalai, he gets Kailasa Padavi. He gets to go to Kailash and come back with a Parijata flower. But a fellow who was in the Parijata flower garden, Sundarar, just because he saw the Rudraganyas in a little flirting way, he has been sent down. Understand these two stories. A womanizer goes to Parijata garden and brings Parijata flower. The fellow who is in that garden serving Mahadeva whole day and night, who was supposed to have been such an intimate assistant who brought even Alahala to Mahadeva, just a flirting look, he has been sent back to Buloka. So fundamentally, Mahadeva asked Sundara, what do you want from now? Forget about what happened. This moment and now, what do you want? You want to enjoy them, then go and finish and come back. For Arunagirinathar, forget about what has happened. Now what do you want? I want Kailasa Padavi. Come on, have it. Understand, past, the good news I have for you. Past is irrelevant when you are working with the space, Akasha. Present is too relevant when you are working with Akasha. Clear? You have been 20 years devotee, 25 years devotee, or born and brought up along with me, does not matter. Or yesterday only you entered the program, does not matter at all. From this moment, what do you want to do matters. Now do you want to manifest power and cognize what I am sharing with you, not believe. Because I am not talking some stupidity you need to believe. I am talking science. You don't need to believe, come on. Cognize it. Belief is a prerequisite if some stupidity is going to be dumped on your head. Here I am sitting and analyzing the science of life, science of existence. Taharakasha means your soul is infused into you in the form of Shaktipada as a will. Will means experience. I exist larger than what I was feeling as me till before the initiation. How many of you are catching what I am saying? How many of you feel, listen carefully, after the initiation and power manifestation, even the way you feel you is much larger. That only manifests into Katakasha and mix into Chidakasha. If you don't manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Katakasha. If you manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Chidakasha. Understand? Whether this is Ponnambalam or part, Kata or Chita is up to you. In part, what you can do? Only. In Ponnambalam only you can dance. In Chitakasha only you can dance. Signs of initiation. Diksha. This word Diksha need to be understood. The word initiation is too superficial for Diksha. If I have to translate exactly the word Diksha into English, breathing life, infusing life, the frequency of your will existence, raised to the level of frequency of will persistence, to become the realization of will, reality, realization. Understand? Taharakasha, breathed, Guru breathes life into Taharakasha. With that you start that will persistence. With the will persistence you start manifesting. Not only powers, even the life as you want. Kata Akasha becomes Chita Akasha. Understand? In Kata Akasha, Gauravas are cooked. In Chita Akasha, Pandavas are cooked. See how Pandavas are born? Kundi calls gods and goddesses. Out of will they are generated. Chidakasha. How Gauravas are cooked? Kept in the pot. From Kata Akasha, Gauravas manifest. From Chida Akasha, Pandavas manifest. 5 but conscious. 101 but unconscious. It's not 100, 101 actually. One daughter. one daughter and 100 sons. I don't know how many of you know Pandavas also have one sister, but before born she's died. She's dead. She was dead then. The Madhuri, Pandu had a curse that if you have a physical relationship with anybody, you will die, and he was not able to control himself, has a physical relationship with the second wife. That Nahula and Sahadeva's mother. That night, see the power of Pandu was such, because for quite a long time he was celibate. Within 24 hours the child has happened, but before the delivery she also entered into sati and left the body, so died before birth. But one sister. Karna was never called Pandava because before the marriage of Pandu he was born, so he was only called Kaundeya, Kundi's son, not Pandava's son. Bio-memory from Pandu, muscle memory from Kundi, bioenergy from those gods. That's the way they were born. With Karna, bioenergy and biomemory both Surya gave. That is why even the body had Kavacha, Vajra. Unless you understand Agama, you cannot understand Puranas of Hinduism. You need to know the Agama as a context to know the Puranas of Hinduism. Conclusion of these truths I am sharing with you, you do not need pre-training for power manifestation. Now if you decide, Swamiji says, life is continuous rhythm, rhythmic continuum. I have option either to cognize with my own capacity. I have one more option till I cognize, because he cognized and he will do only good to me. I am deciding to vote for him and cognize this. With this strength, let me start acting out what I am supposed to act out from this cognition. Is initiation. How many of you are getting? That is what is Shaktipada. See, life is rhythmic continuum. You can realize only if you die 3 times and see. Before death, keep the accounts in your muscle memory, die, and after coming out, pull it out and check whether all the house, number of houses, wives, cars, properties handed over to you. And after 3 times checking only, I think bank is working properly, okay. Do you want to do that? I think this guy is saying he has seen many times. He must be telling only good for me. Let me try it out, putting my understanding as his understanding. Let me cognize and see. Like how in the maths teachers they say, let's keep x equal to y for the sake of solving this problem. Once you solve the problem, then it becomes yours. See, once you keep this cognition as a proposal, and manifest the powers, after that you don't need to die and see. This cognition is yours now, because it has worked for you. How many of you are understanding? See, till you manifest the power only, this is the proposal. Will you become me? Understand? Once you manifested the power based on that cognition, then what happens? Then it is yours. Then it's your realization. Yeah, Acharya should have the capacity to convince the disciple to keep this as a proposal till the manifestation happens. That is the qualification of an Acharya. Acharya needs a different frequency. He has to be so strongly manifesting. See, when I am proposing, saying, hey, till you manifest powers, keep this life is rhythmic continuum. I should be able to command your inner space and should have proved at least in few people a good track record. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Otherwise, why will you say, life is continuous rhythm, who cares, go. An Acharya who occupies the seat of Sarvanyapita has to be strong enough by his own authority. When he proposes, disciples should be able to hold it and try it out. Because till it manifests in you, I am responsible. See, this life is continuous rhythm. Once you manifest the powers associated with that understanding, that powerful cognitions, then your self-doubt, all that doesn't matter. Your being cognizes, hey, this is the truth. Your being just grasps. Your logic do not know, but your being acts it out, is what is falling in love. You will fall in love with these higher cognitions. Nothing can be done. You just know this is the way you are going to be. You will not bother about anything else. How many of you are catching what I am saying? That falling in love with higher cognitions. An acharya should be authoritative enough, authentic enough to present this proposal and make the ball roll. Because now you are going to get into the virtuous circle. One higher cognition, one power manifestation, then because of that, more trust on the more higher cognition, and more trust means more power manifestation. That's virtuous circle. Otherwise, vicious circle. No faith, no higher cognition. Faith is too small word. No higher cognition, no power manifestation, only powerlessness manifestation, and more depression, and more lower cognition, and more depression. Somebody has to stop the snowballing effect and push it out that side. From Taitriyaredas, somebody has to push it and send it to us Urtvaredas. That is exactly I do during the initiations. Stopping this Taitriyaredas idea and pushing it out as Urtvaredas. Listen. With this cognition I am giving, life is rhythmic continuum. First thing, powerful cognition. Fear of death is not there. Second, responsibility. I have to come to completion with this wife, otherwise she is going to come back. No, with any situation, not wife or boss, completion is the only freedom. Till then, it is going to be continuum. Freedom and responsibility both. You do not need earlier training. Decide now. Life is a continuous rhythm. Then, what all is the effect and side effect of the way I cognize me and my fears, my desires, my understanding, my goal, my vision, my mission, my existence? I think that is where fear comes. Oh, too many things are at stake. This is what is washing your brain, not brainwashing. Understand? This is not brainwashing. Washing all the dirt we collected. Washing all the blind spots. Just with this one understanding, life is continuous rhythm. You can become enlightened and manifest all the powers. That puts so much of trust on life. All your insecurities are humbug. All your possessiveness is humbug. Understand? Own but don't possess. Owning means taking responsibility to include everyone and share. Possessing means owning it to exclude everyone else. The whole Indian village economy will be all about owning, not possessing. If your friends, family, or brothers have money, you have a right to go and ask, hey, you have na, give. I have a problem. There is no such thing as, hey, it is yours. If you have, come on. Because our mental structure was all about owning, not possessing. Your idea about possession, your idea about people, your idea about wealth, your idea about your mission, your idea about your existence, all will go through a huge acid wash if you just relax with this one cognition. Life is continuous rhythm. How many of you already are feeling the effect and side effect of this one truth in you? Few minutes. Can you pen down whatever you want? You pen down about this truth. If this becomes your experience, what all will be the first changes you will find in your life? See, after power manifestation, it is going to make your experience, not now. But suddenly you manifest powers really. And this becomes your realization. What all the immediate effect going to happen in your day-to-day life and in your day-to-day thinking? Few minutes. What all you may want to do, or what is the changes you think will happen if you experience life is continuous rhythm? I tell you, this will give you such a tremendous grounded healing. You will make wealth like a ghost, and you will live peacefully like a saint. Your asa gets converted into pasa and collapsing your whole life. The desire becomes blind spot because you don't add awareness to it. If you have tremendous healing, trust on life, desire becomes Icha Shakti. Icha becomes Icha Shakti. I tell you, Icha is not wrong. Making blind spots out of Icha is wrong. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated. You will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Means completion of the karma is completion of janma. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. Listen to this important truths. Let me solve my karma pattern, but immediately I want to get rid of this few mess up. How many of you have that kind of a thought current and request? Raise your hand. Pen down that. Because I'll invoke enough energy that you are immediately rid of that messes as miraculously. With the commitment, you are going to get rid of the karma pattern once for all. The moment you want to transform, I have authority to use all my powers to empower you. Because all these powers are to transform you. Yesterday I made the statement, life is continuous rhythm. How that and space is connected. Listen. There is a part of you again and again forgets you are going to die. Gives confidence to you as if you are going to exist forever. How many of you understand that? Again, there is a part of you which always puts you in fear of non-existence, that one day everything is going to go away, what will happen to you? How many of you understand that? Both of you are getting, all of you are getting it? One group of people always scream, oh, people are forgetting they are going to die, that is why they are doing all nonsense. No. People are forgetting they are going to be there forever, that is why they are doing nonsense. Listen carefully. If you remember you are going to die and all the decisions you take, it is called dharma. If you remember you are going to be there forever and all the decisions you take, that is called moksha. Definition of dharma and moksha. Dharma mental setup and moksha mental setup. Listen, all moral teachers need to remind you you are going to die. All moksha teachers need to remind you you are never going to die. All moral teachers will torture you saying you are going to die, don't do this, don't do that. All liberation gurus need to teach you, you are never going to die, you are never going to die, you are never going to die. How many of you are getting this dharma thought current and moksha thought current? When you think you are going to die, the decisions you take is morality, dharma. When you understand you are never going to die, the decisions you take, the space you enjoy is moksha. Moksha thought current. All moksha thought current leads good to you and to others. I am not blaming dharma thought current, but that is not ultimate. When you don't have moksha thought current, eat dharma thought current. When you don't have idli and chutney, eat the burger and die. When you have idli and tamarind rice, why will you eat burger? When you can enjoy nice sugar cane juice, all these, why will you go for burning alcohol, which literally burns your system? Mahadeva defines dharma thought current. Mrityu smarana, remembrance that you are going to die. Whatever actions, decisions, feelings invoked in you develops dharma, and remembrance you are never going to die. Whatever powerfulness is invoked in you, that evolves as moksha. Your inner space should be hit with the idea life is continuous rhythm. Understand? Hit your takara kasha with understanding life is continuous rhythm, powers will start manifesting. See, I tell you, all your thoughts either manifest powerlessness or power. It cannot just be dead. No. It cannot be your retired mother-in-law. Mother-in-law, even retired, cannot keep quiet. Indian mother-in-laws especially. I'm seeing many people are looking this side and that side. I think if your mother-in-law is here, you are confirming. Indian mother-in-law cannot keep quiet even after retirement. Any thought invoked or provoked in you cannot keep quiet. It has to generate powerfulness or powerlessness. Hitting your inner space powerfully with the sacred truth, life is continuous rhythm. Akanda means unbroken. Kanda means broken. Akanda means unbroken. You may think, how can power manifest if I just think life is continuous rhythm? It will manifest because I am telling you to do that. Because you never understood power of your will. You always have been clouded. Next understanding, listen. Even if it is dharma also, if the decision comes from the powerless cognition, it should be given up. Listen carefully. Even if it is dharma also, if the decision comes from powerless cognition, it should be given up when you have met the moksha guru, not till then. Only after you hear these words directly, Sarva Dharman Parityajya Mamyegam Sharanam Vraja Aham Tva Sarva Babebhyo Moksha Ikshami Masuchaha. Understand? Here Krishna gives the assurance, I will liberate you from everything. You drop whatever you know as dharma and surrender and do. When you hear this, only then you can give up dharma, not till then. When you hear, you have to give up dharma, not after that. Now I am going to make you understand why dharma is good but not enough. Because even though it is good for many people around you, not good for you because it stems out of powerlessness and makes the powerlessness more and more stronger. How many of you can catch immediately 2-3 things at least in your life to match with what I am saying? Pen down. Your powerlessness decisions, but useful for others, which continues to keep you powerless, and others now have a vested interest to keep you powerless. That is when sometimes dharma becomes bondage. How many of you are understanding that stark difference between dharma thought current and moksha thought current? Life is continuous rhythm. Means you are not going to die, moksha. You are going to die, remember, dharma. Do not measure dharma or moksha based on its effect on others. Measure based on its effects of that on you. Its effect on you. When you declare life is continuous rhythm, fundamentally what happens, suddenly your gear is shifted to consciousness. If you are a body, life cannot be continuous rhythm. If life is continuous rhythm, then who you are? Consciousness. That is when it hits your inner space and makes you manifest powers and powerful cognitions. Understand, when you are generating a will, if you remember your consciousness, that will becomes reality. Mama sangalpam Shiva sangalpamastu. Let my will become Sadashiva's will. When it will become? If you are consciousness. You may think all this can happen just by thinking. Life is continuous rhythm, shifts your existence from body, mind to consciousness. So from that moment, before any clouding starts in you, the will you generate starts manifesting powers. How many of you are catching what I am saying? See, if again cloud comes and you remember your body, your mind, and your husband, your wife, your man, you are this, you are that, then all mama sangalpam, kada sangalpam astu. That's all. That fleeting second, few split seconds, where the gear is shifted to consciousness, where you don't remember about how beautiful you are, the makeup you are supposed to put to make you more beautiful, and how rich you are, and the money you are supposed to add more to your bank to make you more rich, where you don't remember all this taritriyata. Taritriya means nothing. See, listen, the word means not enough concept. The idea of not enough, that's all. Taritra means the idea of not enough, that's all, nothing else. It is the idea of not enough pulls you out of your conscious space. You cannot do anything directly about that. Forget about it. But from conscious gear, when you declare some will persistence and manifest powers, your inner space starts enjoying and romancing with that idea, your consciousness. See, my only job is I need to create a cherished romance inside you about your conscious existence or conscious part of you. That's all is my job. Are you all getting? See, you have a lot of cherished romance about you existing as your body, you existing as your mind. I need to generate and make you cherish the romance of you existing as consciousness. This whole power manifestation drama is that's all, nothing else. Generating romance and letting you cherish with the idea you are consciousness, you are Mahadeva, you are Sadashiva. When I say conscious, you can use the word super conscious and supro super conscious or whatever. Maha super conscious, okay, that's all okay. How many of you are getting what I am saying? I tell you, with this understanding, you don't even need others' third eyes to see what is happening in New York. You can directly see your consciousness, all-pervading space. Why New York? Start seeing what is happening in the moon and the sun. Start seeing what is happening in the Jupiter. Sunny Perchi, you go to Sunny and talk to him and come back. How many are feeling this? Life is continuous rhythm is a very powerful way of ironing out your whole inner space. From the various angles, I am trying to iron it out. Mahadeva, the way he defines itself, he provokes you to manifest him. He is not talking to you in the language where after that you can just tie the book and put it under your pillow or above that paran. Paran in English? Huh? Loft. You can put the book in the loft and sleep well. He charges you up so much. You just have to manifest him. You just have to manifest him. It has to become reality. Shiva means reality. I'll tell you exactly when Agama was revealed. I'll tell you. All the Vedas, in his formlessness, he breathed all the Vedas and handed over the Vedas to Brahma, telling him, come on, create the whole creation and let things happen. Brahma did a beautiful job. He created. And then the whole Manu did an amazing job based on the Vedic knowledge, wrote a practical dictum, a constitution, kind of a social structure laws. Everything was going very well. Then Manu's Smriti, Daksha developed. Manu's daughter's husband is Daksha Prajapati. He developed a next level of very precise theories, like a currency, the whole concept of exchange, all that started by Daksha Smriti only. It's not from Manu Smriti. From Daksha Smriti only the exchange items, all that thing starts. Everything was going smooth. Then Vishnu and Brahma, they request Mahadeva, Sadashiva, to assume a body and assist them in the physical plane. Then Sadashiva assumes the body. That is when the Sati falls in love, when he was there in the Himalayas. And they elope and get married and all this whole mess that Daksha Prajapati opposes. And then finally Sati gives up the body. This whole mess has happened. Then Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshinamurti. Sapta Rishis come to Mahadeva with a complaint. Now, how can we follow something written by a person who is not respected, who has not respected you? See, Daksha evolves the Smriti. So all the Saptarishis say, we neither want Daksha's Smriti nor wants Manu's Smriti. You yourself give practical applied technology also from your own mouth. That is why the pure science Veda, he himself gives applied technology Agama. Otherwise, earlier the applied technology was given by Manu only. Manu and Daksha Prajapati only evolved the social system based on the original Vedas. Because of this situation, Mahadeva teaches to Saptarishis in Dadiji's ashram. That is where the Agama gets revealed to Saptarishis. He himself gives applied technology. From that time, the Smarta, Smriti Sampradaya and Saiva goes on fighting with each other. The Smarta Saiva problem starts from that time. Means Yoga Vedanta and Vedagama. Started from there, till now it is continuing. Even though always Shaivism means End of the day, it is continuing. See, all of you know this tuning fork. One, if you just beat one and keep it near, other one also will start vibrating. And literally, like tuning fork hitting the space, hit your inner space with the thought current, life is continuous rhythm. And I tell you, let's vibrate our brain with this one truth. Please understand, most of your space is not here, it is here, because 99% of you live in length. Shall we vibrate us few minutes with this truth? Life is continuous rhythm. Life is continuous rhythm. Actually, the description of this only is Nainam Chindanti Shastrani Nainam Dagati Pavaka, all that you read. With this description, with this understanding, I am going to make it as experience. Akanda Paripuranam, the continuous rhythm.
How can we access? How can we access different dimensions? Satsang, the listening to Swamiji's satsang, and kirtans. Singing, kirtan is singing to the devotional songs. Dancing to the devotional songs is kirtan. A singing or dancing to the devotional song, that is kirtan. Then puja, yoga, open the brain's capacity to access the higher dimensions of the universe. Each of these activities intensifies the prana, which opens up a part of your brain's construct. It cracks a component in your brain which gives you access to higher dimensions, KAILASA. It gives you perception and cognition of KAILASA. Signs of accessing the different dimensions of universe in your brain. Our kirtans is completely based on this 108 karanas. Karanas is the dance poses, basically, the traditional dance poses. So with the karana, because of these karanas, if your breathing is intensified, a component in your brain is electrocuted by that prana, which gives you access to KAILASA, which gives you the perception and cognition of KAILASA. The day you have the vision of KAILASA, you are born in KAILASA, so then you start existing in both planes. You start experiencing two-dimensional life. The more dimension life you manifest, the more fulfilling you are, the more complete you are, and more Sadashivatva manifests through you. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awaken the ability to have access to these dimensions. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity happens. During the yoga, a programmed intensity happens. Each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain's construct, which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Is what I call manifesting powerful cognitions and having access to multi-dimensional universe. Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. Now, Now we're going to move, doing one round of power manifestation of conscious on the third eye. Now, post your powerful cognitions in the chat. Post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Logic, Christopher posted, logic, when frequency increases, turn to breadth. When breadth frequency increases, it becomes depth. Wonderful. Then after that, complete it, Christopher. That's wonderful. Yes. Time of the universe is same as time. See, logic turned to breadth dimension. That means the length dimension. Logic is what? Length dimension. You have put logic, the frequency increases. Logic, when the frequency increases, it turns into breadth dimension. That means what you meant is length, if frequency increases, then it turns to breadth dimension. Then breadth, if the frequency increases, it becomes depth dimension. Then you stop at the human level only. Then only when you increase to time of the universe same, increase from depth to time, you raise to the Kala, then Akasha. The next is Akasha. That's what we have been seeing Swamiji's satsang just before this session. Yes. Now, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming now, let them come, let them go. You bring back your attention again and again to your third eye. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of the third eye. I'm going to project the picture now. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. I'm projecting the picture. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please go ahead and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Whatever your third eye showed, please post it in the chat. Anyone else posting? Vishwanathan, what is your third eye showed? Please post it. If it is not, you have not seen anything, you can post yet to manifest. Malalita, Yali, Kunyu Chan. All of you, please post your third eye revelation in the chat. I'm projecting the picture. This is what I projected. So, yet to manifest, yes. So, saw a mountain and Swamiji. Christopher, you are perfect. There's a mountain and you see the Muruga. So basically it's pretty close. You and then again you put yet to, yes, completely yet to manifest, but yeah, you're very close. That's very close, yes. Any other questions? Please do let me know. And we'll be joining the, yes, you, Christopher. Yes, I mean you. Very close. Pretty good manifestation. I projected the mountains and the Subramanya deity, the largest Subramanya deity in Malaysia. So you put the mountain and instead of Subramanya, you said Swamiji. That's close, pretty close. So basically the whole scene is mountain, which you got it. So then
Live, available intensely in all the 14
we'll be
lokas.
joining the
And
darshan.
Swamiji, through this revelation, has so beautifully gifted us such a profound truth, wherein just by understanding our existence in all the 14 lokas, we start understanding what our potential is, what our possibilities are, what actually we can manifest in our lives. Actually, the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants also have joined us now. Nithyananda, to all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Nice to have every one of you here. So wonderful to see you all. Actually, um, today we were learning about the existence of parallel universes. I know it's very advanced for us to normally understand this because the existence of parallel universes seems more like a sci-fi concept, correct? But in reality, we have the 14 lokas that is existing. And how do we exist in these 14 lokas? And what's the meaning of these, 14 lokas, parallel universe? What does that even mean? Swamiji revealed this in elaborate detail now for all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants. We all learnt about it. Now, Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3. It's time to get ready for the most awaited segment of our day, where we are going to be experiencing the darshan. May I request all the participants to kindly come and settle down in front of the cameras. Please settle down. How many of you enjoyed the darshan yesterday? We had a darshan at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And yesterday's was a very, very beautiful darshan where we witnessed Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, Ram Lalla in Ayodhya. and physically manifesting for all of us in Maha KAILASA through Swamiji. How did you all enjoy the darshan yesterday? Please take a moment, and I request all the participants from various different levels, level 1, 2, and 3, from various countries across the globe who are gathered here. Please take a moment and do share your experience. How was it? As you all are writing your experience, now let's enter into preparing ourselves for today's darshan, right? Now, the darshan we are going to be experiencing today is the darshan of Bhagavan Linga Murti. How Paramashiva as Linga, in the form of Linga, literally manifesting as a whole universe, manifested as a big bang, showering upon all of us his divine grace and blessing. Today, connecting with the cosmos, where you know what is there in your microcosm is the same as the macrocosm. The understandings you carry about you in your core microcosm has a direct impact on the macrocosm. When all of us cognize this and understand this, we start traveling more and more to higher and higher dimensions. There's a unique fuel that's there in all of us, in this, literally in the base of our spine, called as the ojas, which is what raises us to travel to higher planes of existence. Right now, before we continue further upon this, I know many of us that are here joining from different parts of the world that are here, we all are waiting just to have the glimpse of Swamiji, just to have the darshan of Swamiji. And each of us ourselves carry very unique and extraordinary experiences. Today, joining with us, we have one such amazing person who is from China and currently living in Japan, who has joined us to share what it was for her as a mother, as living as a mother, struggling with given the condition of her child, to maneuver through it. What all were the hardships that she had to go through? But what happened to her life after the divine intervention, when the avatar, Swamiji himself, manifested for her in her life? How is her life now? We are going to be listening to this beautiful sharing from Nithyananda. Nithyanandam, Manitya Shukrendraananda.
Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, very nice to have you here.
Me too. Thank you for inviting me. I'm very happy here to share with everyone my experiences before and after meeting Swamiji. So just a brief introduction about myself. I'm a Chinese, but I'm living in Japan. And recently I got a blessing from Swamiji that I can take sannyas. And actually, after meeting Swamiji, my life's totally transformed. Every moment of my life is full of gratitude towards Swamiji. Yes, because before I met Swamiji, I was a really struggling, desperate, stay-at-home mom. Everything started from the first day when my son was born. He was born really fragile because everything he ate, he would vomit all out. During the first three critical months for the little baby, he would vomit the milk and he could not sleep well. And I was breastfeeding him day and night. And I was so tired, so tired. But that's all right. That's what as a mom, being a mom, that's what I'm supposed to do. But the worry, the deep worries, the stress, I could not handle, but I still was managing. So it lasted for almost 3 years for him to grow out of this pattern, the eating disorder. Because he would just keep vomiting, and the whole day passed. It would be like I was feeding him all the time. And the other thing is that he, as a little baby, he did not want to keep getting fed. So he was restless. He would wanted to move. So I had to use all kinds of methods, creative methods, to have his attention, to entertain him, to talk, or even playing with him while I was feeding him. And that it is still okay for me as long as he's taking the food, he's taking the proper nutrition. But very often he would vomit again. All of a sudden he would vomit again. It means all my work just gone, back to zero. So every day it's like a battlefield for me. So gradually, but thank goodness this pattern was passed. But my problem, because I was under such great stress, and also I did a lot of other things physically. My body, my health was really deteriorating. I had serious lower back pain because I would carry him all the time. He's a baby without good nutrition and sleep, so he's often tired. I would take him out to a playground. All the other kids were playing happily, making friends, but he's alone. He's very afraid, and he's tired. So during the middle of the play, he would come to me and asking me to carry him back. So I just carry him back, or I would take him to some other place, even out of town, to get him to get connected with the nature, because that would help him to eat better or take good rest. So my whole life, my everyday life before meeting Swamiji was stuck in this kind of situation. Like every day is like this. All my energy and time and thoughts was focused on my son, to help him grow well, to help him be happy, to help him, my sole purpose of my life has become to make my son happy and healthy. Everything's about him. But I was very worried. And for a while, his eating pattern was one thing, and then he talked very late. He's a late talker, and whenever he got a cold, he got sick, it would take longer time for him to recover. So he had to stay at home. I had to take care of him, and he would lose his appetite totally. He would not eat. So I'm often in worries. I was like, my boy was so poor, I was so worried. And for me, I was living on coffee. I was living on high sugary drink because my energy level was really, really low. I was doing everything I can. I was pushing, squeezing my energy out, because it's day and night. It's a 24-hour job. When he's a little baby, when he's sick, I could not sleep. And he's very demanding when he's a baby, when he's sick. I had to carry him. He would feel safe only in my arms. So he would sleep all night and I had to carry him, or, I was so desperate. Often I did not have any energy. I had to imagine I'm just a machine. I just a machine. Otherwise, I would really want to collapse. I did not have any energy to hold him. And so I was living on sugary drinks. So I developed this kind of pattern as well. Nowadays, I do not want to drink water. I want to drink something with, sugar. And I started to lose my hair. And I also developed